All right, welcome Saturday night Chalkbox action. We got some great matchups for you. Starting off tonight, we're going to have Rich the Toothpick Rottle is going to be playing against Rob Shipman, both Kitsap County players. This should be good. They're playing 8-ball race to 8, 300 in the middle. It's going to be a lot of fun. And the headliner tonight is going to be Marcello Girardi versus Plaja. They're playing 9-ball, 9 racked on the spot, and they're doing gunslinger rules. So they're getting ready for the Mob Productions Gunslinger Tournament coming up, I think, April in June, and that's a $1,000 entry. So they're getting warmed up for that. It could be a potential finals. They're doing race to 13. Huge thanks, shout out to the sponsors, Moonlighting Billiards. They have the drill partner. We're going to do a drill competition at intermission, so you'll see a little bit more about that. We've got Salato. We've got Taum, which has chalk and gloves and all kinds of accessories. We're going to be giving away a couple of their products in the Roomba raffle tonight. The Roomba raffle tonight is going to be several prizes. We got a Q-Claw in there, Taum Max Rack, Taum Chalk, Evo Sports Jersey, and of course the spot on the show. So let's get this thing kicked out. Oh, and tonight we have special guest Lee Baldwin is going to be on the mic tonight from FNL Productions. He came over to visit, and so we'll be getting some commentary from Lee as well as from Ron Plaja, who's here before his match to help out with commentary. So thank you guys. Huge shout out. All right, let's meet the first players. Rob Shipman, come on over. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you, Patrick. Happy to be here. I got to thank, first and foremost, Rich for the invite.
Yeah, Rich won the raffle, and he chose to play you. Now, you've had some experience recently. You've just come back from Vegas, right?
Yeah, spent 8 nights there. Pretty grueling, long days, but, all 7 foot, a little bit of 9-ball, a little bit of 8-ball.
Yeah, you told me you have to walk like 15 miles a day.
I put in 15 day one and a 13-hour day. Yeah.
It's grueling, yeah, to be there all week. And so you played in teams and singles and scotch, right?
Just singles and scotch. Singles 9-ball, singles 8-ball, and scotch doubles with Kitsap local Steve Ells.
Okay. All right. Well, perfect. So you also have a 9-foot diamond at home. So I feel like Rich has a 7-foot diamond. You've got the 9-foot diamond, but there's about a 20-point Fargo difference between the two of you. So I think that kind of evens it out. Have you gotten any table time in recently to get ready for this?
As sad as it is, no. I came back from Vegas so kind of tired and sore. I decided it was best to not practice and play a lot, just rest my body. So I played a little 7-foot tap match on Thursday, and that's all I've played since I got back. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what happens tonight. Good luck in your match, and play well.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. All right, come on over here. The Toothpick. We don't call him the Toothpick because of his tall, slim stature.
Yes. Usually I'm on the other side of the glass, so it's a pleasure to be on this side, and got lucky and won the Roomba raffle and figured who better to play than a fellow Kitsap buddy.
Part of his union contract was at least 1 raffle win per year, I think. Something like that was in the union contract. So Rich is a commentator for Chalkbox, comes in for most of our episodes, and usually my sidekick in the booth. But tonight, he's going to be the one on the table. How are you feeling?
Good. Not a lot of practice time. Got like 3 hours in the last year, but you know what? Just got to pull up your pants, put your big boy pants on, and play on the big 9-foot table. 3
hours in the last year of practice time. You must mean on a 9-foot table, correct. Not 3 hours in the last year on any
correct
table, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Make sure we have that right.
Yeah, and this is a brutal table, so we'll have fun. Tough for both of us.
All right, now you got the full load of toothpicks with you. You ready? You got extra ammo, right?
I do, and they're bamboo, so they last all night.
Okay, are these flavored or regular toothpicks?
Regular Amazon special.
Okay, well, let's see how they work out for you. Yep. All right, guys, lag for break. You're playing 8-ball?
Yep, sorry. Quick shout out to any friends or family that chimed in. Hopefully it's a good show for you.
All right, thanks. So you guys are playing 8-ball, race to 8, winner break, and just standard sort of CSI rules, right? No 8 on the break and all that fun stuff. All right, let's get it done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have got action. We've got 8-ball tonight, which I rarely commentate, so this will be really fun. Patrick's joining us, and we are going to have Ron Plaja on the mic as well soon as as I believe you already mentioned that.
Yeah, I did. I'm going to let you and Ron sort of commentate most of this match. I'll just come in for a little bit here in the beginning to get us started. Welcome, everyone. Who all's out there? Who's watching? Where are you watching from? Who are you rooting for?
Yeah, I'm indifferent. These are both buddies of mine. And before we forget, let's get those likes and shares out there, peeps. I want to really get a lot of viewers for Patrick tonight. A lot of raffle tickets sold tonight.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. If you guys are interested in getting in the Roomba raffle, you can. Tickets are $5 each or $5 for $20. Lots of great prizes. Evo Sports Jersey, Town Chalk, Town Magic Rack. The Max Rack, I'm sorry, from Town. Q-Claw, and of course the spot on the show. Hey, Leah, how's it going? Got baby cakes out there. Angela Marino, what's up? From Olympia, watching. Got one of theirs playing tonight, Ron Plaja.
And don't forget, if you win, I won the Roomba raffle not that long ago, and I just took the $100. You can do that if you're not in the area. Go ahead and buy tickets. You can still win that $100 prize.
Yeah, exactly. If you're not able to play the match, you can certainly take the cash out option. There's not very many that do that, but certainly if you're not in the area or you just can't make it work.
And not only that, Patrick does so much for the community, setting up the cameras for all these big tournaments. Just donate, help the guy out. He deserves it. Here we go, folks.
Rich with a center ball break, trying to pocket the balls behind the head ball to the side pocket. Hit it off center. That's the problem with that break, is if you're not dead on, it's going to track to the side.
Yeah, that was an insta-scratch. And Leah Hurst wants to play.
Yeah, she was amazing coming in here and playing her match against Sophia Tran. I'm sorry.
It was Sophia.
It was Sophia, yes, sorry.
Now, first thing you got to find is what is a group that you'd like to pick here. What do you like, Patrick? What do you see?
Well, the way the 1 and 9 are sitting down there, I like the one ball. I like the solids.
Well, and he's got ball in hand.
Yeah, ball in hand. You could take that 9 out of there if you're going to take stripes, but I don't see it. I like solids. I feel like there's more separation. They've got more pockets, but you've got to take care of that one ball first.
That 5 ball looks like a good out ball, key ball. Do a stop shot on the 5, and you got the 8.
Yeah, I like that.
And he is taking care of that one. And he put inside spin. That's actually highlight worthy. You just don't see a 492 put that much inside spin on a shot like that. It's pretty cool.
And he got nice and close to the 7.
Yeah, and he can come down for the 2-6-3. Well, now, how did the 5 move? Whoa. What did we need to watch that replay. He put I don't understand what happened. What happened, Ron?
Did the 5 move?
Maybe the 5 looked different on the overhead.
Well, let's see.
No, it was.
Yeah, the 5 is definitely playable, but you have to be inside of that.
It wasn't a problem ball. Now it's a problem ball.
Okay, well, we'll have to watch in the replay.
We'll go ahead and call it all the way up.
He said he's calling it all the way up.
Oh, he hit it with his
he
body?
bumped it with his body. Okay, thanks, guys. We missed that.
Well, in the early stages, there's a lot of nerves, and you can use a lot of body English on shots on your follow-through. Whoa!
Oh, no way.
He made it.
What a shot. Rob Shipman bringing in the highlight reels right off the bat.
Oh, this is so much fun to watch.
That was a great shot on that 4 ball. If he can bottle that up and play the rest of the match like that, Rich is in big trouble tonight.
Oh, yeah, Rich has got to be feeling some heat. And, yeah, he wants to get on the 2 next, as he just indicated. And he'll need to use some spin to do that, or just a bunch of draw, but he's putting spin on there.
Ooh, in between them. Oh, he kind of got into no man's land here a little bit.
Yeah, it's time to play safe, frankly.
I agree. Bail out. You like the maybe just kind of hitting the 6, nudging the 3 with a little bit of stun. Try to park the cue ball in there behind the
1,000%.
3-8.
In fact, I would.
Delicate little shot.
Yeah, and I would want to move the 3 a hair even.
Yeah, I think so
as a
too.
bonus. But make the priority burying him onto the 8. Don't leave that 11 like you did.
Right, you can't hit the 8 first. Although this is a tough shot, it is a shot.
Yeah. And not only is it a shot, he can, worst case scenario, block the pocket. There's other options too. I'm not going to pretend to be a 8-ball genius. Ron is probably chomping at the bit trying to tell us what the right shot is over there. Oh, yes. I love to see them both shooting well at the beginning because that's not easy to do. I've been there. So he's going to want to draw back and maybe get on that 14. He needs to take care of the 12 too. 12 is blocked by the 6. Okay, so he had that kind of an angle. Does the 12 go? I doubt it.
Maybe. I think it did.
Well, regardless,
he get a little fortunate there.
Very. So Rob Rob should not be thinking about trying to bank this too. He should be thinking about where does the cue ball need to be to play safe.
Well, the problem here is that he's going to have to use a bridge, and so he's got this the tip extender, but he's not using it. He's going to use the bridge here. This is tough.
Yeah,
using the bridge like this to go.
Try to get behind the 6 is one idea, because if you try to get behind a 3, you could sell out the 10 on accident, or even the 13.
I'm going behind the 3 is what I'm trying for. But that's not bad right there.
It's not great, though. Trust me, that 12 goes. Well, it goes in one of the corner pockets for sure.
Yeah. Rich is a very conservative player. He doesn't like to take chances unless it's a two-way. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, he's going to put that 12 really close to the pocket.
Yeah, that just wasn't a good enough save from Rob.
But he has improved his position. Rich has.
Greatly. In fact, you might consider making that 15 up there. Is that?
I don't mind that. If you can carry him off the 6, make the 15.
Oh, it's the 12.
Or 12, yeah. Just carry him off the 6 ball. Oh, Andrew says just get behind the 8 like he did. That's not bad. But you don't want to leave that 12 ball sitting there. It's too hard to hide from that. He's going to carry him off the 6. Didn't make it. That's going to open it up. The only good thing is that it brought his 6 ball out away from that blocked pocket. So now that blocked pocket doesn't really give Rich much of an advantage.
Yeah, it's anyone's game still.
Yeah, I think so.
However, he could play a nice shot and get the 12 in the side, or the 13 inside. I've only been playing the game for 25 years. You'd think I'd have the colors memorized by now.
Well, looking at it on the table versus on the screen sometimes is a little bit different.
Bump into the 14. Just roll into it. Perfect.
That was pretty good. See the side camera here. That'll tell us the angle. Looks decent. The cue ball's going to travel here a bit. I don't think you can hold for the 8, do you? Oh, that's right. He's still got the 12. I forgot about that ball. This is tough to get out of this corner.
Mm-hmm.
That was well played.
Perfect.
I like the execution on that.
He can roll forward and back out, maybe with a touch of inside if he needs it. If you don't need it, don't use it.
Yeah. Rich looking pretty strong early on.
The problem here is people try to do a little too much.
Oh, and he gets it into the rail. Oh, he's going to have to take the difficult cut down the rail. I don't know what else he's got.
Yep. I'll leave it, hit it at a speed where it hangs in the pocket.
And the scratch could be on. I don't think the 6-ball's in the way of the scratch.
Nope, it rolled off.
Oh, so close.
No, it didn't. Well.
All right, so Rob Shipman with the best opportunity right now.
Oh, all day. 6-3-2.
Yeah, 6-3-2, right?
Leave that angle on the 2 to get close to the 8.
Yeah, you want to use the 6 to set yourself up for a stop shot on the 3, right?
What is he do?
I'm not sure why you would take the 2 first here. It does seem really natural to go 6-3-2.
Sophia Tran would have ran 6-3-2. What's up?
Hey, Sophia. And I do see I've got raffle tickets to get caught up on.
Oh, yeah.
But after this rack, I'm going to bring in Ron, and he's going to commentate with you. Nice bank shot there.
Oh, drama.
Oh,
We've got action tonight,
all
folks.
right, let's see that replay on that 8-ball. Rich Rottle making it happen.
Yeah, and there was some trickle-down economics here. 1, 2, 3 rails it.
And I cut off the replay, but he did not scratch. All right, here, I'm going to bring in Ron. Let me just switch this over.
You know, I was doing I'm going to turn that mic off for a sec. I was doing a Toto match against Lynn. And Ron, welcome to the party.
What's happening?
I'll tell you a quick story. I was just doing a Toto match, and the person I played with called it the pink one, the pink stripe one. And I said, here's a fun fact. If you can memorize the colors of the solids, if you know, for instance, that the 4 is pink, add an 8 to it, and the 12 is also going to be pink. And that's the case with every one of the balls. And, you know, she said, every new beginner should know that. So if you know the 5 is orange, you know the 13 is orange.
Yeah.
But just minutes ago, I couldn't remember.
Well, the pressure was on.
Yeah, I dogged it. So, brother, now I got to point out the 9 and the 10. He came over to my house and he was making the 9 and the 10. He puts those in those are the balls that go into the side for those of you that don't know at home. But he wants to know if he's breaking it right.
Yeah, right down the middle.
There goes the 9. Yeah.
Look at that. Gonna bust those balls out there.
And that's another fun fact for you folks at home. Those 2 balls, if they're going below the side, you're not hitting it hard enough. If it goes above, you're hitting it too hard.
Right. Well, this one's not very easy here.
And also, you can increase your odds of making one particular by moving it away from dead center. I don't see a lot of guys breaking from dead center like he is.
I wonder if that 14's close, whether you can make that or not. I don't think so, though.
You should start with it.
If you could, yeah.
Well, you can when it's an open table. Well, if it went, I mean.
Right. Yeah, the 15 looks to be frozen to the 8. That'll be interesting, even just with the rack there. I don't think there's a gap to get it out.
Triple G in the house. What's up, buddy? Yeah, that opening shot on the 612, sometimes I forget that you can hit the other ball first.
Right. Right.
You can hit a solid into a stripe and claim stripes.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about a bad hit if something's close.
Right.
Well, he got on this 15, but this will be really interesting here what the 8 ball does.
Nice speed. Yeah, Rich Rottle is normally the voice of Chalkbox, along with Patrick Nix. Great commentator. He's going to call the carom here.
I think he did. Call it off the 13.
You got to hit this hard. I mean, you don't got to crush it, but it needs to be a sliding ball. See it?
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible to make that at that speed, frankly.
No, he would have had it real full, and that 12 would have just crept down there, and the 13 would have been flying.
Yeah. And then you make the 8 ball doing that.
But,
right?
you know, he didn't leave anything easy here. The 3 and the 5 are really bad. They don't go anywhere. The 6 doesn't go anywhere.
You know what? An idea here. You want to solve problems, right? What if you played position to bump into the 3-5 and try to tuck behind the 6? Just get the perfect angle to do that. Get ball in hand and end it.
Yeah, it's tricky because the 13 lays in a spot to get on the 12 to break the 14 out, so he really has to protect against getting up table at all, leaving him the 13. He can also, I think he can make the 12 in between the 6 and the 8 if you put him down on the rail down there. So it's kind of a tough choice of what to do here. I think that 12 is going to be close. He's looking at that now. Because if he can't make the 12, I think the shot is to go off the edge of the 5 down there.
He's taking care of his problems, which I love. Hit that 5 thin and hide behind the 6.
Oh, too hard. Well,
That worked out.
Yeah.
He's safe. That was really a mature move to take care of that problem and not play the 2 and try to run out when you can't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll really improve your 8-ball game. I mean, that's probably the hugest thing in 8-ball is knowing when to go and when to play safe.
I'm going to tell you something. I took my first lesson with Sean Lewis 2 days ago, and I asked him, I said, I'm going to be commentating 8-ball. Can we do 8-ball strategy where we play a game and you tell me what you're thinking and what I should do? And the amount of times he said to play safe when there was a chance to get out blew my mind. Blew my mind. And he's a 672 for those of you that don't know at home.
Yep. Well, that was an interesting shot there because he freed up the 6 and he left all those balls in a line behind the 8. So he could really easily just play the 3 and get to the rail here.
Yeah.
Just leave the cue ball anywhere in this corner down here.
It's almost hard not to get safe, a hook safe even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because even if he could see the edge of one of those balls with the 6 down there below, it's going to be so hard.
Just don't tie up the 3-5.
Right. You don't want to do that.
And he didn't. He played it exactly the way he's supposed to.
Yep, that was good. Let's see if we can get a better look at it here. That's not going to do it. There we go. Yeah, he really hooked him.
So we're both 600s exactly. This is pretty cool. But I actually think you're playing much better than me, and I think you're. Wow.
Well, look at that. 14's back on the 6, but it goes now.
But as a 600, I should not have been so astonished by the genius Sean Lewis and how many ideas he had that I wasn't thinking of. It's so worth it.
Well, he's an amazing player.
Yeah, he totally dominated on FNL twice, and this is the new deal he's doing. You get to play him a Salado match for $60 for one set, 2 sets for $100, and you're going to be trying because you don't want your Fargo. You're caring about your Fargo. He's going to commentate it later and send you a video that you'll have forever.
Oh,
which is priceless.
That's great.
All right, back to the, and I'm doing it. I'm playing him.
Well, he pretty much just rolled up and gave him this 13 ball. It's hard to tell if he can get below the 14 at all to get back up to the 12. It doesn't look like he's got a lot of room down there.
I'd want to be on the end rail. You got to get on. if he could have gotten on the end rail.
Yeah, I think if he was on the end rail, though, the 6 might have had him. I don't know if he could really. It's tough to say. It's. Yeah, it's hard to say. But
And even if he did, it would be, you'd like want to go into the 12 or 3 or something. And look at this. He can cross bank it now. 8 ball's tied up. Don't even try to make it. You're trying to block the pocket now.
I don't know. It's so open. I might
Go for it.
try and go for it, but it's hard to say. He's gonna run into some stuff, put his 12 right back where it was, even worse now. That was a good ball to make.
That was a nice shot of Rich by Patrick Nix. This is going to be a great night of television, people. Patrick is going to be getting the best angles because he's freed up. Well, for more than normal. And he's left him an edge. See, I would try to block. I'd aim to block that 1 ball. You can.
Yep, you could play it the speed to play it in that corner and get up to the back rail, but it's I mean, Rich is in a tough spot when you have one. What's up, Ed? When you got 1 ball, and the other guy has 5, it's tough.
Whoa!
Let me hit the button on that one. That was an amazing shot. I would not have played it like that.
Well, he certainly wasn't trying to block the pocket.
No.
He hit that at Mach 5, and it hit center pocket on a 70-degree cut or something.
Yeah, now we got this, and I mean, I'm trying to bank this ball.
Yeah, there's not much fooling around you could do.
Banking it up to that corner.
At the speed to block the 1, Rich.
Well, I don't even know if I'm trying to do that. I think I'm playing at whatever speed I have the best chance of feeling good about making it.
Yeah. Because you're dead. And he did just like Ron Plaja would have, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I didn't even get a chance to play the replay on the other one.
Well,
but look at this 8 ball.
Like a boss, Rich Rottle.
That's a tough angle to bank that ball back like that.
I'm a 3% chance of making this. Swisher sweets.
And the harder you hit it, the more you have to cut it because you're going to shorten it up with that speed. So he had to just cut the bejesus out of that ball.
Boy, everything I said was wrong. I said slow roll the 1 in, slow roll the 8 in for strategery. I never would have gotten out there.
No. I don't think Rich is getting out there in another 10 tries of those 2 shots. I mean, that was amazing.
Boy, this is really good television.
I know our replay button will only play the last replay that we saved, so I didn't even get a chance to play that amazing 12 ball. But, all right, we're going to do a little town commercial while he's racking the balls here. All right, he's racking them up.
I am a big fan of the Town. Do you use it as well?
Yes, I do.
Of course.
Yeah, it's hard to go back once you use it. I mean, it's mainly just because of the lack of mess. That's why I like it.
Well, it makes for way less skids.
Yeah, there's just not a bunch of junk all over the table and all over your hands.
Yeah, and that's cool that they sponsor Chalkbox. That's a great raffle prize to win. Don't forget to get your raffle tickets. Don't forget to like and share. Watch this 9 and 10 ball go into the side pockets. Boom.
10 that time, but didn't go.
Yeah, that was a different break. He didn't hit it the same as the last time.
Yeah, we got a nice open rack here this time. Let's see.
Yeah, I like stripes because of the 3.
Same.
However, you could easily break it out the 3 with the 5, but you don't want to be moving around balls if you don't have to.
Yeah, sure would be nice if that 9 went in the side right here just to play that 15. But he could draw back for a little bit, get on the 10, play 15, play the 10, play the 9, and then come down table for the rest of those balls.
Mm-hmm.
This one's a little weird. It looks like the angle's going a little towards the rail. So if he just drew it back 6 inches, I think he'd be right there near the point, which makes it kind of tough.
I think he's considering the 13 first, which goes by the 2 barely. And
yeah.
And honestly, the 13 is more of a problem ball than you'd think. You know, a lot of people would think it's protecting the 8 ball from solids running out or Rich running out later. But you got to be thinking, I'm running the whole table.
Yeah, one of my thoughts is with the 2 ball there, you're going to have to kind of be down table anyways to deal with a lot of these balls, and the 13 goes in the side pretty easy. So, oh, he's taking the solids. Okay. Totally messed with our whole thing there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's just so many possibilities in 8 ball. I personally wouldn't want to play it on the stream because I'd be sitting there staring for 2 minutes, boring everyone, because I'd feel obligated to try to figure out the best solution. Especially at this, I would have been trying to plan that whole rack out.
He announces, missed it.
Wow. Okay, so Rich wants to see if the 15 goes by the 2, and I don't think it does. But he's really looking at it.
It's really close.
Oh, you can see it perfectly, can't you?
Yeah, it looks close on the screen too.
He's looking at the 9.
But at the speed you have to hit it to creep it by there. I guess you'd play the 11 next. Maybe it's got a bit of an angle though.
14 in the side's another option, depending, because the 14 needs. Oh yeah, that's a good result.
Yeah, it would have gone, but that's okay. He doesn't mind that.
Absolutely, Sophia. Ask and ye shall receive. Get into the raffle. Get a spot on the show. Can you imagine how cool it would be to have a highlight reel that Patrick's now doing every show and show it to your grandkids? You know, get that town chalk. The Evo Sports jersey is sick. I've seen it in person.
Yeah. All right, so Rob's back to the table here. He's going to try and deal with this 1-7 situation after this, I would assume. Just keeps it rolling.
Yeah, he can make that 4.
Can he make the 1? Can you see?
Yeah, he can actually.
Okay, so that's an option.
That's a really good option. How's the sound out there, folks? Can you hear the balls clickety-clacking? Oh, Patrick says loud and clear. Yeah, the 1 was the right shot. Again with the inside, a 492, just putting all kinds of spin like a boss.
Well, now is where he's got the angle to get down there and do something with these balls, but it's a tricky little spot.
Yeah, I'm trying to do find a way to make that 15 with the 2 or break out. There's a lot of work to do still.
Yeah, it looks like you can follow here and go down below the 8. Come kind of 2 rails out between the middle of those balls. Oh, he tried to stun down.
Well, that was one of the problems, and now I'd consider banking the 2, or could make the 15.
Yeah.
He'll go for the bank. After Rich's bank, he almost has to. Just to keep it level.
I mean, if you're playing a bank, I almost like the bank on the 3 better here, but he's got a tough way to go here.
Well, I'd be trying to play the bank at a stop shot to leave the 3, drop back a hair, make the 3 at the corner if I'm playing totally offensive.
Yeah, the angle looks a little steep. Like, well, I guess, yeah, he could shorten that with a stop shot with a little bit of draw. He could bank that too. Okay, he is playing the 3.
Oh, yeah.
He could also play the 2 through the 15 and try and get into the 11-3, but
Never even thought of that. Yeah, I think he was trying to get shape on the 2 to make it through the 15, like you were saying. Dane Mounts in the house. Dane commentated with me once. Great guy. They support the show. Dane and Christine Mounts. By the way, if you're tuning in to see Ron Plaja and Marcello Girardo, is it? Girardi. Play. They're 600 versus a 592. Talk a little bit about that again for those that are just tuning in. I know Patrick mentioned it.
I'm going to get a shot of Rich here first. And this is a good time to take this 11 while he's got the 2 blocked. Didn't get there. Yeah, so we're both playing in one of the mob events in June in Vegas. It's a $1,000 entry, 40-person cap. That thing, it's funny because I just happened to be on Facebook about 15 minutes after it posted, and I shot my deposit in there as quick as I could, and that tournament filled up in about 2 hours.
Wow.
And they actually had to go back and check timestamps on PayPal to see who paid at what time, to see who to put on the wait list and who not to. And so, yeah, I think me and Marcello are the only ones from this area that are going, and it's a race to 9 and then race to 7 on the B side, race to 13, single race to 13 in the finals, so not true double elimination. Nice. And, yeah, it should be I mean, it's the first time I've ever done one of those events. There's been a few people from this area, but it's the biggest tournament I've ever played for sure.
I'm going to ask you more about that. I'm excited to see if he can make the 2 through the 15 next. This is the game-winning shot.
This is a bank here. He should play this bank past the 11. It's because he can just roll it, block that pocket from the 11 and the 9, and get shape on the 8 all at the same time. Cutting that, I don't like playing balls through when you're at an angle like this. It's kind of tricky. I like to be straight on.
Yeah.
Put a little draw on it.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what he does here.
Well, what did he call? You got to call.
I didn't see. Oh, he did it.
I'm so
Very
glad
nice.
he played my shot. Rob Shipman, ladies and gentlemen.
Good shot.
And he is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2, and we are going to do a moonlighting billiards commercial.
All right.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
All right.
So where is this tournament at?
It is at Griff's in Vegas. All the mob events are run out of Vegas.
What's the grand prize for that? That's a big entry.
You know, it depends because there's a $100 side pot, a $300 side pot, a $200 winner-take-all side pot, and a Calcutta. So depends on how many people buy into each side pot, how many people, what the prices are in the Calcutta. But it's generally around 40, 42,000.
I'm going to buy in the Calcutta. Let's talk more about tonight's match, though. What are you and Marcel playing for?
Well, tonight we're playing, it's 600 in the middle, but we're doing a preview of the finals, as we're calling it. So we're trying to mirror exactly what the equipment and the rules would be and the format for the finals. So it's race to 13. We have to use the AccuRack, 9 on the spot, 2 in the back, winner break, 3 foul.
Love it.
Yeah.
And I saw Marcel play on this show, and he shot lights out. Did you see that?
I don't know if I did watch that one, but I've seen him. He's very active in a lot of tournaments around here, and I've seen him play plenty of times. And he's especially one of the quickly improving players for sure. Just constantly playing in the events, and it's great. And now he started running some tournaments and stuff too, so that's great.
So Rob is mimicking Rich's break.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Not a lot of movement there.
Yeah, so Marcello, he actually lost Hill to Justin Lee, and this was at the Chalkbox, and he beat Melissa Rushton. And Ron Plaja was recently on the Chalkbox stream at that Battle of the Counties, and you shot like a 650, frankly. You destroyed me and everyone else in your path, practically.
Until one little match that we won't mention.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure Andrew McMahon won't mention anything about it.
Not in the chat, certainly not.
He wouldn't dream. He wouldn't dream of it. We know how quiet he is.
Right. No, I ended up giving Andrew a huge hug at the end of that, just because it saved me from feeling bad for all my poor decisions, poor life choices.
Yeah, that was a really fun time. Even though we didn't win, it was still a really great time. Really fun group of people to play with.
Oh, nice shot of Rob Shipman. He's a good-looking man. Dang.
Well, now he's going to need a good-looking shot here.
It's doable. Got to jack up. Got to not foul.
I think he's got, it's hard to see, but it looks like he might have enough angle that he can just cut it. He doesn't actually have to. Looks like he can just come 2 rails around. Maybe he'll get lucky and break that 2 out right here.
That would be ideal. Speaking of Justin Lee, what's up? There it is. You called it. He did it. And he can make the 2 on the side.
Wow, look at that.
He prophesied that.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he can now, he's got to take it.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like he can on that
I think
view.
it's a small pocket, though.
Yeah. Doesn't have to do anything crazy with the cue ball. The 5's right there.
There we go.
Played it great.
With finesse. And he should consider making the 6 and playing shape for the 7.
I agree with that. That 7-4 is kind of awkward.
He could, I mean, if he did that, there would be such little cue ball movement if he did it perfectly. Make the 7 up in the corner. Oh, there's those toothpicks. Get perfectly straight on the 4, draw back for the 5. Cue ball only needs to move a grand total of 2 feet if you do all that right, of all the shots combined. Yeah, he's going to want that one back.
Well, you got to take the under on that. These are bamboo toothpicks. Everybody knows bamboo toothpicks last longer. Anybody who's anybody.
Chad Raswick wants Marcello, which is not surprising. Not that there's anything wrong with that. In fact, David Ringler took Marcello, and I've got action with David for 100. No pressure, Ron.
No, none. Yeah. I like it.
I know you do.
I like everybody sweating it. Makes it more fun.
I wonder what Marcello's doing.
Holding the fate of everyone's money in my hands.
Is he here, Patrick? Okay. Okay. That's good to hear. As a guy that runs a live stream, I get really nervous until all the players are here.
You can take that hat off tonight. Just talking to the mic.
Frankly, I'm nervous trying to do a good job here, and I'm not really calling the games as good as I would if I was at the table. That's my excuse.
Yeah, it's always hard when you're commentating 8-ball. It's just there's so many little angles and balls that do or don't go, and well, we rearranged the furniture there a little bit.
That 13 could lead to a nice connect the dots run out for Rich Rottle.
Yep.
How would you do it? On the spot. You need 10 seconds to figure this out.
I think personally I'd just stop right there and take that 12 ball on the side next. It's kind of a weird ball.
Yep.
And once you got that one out of there, then you could go up and play the 15 past the 4 if that goes. And then the 11, that 4 ball is kind of
Shoot
annoying.
it off the 4 gently maybe and move the 4. That's risky though.
It is. It's always risky to do that.
And you don't need to necessarily. But it would have been kind of cool for the 11.
Yep.
I love it. I love the chat tonight. We got good chatters. Keep it up, guys. Like and share. Chat. It all helps the algorithm. So it'll show up on more people's Facebook feeds.
Oh. A little unexpected there. I think he was thinking a lot about where that cue ball was going on that shot.
Yeah, and then there's always the nerves.
Of course.
That's funny. You said I don't have to wear that hat tonight, the FNL hat. And Patrick just pointed at an FNL hat that he must have won on a raffle at some point.
Mounted on the wall like a trophy.
Yeah, I am all about helping helping Patrick in his stream. I've always been a supporter of him. And in return, I'm hoping he'll get FNL back on the streams. And he's already said he'd help me if he can.
Oh, 8 looks like it's a little bit in his life here.
Ooh.
That's
good.
I think he can still make the 4.
Yeah. He's going to have to do a really, really finesse shot with some low left.
Well, he could also just play it with a little bit of top right and come below the 8 and play the 6 up in the corner.
Yeah, I saw that after that's the shot, obviously. Yep. Do that after Massey shot that he threw up on the diagram.
Yeah. Here, let's do it. There, for all you OCD
that's
people.
The way I'd try it.
Oh, well.
Come on. Dang it.
He's in huge trouble now. And he's got a bank in the corner up there, but that's brutal.
Yeah. He wants to put that cue ball right there.
Yeah.
Come off the left side. It's tough, but
that's the shot. Imagine if there was a two-way shot where you could call the 6 in the side, because technically it does go in the side.
It does, but you're not going to get the cue ball where you want if you try and get it anywhere near there.
He's playing your shot.
Yeah, it's funny because a lot of the times in 8-ball, especially when your back is up against the wall and they've got 6 balls out there and you have 1, you might think to yourself, this shot is just so crazy. Like, is that the right shot? But you are in such a bad spot that even if you would have left it on the back rail, it's at least a little bit tough. It's pretty much all you can do. Oh, well, that was fortunate.
He left a dead bank. It's not dead, but it's very doable.
Yes. And he can just naturally roll it, too. It doesn't have to do anything crazy. It lays really nice.
Yeah, and Rich is the king of leaving two-way shots at the end of the game, so you can't make anything if he misses, but he might not have thought that through.
Nailed it.
Because that was money. Replay. Save.
Well, that's going to be a real boost for Rob after losing those first 2 games.
Don't touch the cue ball, Rob. Come on, Rob. You know better than that.
And Rich playing those incredible shots, but just let's look at that bank again.
Yeah, he hit this nice and crisp.
Yep. Good speed. Didn't overhit it and shorten it up or anything. Real nice.
We've got action. It's a tie ball game. I know there's folks out there sweating this.
All right, let's see what Salado has to say.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the Pool Players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
Yeah, Ramil, I wasn't going to say anything, but Lee did blaspheme a little bit there, saying dead bank, which, as we all know, is an oxymoron. Straight in bank, yes.
Yeah, and there's no such thing as dead combos. Kim Raymond in the house. What's up, bud? Kim Raymond and Rich Rottle are really good friends, and they both run the Toto League, and I can't think of enough. It's such a fun league. Rich does a lot of the behind the scenes. A lot of people might not even know that he's involved, but he is. Gives you a chance. It's a ladder league. There's 50 players, and you challenge the guy, ahead of you and climb the ladder to get the cash. And you make a new friend every time because it's just you and them in a long set. Race to 9. What's up, Ramil? Boom.
See, again, those balls didn't really, there wasn't much action here. The ball's just kind of stuck there. Don't know. He just mentioned he thinks he's going to try a second ball break next time.
Yeah, if you're interested in joining that league, you don't got to find a team to be on. Just contact Rich Rottle or Kim Raymond. And it's the Top of the Olympics Facebook page if you want to see more details about it. So what do we have here? Sometimes when figuring out what the right group is, you got to consider, do I even have a shot on solids? Which he does. Obviously, that 6-5 combo. You could even do a stripe 5 combo, which you wouldn't do in this case, but
yeah, the 5's hanging. This is kind of tough. I mean, there's so much traffic out there. And the cue ball's on the back rail, making it even tougher.
I used to find shots where I would blast into the rack and then see what happens and then go for run out. But there's no way I'm going for a run out here.
Yeah, no, I would see if there's something you could improve, or he's going to make worse.
Yeah, that was way smarter than trying to run out.
Yeah, this could be a long game here.
Absolutely, it will be. Yeah. When I say I used to thin cut that 5 and blast into the rack to see if I could. I stopped doing that after I started making the 8 too often.
Yeah. Right. That 8 looks like it's kind of close to the side. That's
right.
Exactly what. Yeah. You do that a couple times and
that strategy. You grow up. You grow up.
Oh yeah. Well, that's one of those things you see, with a lot of amateur players. They'll break like this and they just don't want to play a game like this, so they literally just blast it out. Kind of good for the cause.
Yeah.
That was nice.
With authority.
Now here I would consider making this 5 and playing safe somehow. I don't know if you could make it with the 9 and get behind the 10 where you can't see the 1. 7, yeah.
Yeah, I love that idea.
Well, he doesn't have much rail to work with on that 9 ball to do that shot, but
getting rid of the 5 has to be on the agenda.
yeah. See, if you just keep making balls, at some point you're gonna have to figure something out.
And he's gonna keep making balls, but he's.
This 9 might be a chance to do something here. If you're gonna go, you got to start figuring out how you're gonna break the balls out.
Yeah, I like that idea.
As soon as possible. And if you're not gonna go, then you want to make as few balls as possible.
Can you make the 5 with the 12 right now? That's what I would do if I could.
That's close, isn't it?
I think he's looking at it. Yeah, he is. That's the shot, Rob.
Well, but then what does he do with the cue ball?
Well, he's shooting
Follow
9.
it.
Well, you could hit it so slow that you could land, just up next to the 2. As long as you don't leave it.
Yeah, you got to be careful about doing that too, because now you're bumping the 1 ball out where, before he had all his balls in one big cluster, and now you're kind of limited places that you can.
Oh, heck yeah, we're doing the Roomba tonight.
Every
That's
night.
The celebration dance that me and Ron are going to do. Oh, is that called the Rumba?
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally different.
I was reading it. wrong, I guess. Yeah, so what happens, for those of you that don't know, buy those raffle tickets, and we're going to put all 15 balls on the table. We're going to draw 15 names. The more tickets you buy, the more times he can draw your name. You could be the 8 ball and the 9 ball and the 10 ball. And then the Roomba vacuum cleaner robot moves all the balls around, and you win all the prizes when your ball drops in, and you can win a spot on the show. You want to hit that Roomba graphic real quick? I know as a producer that there's constantly new people coming into the stream throughout the night. And I know that because it'll say I have 75 viewers at a time, but then the next day it'll say I had 6,000 views, which means, okay.
Yeah, so this shows you, when each ball goes.
Yeah, see, they didn't want to see
that.
No one wanted to see that shot. Sending to Patrick Nix, Joseph O'Brien. Thank you.
All right, left him long on the 1 ball here. What's he going to do with it? He really doesn't need to make this ball.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to, I don't think.
Yeah. He could have got down into this area, though. Right there, I think, would have been just come down a little further.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to make it. Because if he wasn't, he would have probably put it where you just said.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have left this. Of course, maybe we want him to make more balls.
That's not a bad strategy either. And you'll see that a lot of times with top players. They'll leave balls, and then the other player won't take them because they know that it just doesn't do them any good.
And
that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah.
Joseph Bryan, no, I got him.
Joseph Bryan, you are in the raffle. Patrick Nick I'm watching him write your name down, literally.
Yeah, I see your comment there about the Roomba at the Rio, and I was watching some videos, and it was stressing me out. They put the money up on the Roomba, and it was about falling off and everything. But yeah, I saw that. That was interesting. It's catching on.
Yeah. Nix is a pioneer.
Are we going to get up on Brunswick Avenue here? Almost.
Yeah, there's a lot to be learned by the way they're playing this game. If you're a new player, the general rule is if you make the more balls you make, it's like you're losing soldiers on the battlefield.
Yeah, you're losing. It's like getting pawns taken in chess.
Yep. Unless you're 80% sure you can run out, you shouldn't try to. And you got to develop the balls until you feel 80% sure. Well, that's what my first instructor taught me. He said 80%. It might be 70.
I have trouble discerning 70 from 80, but
yeah,
that's the right idea for sure. You got to decide what you're going to do and fully commit.
And once you come down to the realization that they have 2 problems and you have 1, just tap that cluster problem that you have and it's checkmate.
Right.
Don't try to make a crazy bank or a crazy shot. Just tap into those balls. Solve your 1 problem and it's curtains.
We're not going to get a rail here. Okay, we got a ball in hand now.
Yeah, now
I honestly still I'm maybe even with ball in hand just hitting the 3 out and drawing behind the 1 or doing something. Just develop and get another ball in hand. I mean, it's just so hard to run out from here, but
that's actually a great idea.
Something like that. Not necessarily that shot, but that idea.
What if you got behind the 3 and made the 10 with your 3, drew and got behind the 1? That's an idea.
That's an idea, yeah. Something like that. It just seems hard to go from here for me.
What's another idea where you could get ball in hand again and solve problems? Well, I'm not going to dwell on it. Let's on to the next shot. Okay, now he's solving problems. Does the 2 go? Can we see an overhead? Not right now.
I don't think so. You might be able to spin it and make the 5 maybe if you get good. But
I still love making the 10 ball. I'm telling you, that is not a bad idea.
I really like that idea with the 5 blocking the 11.
Mm-hmm. I think he's doing it. Think about all the BCA players that would never make someone's ball because you're giving the other team a point.
But now he's putting him on a 12. It looks like I would have
place.
Yeah, I would have tried to roll up, played it with follow, and gotten up table somewhere, personally, or something like that. Just because the 12 is the only shot that goes.
I'm making the 12 and then making the 11 into the 5, and now because you can't. Well, because you can't solve the 13.
You could. It just depends on how you can make this ball. It's kind of hard to tell.
I promise that's what I would try to do.
No.
He
could almost go forward here, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't think he can draw back for the 11 now that I see this angle.
He could play top left maybe and get into the 13, but that's just such a gamble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I'm going forward, I'm trying to bump slowly into the 1, so now my ball goes, and maybe I can tie up his 1-3. Okay, problems are getting solved, folks. Now it's go time.
What an aggressive shot that was. AKA sellout.
So he's trying to make. You got to call the 5, Rich. You can't just shoot a combo like that. Either ball can go. You know, if you're in Lincoln City, your opponent can say, you didn't call a combo.
Yeah, he might have. He might have just mumbled it, or you
yeah.
know. I don't think we're gonna have any issues with that in this setting, but
these guys are.
But you're right.
Class act. Well, I mean, I was in BCA League, and I asked Kim Raymond. I go, "Do people just not call combos, caroms, kicks, and banks like they're supposed to?" And he goes, "Well, your teammate didn't call that bank just now, and now he's not calling this combo." And I'm like, "Okay, but everyone's cool with each other, but it's a bad habit."
It is.
Just like moving the cue ball while it's still moving is a bad habit.
In the BCA league I play, and everybody calls everything, even if it's just touching the pocket real quick with your cue or doing something. There's always an indication.
Okay.
And it's understood against higher level players that's not. I mean, if you just walk up and shoot something like that, you don't say anything. I don't personally think that it would be distasteful to lose your turn for that. Well, it's a debate, but
by the way, he can go for a breakout here. He'd have to hit it with a touch of inside, I believe. No, he wouldn't have to. If he did, it would be the tiniest amount possible, and you'd want to break it out at a speed where the 1 clears.
I think it's the right shot, though.
Yeah, because the 13 should be available. Now, if he made that, it may have broken it out.
Right. Oh, and look what he's going to do here.
Yeah. He's going to want to hit the 1 as soft as possible and leave him on the end rail, maybe?
Shoot the 12 and give him ball in hand and call his bluff.
No. Well, not if you can make the 13 in the corner.
Yeah, no.
And we're going to get a beautiful shot of that just now, or we did.
All right, well,
he's playing my shot, slow rolling it.
Yep.
Good hit. He really had no choice. He could have left him a little tougher, but that 13 goes by the 8, and you can follow and get on the.
Can't tell if he can see the 12 right now, but he could play the 12 or the 11 up towards that 7 and just bump that 7 into a worse spot and hook him on the 1, something like that.
That's clever.
The 13 goes all the way up. He could do that too.
Okay, Rich jumps out of his seat.
Yep.
And he's weighing out his options, as he should.
I personally yeah, this is the shot.
Yeah, because then you can slow roll the 7 in if you get perfect and play the 8 in the opposite side. But you do got to get good on it, which you did. Nice shot, Rich. Oh, a little on the wrong side of it. So it's not child's play. Probably play the 8 in the top right corner. Yeah.
Yep.
Just get dead straight on it.
Yeah, no English needed here. Just roll it in.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Cheap
use
pocket
speed.
of hair.
A little firm, but He should be all right.
And I say cheat the pocket because the closer you get to the 8, the better. And that's gorgeous. Rich Rottle, ladies and gentlemen, plays it as a speed not to scratch. And
Look at that ball roll.
That was just a second ball break on a 7-footer, but 9-footer, I'll usually use that ball break, but not like him.
yeah, I was listening to that. He's right. The second ball break goes out the window on a 9-foot table.
We're going to run one more ad here.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
So, Rich is the higher rated player, barely, by like, you never put his Fargo up there, but he's a 5'12". Patrick was weighing out, do I lose the toothpick and put the Fargo in there? He couldn't fit them both in there. But the deal is Rob has a 9-foot diamond, Rich has a 7-foot diamond, so that makes it an even match.
There's a kink right there.
In my humble opinion. Rich came over to my house, played for a couple hours, and that was the only time he'd played on a 9-footer in a year. You know, he lives in, Port Orchard. There's no 9-foot tables to play on around here, or to do league with, which is what he does all week long.
Great break there.
Now I'm looking for a run out here.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the problem ball? The 7's one, actually.
Yeah, I like big ones here.
Yeah, definitely.
5's a little bit of a problem with the 13 there, maybe, but yeah, it's
Even if that 7 went by, if the 13 wasn't there, that 7 needs to be identified as a problem ball.
yeah, there's no problems for stripes here. It's I like that he's looking at this one now. He's looking at the 12 ball just because it does have a little bit of a smaller window to get on because of the 5, but there's a lot of different ways you could go here. You could play the 10 first, come around the 11, and get on the 11 to the 13.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but this is a pretty easy shot too, but it's more distance, so I would have taken the 10.
Yeah, and I do like the kind of general strategy of working from one end of the table to the other. It just, you open yourself up to problems when you're going back and forth, up and down the table.
You know what? You also got to start looking for a key ball, and it should be one of these balls down here because the 8 doesn't go by the 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point to ponder. See, I'd make these balls up there now, yeah. I would like using the 13 last, drawback for the 8 in the side all day long.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Got to plan the whole route from here. Yeah, he just said the 8 ball doesn't have any pockets. So
yeah.
He's smart. He's a smart player. He's played for decades with Kim Raymond, who's like a 620, and Joe Tamura and Kim Raymond are like 620-ish, and he's watched them play perfect pool for decades.
Yeah, and the thing is here, you don't really want to leave the 14 to go 14, 13, 8. Oh, well, we're going to shift gears here.
In fact, Rich Rottle took those guys and a few other guys down to Lincoln City and won the entire championship of like the, whatever bracket they were in. Mm-hmm. They were on a live stream and everything. Kim Raymond in the chat could tell us who all was on that team if he wants to. I believe Vince Draper might have been on it. A good friend of mine.
All right, starting. Oh, well, he's already floating down there.
That's a good shot. Tie up those balls. Make the combo a little harder. Get on your 6 or 3. Yeah, 3.
Yep.
3 looks great. Play the 3, then play the 2 to get on the... Oh, we've got to get on the 7, folks.
Yeah, you could play the 5 next. Roll it for the 5, then the 7. Kind of depends on what angle he's got here.
All I'm thinking about is how I'm getting easily on the 7 from here. And he did it.
There you go. Very nice. That 5 goes by really pretty easily past the 13, too. So.
All right. Thank you, Kim. The chat is working. Paul Valley, Vince Draper, Rich Rottle, Joe Tamura, and Kim Raymond won that championship.
Well, he got a little straight on this 7 here. He's going to have to do the old drawback 3 inches and play the 4 off the rail, which is nobody's favorite shot. Goes too far. He's got the 5. Nice.
Okay, so 4. Come down for the 2. Give yourself an angle on the 2 to come up for the 6 and use the 5 as your out ball. I kind of want to take care of the 6 earlier. Or the 5 earlier, because small window.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too good. That's too good.
Oh, he's down there now.
No.
He might have corner hooked himself.
He can get on the 5. He didn't corner hook himself,
No.
I'm telling you.
He's good.
Roll forward and get on that 5 now.
Yeah, this one's a little tricky because you don't want to be straight on the 5, but you don't want too much angle either. So,
boy, if I could pick up the rail and come in towards the 8 like he's doing, it's that's perfect.
That is perfect. Is he hampered by the 8 at all?
Get straight on the 6, play the 8 in the side, maybe.
Yes, I agree with that.
Boy, I'm having a blast. Thanks for inviting me, Patrick. Thanks for commentating with me, Ron.
Oh, yeah.
If I were you, I would have been at home practicing, watching the score, waiting for the players to get close, and then drive down here. You don't have that luxury. You're from Olympia, right?
Yeah, it's about an hour 15.
Don't do this, Rob. Leaning over never works for me.
Yeah,
it didn't work for him.
I like going down to the rail and coming back up on that.
Should have followed. Yes, you should have.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20.
I don't know if they can hear the players. I just turned up the table mic a hair, if that's okay, Patrick. Oh, table mic's muted. Do we want the table mic muted? Oh boy, that's a good save. Good job, Baldwin. We want to hear those clickety-clack of the balls. That's about the best you could have done.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, well, he was in a tough spot there. It's kind of unfortunate for him that 10-14 is laying so nice.
Yeah, he can get out from here. I'd be actually wanting to play the combo next.
Right, and that's kind of a two-way. If you get over there, it makes the 6 so much harder too. If you try and roll it for this 11 and try and hold it, you're, I don't know, kind of asking for trouble in my opinion.
Yeah, and you never want to save the combo for last for obvious reasons. He's not even playing to. What's he doing? Playing safe? Yeah, that's not the best safe I've ever seen him play.
Yeah, that's tricky. You have to get so frozen to that 14 to be able to do that. It's hard in that situation.
What's also hard is getting on the 8 with this angle, as it does. It's only got one pocket, so you'd have to put like inside spin.
I think you can hold it? I think you can just slow roll it, yeah. This table's fast enough. I think, even if he ended up right here.
I'm going to bet that he won't be able to do that. It might be possible, but you might even try going into the 10 if you're going to try to do that.
I definitely would not jack up in any way.
No.
Just slow roll it in. And even if you don't, you hang it and 13's blocked. I mean,
yeah.
I think it's the shot. Just slow roll.
I can never tell the exact angle. The more I look at the table in there, I think he can hold it more than I thought he could. But he just pointed to the center of the table, didn't he?
I don't know what he's going to do up there.
Lots of pressure here.
I'm going to leave my circle here. That's where I would
Yeah.
use that kind of a speed, you know. Oh, wow.
We were both right.
Well, made it interesting. He can play the 13 through it like we saw earlier, but I can't really tell. Let's see, which one do we want here? There we go.
Another fun thing to think about, boy, both the 10 and the 14 could be used to break out the 13. Boy, I just don't know what I would do here.
He does have an angle to roll that strike ball up in the side, up in the corner, and kind of hug the rail and have a little bit of an angle on it.
He's making the 6 and hoping to hook him like a boss. He didn't get there, but it was a decent idea. He didn't get there.
All the way, he says, all the way down.
See if he stays down on the shot. He does, but he misses it.
Pardon the language there, folks. Pardon the language. You got high emotions out there.
Well, chalk dropping emotions, frankly.
No, I don't think we have any. I don't think we're too restricted on language here, are we?
No. Slips are understandable. What's that? Okay. Nice hit.
Ooh, fired that one in there.
Yeah. Play that 11 in the corner, then the 8 in the side. If you can get straight on the 11, you're going to be 11 life. To do that, though, he's going to have to...
Oh, now this is a little...
Now it's different.
Oh, well, now he's going to play the... I mean, I would play the 11 here.
For sure.
Needed to get on the other side of that side ball.
Yep, just play this at stop shot speed, even though it won't stop. It'll just go hair over. That's one of the reasons I like stop shot speed on that, just because speed kills.
Yep.
Ooh, another F-bomb. Both of them, back-to-back bombs, ladies and gentlemen.
I know there's probably tons of kids out there watching this.
Tons.
Started a poll.
Oh.
YouTube.
I love those YouTube polls. He's doing a poll on who's going to win, and boy, this will make some decisions. It's in.
Wow.
Rob Shipman, ladies and gentlemen.
Another nice bank.
Yeah, go to YouTube. Please subscribe to Patrick Nick's Chalkbox Productions channel. It helps him so much. Hit the like, smash the like, and do the poll. Who's going to win? We'll do a poll for your match, too, I'm sure. We've got... Oh, yeah, I like that. Good timing, Rob. We've got Ron... I'm sorry. We've got Ron Plaja and Marcello Girardi coming up. Playing for some big bucks. Race to 9. Is it 9 ball?
It is.
I love it. Oh,
Look
yeah.
at that.
Again.
Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah, button up next. Look at that.
Speaking of
at the setup we
ridiculously
have.
good-looking gentlemen, wow. Me and Ron, both 600s, both 6 foot tall. One of us is ridiculously good-looking.
Oh, yes, that's me, 6 feet. 6 feet even.
If my girlfriend's listening, she would say both of us, but all y'all at home know I'm way over the hill now.
All right, let's see this nice little bank again here. Who doesn't love a bank replay? Again with the good speed. I like the speed he's hitting these banks.
Yeah.
People want to fire him in, and that's no good.
Yeah, you either hit him slow or fast, never medium. Well, I mean, if you watch bank pool players, they're hitting a lot of them hard.
Well, if a bank looks like it's on the right angle and you hit it hard, it's going to shorten that angle and you're not going to make it. And you're going to go, what the heck? That bank was perfectly dead, as they say.
Especially on this table.
But, yeah, lots of room for things to happen.
Diamonds play shorter than bar tables. And like you were saying earlier, the harder you hit it, the shorter it comes off. Yeah, if you're a new player and someone shows you some kind of banking system, all that goes out the window when the physics get involved. So much spin gets put onto the object ball, collision-induced spin, speed affects the amount of spin, and that ball comes completely off the table unexpectedly. All right, so I'm liking stripes kind of just because the opening shot is so much easier for stripes. But
well, that 6-2 is a little weird too.
Yeah. It's weird. However, you could use the 4 to get on the 6 and clear it, but I still like stripes. I'd be trying to get on that 15 after this 12.
Yeah, hard to see if he's got anything. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have to worry about that ball getting in the way of queuing, so that's good.
He knew to try to get on the 15, but I would have done it different. I've been using English to get way above it.
Yeah, I wanted to get above it for sure.
Goes in the side. Or you shoot the, yeah, you don't jack up over the 7 to try to make the 14. Oh, there, this ball goes. That's the,
Was that
13?
11. Maybe 11.
Yep.
There's that. Yeah.
That was definitely the shot.
He's saying put on the brakes.
Now 10 to the 15. You have to. There's just no way around it.
Yeah, and yeah, it's tough to get a good angle here, but if you get a good angle, the 14's not a bad key ball either.
Yeah, you'd want to be on the right side of the shot line, wouldn't you?
Yeah, ideally, I mean, I'd want to come across and well, it's just so tough to end up below this 15 at all to get.
Because now you're jacking up over the
kind
2.
of this shot. But yeah,
I'm going to use the drawing tool for the first
draw it
time.
up.
I would love to be here so I could go, I'm going to clear it. I'm going to try to do this better. I want to just stun nicely and come into the line for the 8 down in this pocket.
Yep, that's a good shot.
But like you said, getting up there is tall order.
Yeah, so now he's looking if the 15 will go off the 4. And that 4 is pretty deep and right in the middle. It makes it missable.
Ramil's right. You roll this in with left spin.
Yeah, you do. It's just if you're up above the 15, it's going to be a little trickier to... Okay, well, what do we got now? Looks like he played for that.
15 goes by the 14. It does. I'm looking right at it. So that's what he was playing for.
I think he's looking at it in the side.
Why would he
Off
be doing
the
that?
4.
It doesn't go.
It's really tough. Watch this 4 go up and block that 14.
I'll bet my 100 against your $10 that doesn't go by the 4. You should have said something.
Well, did he hook himself? You got a good look at it there.
I have never been so wrong and in such a vulnerable position. You are so kind not to steal from me. 10 to 1 odds you could have had.
He's just said it so fast.
I would have paid you. I swear to God. The genius Rob Shipman in the house, ladies and gentlemen. That was. Oh well, he did hook himself.
Yeah,
so
we're gonna have to see how he is with the jump cue here, maybe. Well, that 2 makes that tough, I guess. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say until you try and cue it. But
he's really tall. He's got to be 6'2", at least. And he's playing safe. He called safe.
Interesting.
So was he going to kick by the 4? Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to slow kick it, try and graze it, and go to the back rail.
This can go long if you don't adjust. No, he adjusted. And that was safe.
It was.
That was actually a very clever shot. Sure, Rob is watching this back. Thanking me for that compliment after. After pointing out that he'd hooked himself.
Well, he let him see a piece. But he's in that same situation we've seen quite a bit where we got 1 ball versus 7, so.
Yeah, he's dead. I mean, if you're playing any kind of a player, it's curtains. You might as well throw up a Hail Mary, kind of like he did earlier when he banked that. No, it was Rich that did do the Hail Mary.
Yeah.
I don't even think the 14 is bankable, but it is.
I was looking like maybe you could bank it off the one on the side or something crazy,
yeah.
but it's so much angle. He might even be.
I guess try not to sell out the 4. If you're going to play safe, try not to give him the 4 on the side. So you'd have to hit this super soft.
Yeah, that's one of those shots like how you were talking about earlier when you go into the balls and make the 8 enough times. You try that little slow drag. Like I'm sure he was trying to drag to the side rail and back behind the 3, but that is so hard to do. And it looks like it'll work, but you try that shot a couple times and you realize how hard it is to actually do that.
Oh boy. Okay, so you work backwards. I start from the 2 for my key ball and play the 8 in this. I mean, the key ball means the last ball you're going to take before the 8.
Right.
The 1 will be gone by then. You use the 4 to get on the 2. Use the 3 to get on the 4. You work backwards like that. Use the 1 to get on the 3. So you start with the 7, 6, 5, and then something like that. If I had looked at it a lot longer, I'd probably come up with something a little different.
Well, sure. There's so many right ways to do it when you got that many open balls out there too. So it's just as good an idea as any.
Yep, but he's doing a good pattern here as long as he leaves that 2.
Yeah, I probably would have shot the 1 like you said right here and played your 2 ball last, but that's gonna hang on this table. Just gave him a piece, it looks like.
Yeah, no, Rob can make this in the top right for sure.
Definitely. Bottom left now as we look at it.
Yeah.
And I honestly think that's the shot. I don't
think there's really a safe here.
So he just said he doesn't see a safe. I don't see one either. Not with that 2 ball hanging down there.
No, it's go time. And what are we even talking about here?
I'll get my finger on the replay button ready.
Yeah.
If he makes it, he's bound to have probably have a shot on the 8 too. So.
Okay, here it is. And it looks like 57% of the people picking the toothpick. 43 for Rob Shipman. That's on the Chalkbox Productions YouTube channel. Go ahead and vote and like and subscribe. I'm sure he called the 2. Regardless of how obvious it is, you got to call combos.
Nice, just got a comment. We're on the big screen at the Snoqualmie Eagles Club. That's cool.
Oh, wow.
It's always fun to put Chalkbox on when you're playing.
Yeah. Patrick has been doing viewing parties even. I don't think there's one tonight, but nice shot. It's cool. He'll go to a viewing party and there's 15 people watching, waving at the camera and showing their support.
Well, let's see how his speed is here.
Got on 6 nicely. I'd take that.
Yep, it's going to be moving a little bit again.
Yeah, just don't hook yourself on the 6. Don't even leave that. Oh, these pockets are tight, folks.
Well, look at this. Now he doesn't have either of the bottom pockets. The 14's up there. It's going to be interesting because this is deceptively difficult to get on this 8 on the side from where that 14 is.
Yeah, there's either the top right inside, which it could get that high karate that Ed Hobbs talks about, or you draw back for the 8 on the side to our right. But that's not easy to do.
Yeah, I think I like going rail first with right and coming around for the 8 in the side pocket where he's at right now.
Yeah, this is perfect, though.
Well, perfect's a little strong maybe, but this is tough.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, folks, this is a 9-foot diamond. And if you're thinking, I play with these guys, and they're usually making more balls than this table's literally 5 times harder than a 7. Nice.
Wow, nice shot.
4-3, Rob Shipman.
Takes the lead for the first time, right?
Yeah, great point. And we have got a great match going on. Timeout, guys. 5-minute timeout.
All right. So I think we're going to take a little player break here.
Don't go away, folks.
All right, we'll do a little commercial here while we're getting going.
All right, guys, this is Patrick Nix. We're gonna take a 5-minute player break. So just wanted to let you guys know the Western BCA 8-ball event is happening in just a couple of weeks. They still have sponsorship opportunities available. Evo Sports, my company, is going to be streaming 6 tables, as well as Raw Hannah's On the Wire Media is going to be streaming the main couple of TV tables down there. Lots of great advertising opportunities. If you have a business and you're interested in advertising on these live streams, check them out. Watch this video. All right, so reach out to sponsorships at westernbca.org and ask them about sponsorship opportunities for this year's 8-ball event. Last year, over 400,000 views. There's going to be 8 tables live streamed, a total of 8 tables. All of the finals will be streamed. All of those hot seat matches are going to be streamed in Lincoln City for the 8-ball event coming up in just a couple of weeks. We're going to be there in just 2 weeks away from now. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And we're still on a player break here, so we're going to do one more quick commercial, and then we'll get back to the action soon.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
All right, we're back.
Back and better than ever, frankly.
You been watching any of the Vegas Predator action they've been putting out?
Absolutely, I have. You know, and I've been in the chat under FNL Productions, and occasionally, like I was getting into an argument about someone was making fun of people that use Tom Chalk, and I'm explaining my case, and then I'm like, you know what? Well, hold on. They can go onto the FNL Productions and blow up the chat and ruin me.
Yeah,
but it's been good.
Yeah, that was some really great production. Lots of great matches to go out there and watch from the pros.
I love John Schmidt's commentary.
Yeah, that was great to have him back.
He's going for a second ball break.
Yeah, that was what he did the last break. That he made a ball and actually got him pretty wide open. So let's see if it does it again.
I must not have commentated
look at
that game.
3 ball. Oh my gosh. He's thinking, why did I bother with that head ball break for 3 racks or whatever?
Triple G Billy, yeah, he banked 5 and out one time.
Twice.
Oh, wow.
10 in a row.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see the whole thing.
You know, there's a video you can go find of Skyler playing the Banks ring game from the Derby City, and he banks 20 in a row in the ring game. The 10-ball Banks ring game.
You know, I was funny because I was watching, I'm like, why are they doing the men's final on a Wednesday? And then it just keeps on going on and on and on.
Oh, that final, too, with Grabe coming back against Filler. No spoilers, but oh my gosh. Oof.
Yeah.
Great match.
Not one person was giving Grabe a chance in a million years to beat Joshua Filler. But
I know, you get PTSD watching a guy shoot that bad as he did in the beginning when he's missing those balls and walking back to his chair before it even hits the object ball. It hurts to watch.
Now, Rob specifically said no commentators curses, but he's got an opportunity to break and run, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh, if there ever was one.
And he's eyeing up a combo.
No, he's got to be looking at the 2 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Let's give the guy a little credit.
Why would he... Okay, so if he's going to go with the 2, he's going to want to use the 5 to develop the 8.
Yeah, he could just play below the 8 and play it up past the 10 in the corner too. He doesn't really have to move anything.
Ooh, he's looking real good.
Oh, don't block the 1. Okay.
He's in line. What if the 8 went by the 14? I doubt it. But anything's possible.
Yeah, he does have an angle here to where he could stop and have an angle on that 1 to get down there somehow, either 2 rails out of the corner or draw down there with right and spin it back. But see how he plays it.
That's what I would have done, except that's devastating, man.
Yeah, I've watched Danny DiLiberto for too many years to know that if a ball goes, you get on it. You just don't move it when you don't have to. And that was a situation where you want to, but you could see a path to get on that ball.
Also, I would have done it earlier, too, because there's no insurance balls doing that.
Yeah, and actually I didn't even realize the 4 is up there. That's another thing that I wasn't even really factoring in. But
well, you're making me feel better now. I didn't notice he did a second ball break earlier.
So now I still think you have to try and get out here. I don't know if you could play safe. You've even got the 12, 8, 14 combo that's possible down there. Yeah, that's laying pretty good too.
Yeah.
So you can't really even play safe. I think you have to play the 1 and try and get on the 4 and get an angle to get down there.
Uh-huh. The 8 does go in the bottom corner.
Yep, it goes in the bottom corner, and it will also go past in between the 15 and the 10 up in the top corner if you happen to get down there too. Mm-hmm. But that's it's a long ways ahead from where he's at right now.
Looks like he might be trying to roll into the 9 here. Oh, safe.
You know, I wonder if he even noticed that 3-ball combo down there, because I think he's thinking in his head, well, he's got these messed up balls down here, but they're really not that bad.
Mm-hmm. And if you hit it right, the 8 clears and the 12 goes.
Yeah.
If you hit it wrong, then you block the 12 with the 8. But
And he could even, he doesn't want to move this 14 or anything, because if he moves the 14 or makes the 14 next, then it. Now, might still have the combo there.
yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, now he's got a much easier opportunity to try to do what you were saying.
Yeah, I think if I was Rich right there, I would have looked at playing the 9 and getting on that 3-ball combo right then, just take care of it and get out. But here we are, and now he can just roll the 1 in and get on the right side of that 4-ball with an angle, and at least that's what I see. He's almost looking at the other side, it looks like, but I don't like jacking up and trying to get over there with the cue ball where it is.
Not in a million years. He's rolling this in. He can get a perfect angle on the 4 to get anywhere on the table. A nice shot of Rob Shipman. Eye of the Tiger. Boy, he is jacking up.
Yeah, that's one thing and he hit it nice. He did. But he almost ended up in the same place that he would have if he would have just followed it. So you're just giving yourself that probability, raising the probability of missing for really no reason. But he got there.
So I like playing the 8 in the bottom corner now, because getting under it.
Oh yeah, no, this is just speed, just top and float down there, just like
playing bank shape, playing kick shape.
Yep, this is a kick for sure. It's not, this isn't the worst kick in the world either. This is it's makeable, but he's not very happy with himself. That doesn't help.
Can I say that this is definitely the time you play it at pocket speed to block that 15, 11. Well, not the 11, but I'm kicking this soft.
Yes, for sure.
And you're right. He has a good chance of making it.
Well.
All right. What pattern do you like here?
Well, looks like that 15's a little off the rail.
Play the 11 now.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little flatter on that 14 right there.
Play the 11 and the 15, because you might not get good on the 15. The 15's not as good an outball as the 9.
No, it's not, because if you get too much angle, you're going across to come back for the 8, and you don't want to have to.
And it's a long, hard shot that you could miss, but you won't miss it now if you get really good on it.
Right, I agree with you. I would have almost thought about taking it up to the other corner off the first shot, play the 12, and just roll into it right then, so you could easily get straight on it. But
yeah, I wouldn't have done that just because it's such a long shot. He's got to know to play the 11. I mean, what else could he be thinking about? Maybe he's planning the whole thing out.
he might just roll into this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't really like
leaving an 8-ball?
No. This is where the pool gods punish you when some crazy shot happens,
Rich, come on.
He says he'll take it on. Let's see what he's what is that? Oh, he's just cutting it up to the corner, I guess. And it's that's surprising.
Can we do a poll if that was the right shot, Patrick? I'm totally kidding.
Well, whether he makes this or not will determine. Oh.
If Rich is like, yep, played the right shot.
Just like I planned it.
Thank you very much. Rich was talking about how hard it is to be nice to the players, and here I am just going, oh, I'm not going to do it, Rich. You're a good dear friend of mine.
Oh, watch out.
It's in the drink.
Pocket there.
Game over.
Oh, my gosh. See that?
Pool gods, huh?
Pool gods punished him one shot later, but
he's...
I don't even see how that gets in there on that 8.
See, and he says I should have shot safe, but he shouldn't have shot safe. He just scratched. That's all it was. That he was supposed to get out there, in my opinion.
to take a commanding 5-3 lead. Rob Shipman, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that'll be a frustrating one for Rich. He just just had so much control, and it's a bummer when you lose those games. Those ones hurt.
You know, I'm friends with both of these guys. I played on Rob Shipman's APA team. The one time I ever played APA, and we were literally one game away from going to Vegas. Like, it was the final Hill match. His wife is playing, who is absolutely adorable and a great shot. And the guy makes the 8 on the break and double titty hits the cue ball on both side pockets, and we would have won. It would have been a scratch.
So in APA, that's a win?
Yeah.
Make an 8 on the break? Of course it is.
Yeah, and it's a loss if you scratch.
So if you mean if you scratch
and
if you
make
the 8? Oh, yeah, of course. But if you scratch the cue ball.
The amount of money they waste by having that rule. Like, you make other ball, you got to put money in instantly.
Oh, don't even get me started on those straight 8 rules. This is the most aggravating thing when you play someone and, you know.
I've also been to Rob's house. He's got an incredible setup, 9-foot diamond. In fact, he was one of those people that had the watch party. Let's see if he makes 5 balls on the break again.
Yeah, he's got that second ball working. Oh, there's it.
That's lost the game.
You were not supposed to curse him. What did he tell you?
You heard that, right?
He's calling me out. Got to turn up.
I made 3. One of them was white.
Oh, no. You got to work on the soundproofing in here, Patrick. They're calling us out for what we're commentating. The fourth wall's getting broke here.
He's got a sense of humor. Yeah, that's too perfect.
I'm leaning back because he's giving me dirty looks through the window.
It's all good, Lee. I forgive you.
Oh.
Is the music not on?
It's on. It was off for a second.
Lee's just got a booming voice. He's just got that announcer voice. Yeah.
All right. Well, he's got ball in hand, so he can develop stuff if he wants, like the 6, for instance. And the 8 goes in the side. This is actually a runnable table. I'm not saying you should try, but if you can clear the 6.
I wonder what he thinks is going to be. Oh, interesting.
And
okay.
the 8 still goes. That was the best way to do it.
Yeah, I wonder if that was his plan, is just to peel off that 10 like that. Because if he went into the 6, I didn't really see another. I mean, he might have had a cut on the 7, but it was going to be iffy if he would have another good shot. So
yeah, he's going to have to do some work and get perfect on some balls, but
yep, 12 looks like it might be going towards the 5 here. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, draw. Yeah, you called that, didn't you?
Well, I thought it might go a little harder than that, but, well.
I would have been putting low on the cue ball so it didn't move. Or maybe I would have just missed everything entirely. And
Well, the 10 goes, so he can't just leave him over on that side of the table. Well, the 9 goes too.
I wonder how many people out there are going, I can see why Lee doesn't play 8-ball. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. 600 that can't.
Let's get a poll going. How would Lee do against a 500 and 8-ball?
Yeah.
I already know that.
Oh, you know, I was thinking of an interesting question. Okay, if you were to play, like Triple G is a great one-pocket player, how many higher Fargo points would you need to be to compete with where it's even? If I didn't play any one pocket at all, would we be a toss-up at 550 versus 600? What's the amount of Fargo points do you need?
That's a tough one because they don't factor one pocket into Fargo.
No.
So, but yeah, I see what you're saying. And that definitely is how it is. You know, that's why you get Tony Chohan is just a killer in one pocket, but I mean, he's obviously a great 9-ball player too, but when you're talking, Fedor versus Tony Chohan, you're going to take, well, that was a little bit of a chicken wing there.
And we've got the Crawdaddy, Scotty Coyne, saying he's going to challenge me in that Toto League. Oh.
Oh, yeah, so we got, look like the Fargo rate's saying right now in this race to 8, Rob's a 71.2% favorite. So.
Yeah, that's always interesting. It changes every game, and we can update you on that.
Yeah, pretty accurate, too. It's amazing how often Fargo, everybody, gets a bad rap sometime, but it's a pretty good system.
Yeah, so I think it's about 50 points if you have all the one pocket knowledge versus a 9-ball player that knows nothing.
Yeah, one pocket is probably the biggest game where you can get an advantage with knowledge just because of the lack of having to pocket. It's more about just knowing the right shot rather than execution.
Nice, that works good.
Yeah, came out alive there. A little flat on the 14 to move.
And he has to play the 14, which was a good outball.
Yep.
14, 10 in the sides. Go forward for the 9.
Yeah, you better get good on that 9. Well, 11.
Girardi enters the building. Can we get a Girardi cam?
Go ahead.
What's the best shot to get? Oh,
there he is.
There he goes. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, Mr. Girardi.
We have a great match coming up between Ron Plaja and Marcello Girardi. It's official. They're both here. They both got money. I'm holding it.
Well, he got a little low on this ball here.
You can go off the 1 for the 9 forward, I think. I play that shot all the time.
Yeah, I think he's going to the 1 a little full for that.
Yeah, you only do it if you have to.
I think he's going to have to go into the 1 and float up for the 11 next.
Well, I don't.
But we'll see. See what the speed's like, too. Oh, he was able to kind of whip it and miss it.
He didn't whip it good.
No. You can see how it kind of bent around the 1.
Yeah, so the run out just ain't happening.
Now we're back into the highlight reel mode here.
Oh, yeah, you're still getting those, aren't you?
Well, we got to, yeah, this will be an interesting shot here because I don't see a whole lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to leave him up on the end rail, I think.
Yep. Nick Varner calls it the gold bar.
Yeah, that 1 diamond.
That's how he made all his money, sticking the cue ball up here. That's what he used to say. That's how he made all his gold, was freezing that cue ball.
And you either hit it really thin or you use the English. I like the thin. I'm sorry, the English better. That's why I don't like the thin.
Yeah.
God, I'm such a dick. I'm laughing at him after he whiffs.
Jeez.
That was
and the
Patrick.
crowd agrees.
All right, so I wonder how many people are just like, whenever I commentate, are like, I'm boycotting FNL Productions.
You're speaking these things into existence. I don't think anybody's thinking that. He's manifesting these things for no reason.
Yeah.
All right, well, he's decided not to play the 3 with ball in hand. That's an interesting choice.
Very.
Instead, okay.
He did have the 1 as an insurance ball there.
He did. I don't know what he was accomplishing by doing that. I guess being able to play the 3 in the side, but it's so thin that you're not really moving the cue ball. I don't know. I feel like I would have played that 3 with ball in hand there, but.
Yeah.
Oh, we gave it that little pump. I'm not going to replay that miss. I was almost going to.
Well, you're certainly going to play the 9. And then 11 is a perfect out ball. Great commentating, guys. It's fun to hear your insight and how you see the table from a lower-rated player. Tim, thank you so much.
Tim, the barbecue man Bullis there.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, he catered the Moscone match, and we all ate about 3 pounds of barbecue each, and then played the second half. It was look at that shot.
Yeah.
No love.
Tim, that was the best meal I've had in years. And the funny thing was I had broken my girlfriend sent me home with spaghetti. I broke the Tupperware. I bought new Tupperware, and I kept on taking ribs home in the Tupperware that was in the back of my car. I'm opening my box of Tupperware, and me and my girlfriend ate like kings the next day. I asked for permission. So he can't see it, I guess. Oh, you can see if he can.
Oh, he cannot see it to make it. He can definitely see, I would say, the
can he hit it soft
two-thirds
enough
of the
to
right.
block the 8 from going in that pocket?
Yes, he could hit it. I think it's going right towards the 8 if he was to bank it like you're thinking.
Then that's absolutely the shot.
Let's see if we can get a. No, doesn't really help much. But it will do what you said if he plays it nice and soft.
Yeah, just get it. Tie up the 8. Don't even have to block the pocket. Get on. No, come on. Sold the farm. Maybe he just didn't think he had enough, could hit it thick enough to get it near the 8.
Yeah, I mean, that's where all the barbecue.
I'm laughing at Chris. He was.
Yeah, it's in a bunch of Tupperwares in the back of Lee's car. Search that man.
Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2, 7. Just get a perfect angle on the 2. You're golden.
Yeah, he's going a little bit the wrong direction, but he's looking.
I think you just slow roll that one in as soft as possible.
Yeah.
You know, a pro would go up and down probably, but
yeah,
you got to get that perfect angle on the 2. So why risk shape? You know, just to get a little.
You know, it might seem a little crazy, but one shot that I see too is the 3-railer to come down into this window for the 7.
That's
possible.
That is a good thought actually.
It's just such a big area, and where he's shooting, you just got to get so good. If you get too much angle on that 3 and have to run into the 11, or get real thin on the 7 and have to go back up and down for the 8, there's just, yeah, we'll see here, but. Toothpick cam.
Yeah, if I had known he was going to have to, I think he should have cheated the pocket more, maybe.
I don't think he could do much more than this, but he landed okay. He just roll this in. He'll be good.
Yeah. That's the right speed. There it is.
Oh.
The first big roll. That's the first big roll of the night, I think.
Yeah. That's the jelly roll.
He needed this game. 6-3 versus 5-4. Are you kidding me?
This was a big swing game, too. There it is.
Nice out, Rich.
Let's look at this jelly roll again.
And he would have had the 11 in the side. You know? So,
Yep, it happens. A little more rare in 8-ball, but.
all right, so everyone, please support the raffle tonight. Get on the show. You can win a spot on the show, which guarantees you, what do they call that when you live forever or you've got a legacy? You get that highlight reel, you can show your grandkids. It immortalizes you, frankly.
There you go.
And or you win the jersey, the Town Chalk, the Town Max Rack, the Q Claw. If you don't live around here, you can just take a $100 cash prize instead of coming out to be on the show.
Yep, remain mortal.
Yep. I told, I was healing from an injury, but I told Patrick, I said, I've been on 10 live streams. Give someone else a chance. Just put someone else on the show. Give me the 100. Yeah. I don't like playing if I haven't been playing a lot. It's like when we had that Moscone battle, I begged. I'm like, Triple G, I'm not doing it unless we're doing it in February. I need more time to. I took a year off, and he wouldn't do it for me. Okay, let's go back to the action.
All right. Well, he's now going to the back rail. He's been breaking off the bed of the table, so he's changing it up a little bit here.
And he was dead center. Watch the 9 and the 10. 9. Yeah, to Patrick.
Yeah, here, I can put it back up real quick here.
Tim Bullis wants to know how to pay you.
Yeah, down at the bottom here, you can see the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Chalkbox 420.
We should be mentioning that. There was 419 Chalkboxes already taken. He had to take 420.
Purely a coincidence. Patrick is as straight as an arrow.
I got to tell you guys, it is the most adrenaline pumping thing to watch your ball be near a hole when that Roomba robot is getting near it to get on the show. And it's happened to me. I have won the raffle, the grand prize, twice. And Rich Rottle won it last time. All right, back to the action.
Lee's over here having to claim Chalkbox winnings on his taxes from these Roomba raffles. All right, he's taking big ones. He's not taking big ones. I believe we're still open here.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Triple G, when we did the last Kitsap Olympia battle, or is it Kitsap versus Thurston, he was limping. He had a brace on his leg, and he didn't complain.
And we wanted a true rematch, so we needed another injured player. And Triple G was healthy, so...
Yeah, I'm a huge baby when it comes to that. Had to stretch for that, and he's okay. He's got the 9, and then he can play the 10.
What are we doing with that 14 ball?
Oh, boy.
He could... is it...
Well, if you were going for it... No, say what you were going to say.
The only thing that popped up to me is the 12 is right there to stop to play another 3-ball combo. The 15, that's a real big combo there. That 3-14 played at like a slower speed, but...
That's a great idea, actually.
It's an option.
Yep.
Oh, not the side pocket again? Oh, okay. Okay.
Can he see the 12?
I do not think so.
Yeah, if he could see it, he'd be shooting by now.
He's in a tough spot here.
He's playing safe off of the 10.
Just rolling down by the 14 on the rail. Nope. Fades the side pocket again. I think he might have been playing that ball, but...
He might have been trying to develop a breakout ball, too. That's one of the strategies you got to be using an 8-ball is if you don't got a good shot, move one of your balls near the problem area so you can break it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that he even had that, though. They've already had one chess match, and this looks like it could be another one.
Yeah.
Which is not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, I like the variety.
Exactly.
8-ball's fun to watch when balls are tight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for some people, I like that kind of thing, but, I like watching banks in one pocket and all the what people call the boring games,
If you like playing chess, you like this kind of a game. You're literally moving pieces on the board.
Yeah, you get good enough at pool, and it gets to be more about the pocketing of balls becomes less, of what makes it interesting. when you first start, that's the only thing that's interesting is pocketing balls. You don't care about anything else, and then it kind of starts to shift, and before you know it, you're watching 3 cushions, and there's not even pockets anymore.
Exactly.
And then you're hooked. Yeah, big sigh, and I don't blame him. It's a tricky spot.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, hangs it up.
I'll take that.
Now he's got a little angle here where he might be able to get into that 14-3 with just top. It's hard to say.
Or play your triple combo.
Yeah, I still kind of like that. The only thing I don't like is what's the 15 going to do. You know, it's always risky you don't want to roll it slow and have it get tied up, but you don't want to slam it because then the combo's not makeable. And
yeah, I think you hit it at medium speed and maybe play shape for the 10 for your insurance ball. Nice shot, Rich. Now, don't hit this hard enough to make the 4 tie up or occupy that pocket. I'd roll this in soft. Well, you know, just thinking ahead here, using the 7 goes past the 10. If it does, you can use that ball to go into the 3. And it's easy to get shaped for that.
yeah, it's
Using the
tight
5.
though, and it's going to be tough to get an angle and play that 7 with speed. It's pretty tight past that. You definitely don't have a full pocket.
I see it now. Appreciate you doing the camera work.
Huh. Not enough, he said. So he might have been trying to get that angle, but that's so hard to do to get that angle and then play it, because you got to run into that 3 pretty hard to get it out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you hit it in an angle, it's going to hit the 14. It might not get out. You hit it full in the face, it could double kiss. I mean, it's kind of a tricky ball to get out of there.
Yeah, I'm probably going to roll the 7 in front of that pocket.
Yep. I like that.
It's a chess piece. Right now, that's a rook. It's an important piece right now.
Yeah, the other thing you could do, just something I see, I don't even know if it's right, is bank that 7 back towards these 2 balls and try and mess that up in some way.
Yeah, that's the chess move for sure. All right, well, that triple combo's not there anymore.
Nope.
Quadruple one certainly isn't there. I mean, technically it is.
I was going to say I like the rail first there. I think he's trying to get under that ball, but...
Good evening, Cindy Rosenthal. She's a really cool person. How many viewers do we have?
About 60 right now between the platforms.
60 viewers. That is an awful lot, considering it's a Saturday night when people could be out, you know, in Vegas. Yeah, there you go.
All right, he's calling safe here.
And we know that there's a lot of places where that one viewer is just a big screen with 10 other people watching. So
that was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Now he's got a ball. That one ball's in a great spot to work with those other balls. He hooked him on the 12, which was the main goal of that shot.
Yeah, like and share still, people. There's a whole nother match coming that people need to know about. Nice.
Yep. That's good. You almost, I mean, you're okay with him. Well, now he's got a shot where he can roll this 1 in and get an angle. And but the 5's all messed up now too. So
being where the 5, 15 are, rolling the 3 out of that area is a good idea.
yeah, he might be able to just make this and then just shoot the 3 and stop.
Force the
not from
combo.
there. Yeah, or I mean, ideally you'd end up kind of against the 14 a little bit to where he can't, you know.
Can't
but now,
do anything.
Now he doesn't have the right. You know, I mean, he didn't make the ball, but this would have been a little high to do that.
Oh, look at this.
Can't imagine that ball goes there.
No. No, but it's. I don't know.
No, he's in a tricky spot now with all those balls hanging up table and everything. There's just nowhere to go. He can't make the 10. That does him no good at all. But he's going to free this up.
I was going to say block the 5 or the 8. Blocking the 5 ideally, but that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
Which was a great idea.
Yeah, and that could have also blocked the 7, which would have blocked him from being able to break out the 3.
Great point.
Didn't quite do that, but still, he left him below the 7, so we can't do anything with that now.
He'll shoot the 1 and try and get on that 7, I think.
Yep, that's what I think he was lining up there.
Yeah. Tall order. Very tall.
It is. I'd be half tempted to just try and go into it, not even try and get that angle right there, but that's tough to do too. Putting the brakes on it. Well, he's got a chance to get there now. He can get across and get that angle on the 7. And it's kind of nice with that 6 up there with the 2. It really great insurance balls. I think it's the way to go. I don't really see anything else.
Well, and you can still do our idea of make the 5, come over, and slow roll into the 3, developing the 3, and burying them up, getting weird, like a half ball hit on the 14.
Yeah, and I was even saying to do like a stop shot on the 3 and just like get it out of there, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I think here he's got a good chance to just come straight across table. And end up somewhere up here with this angle.
And then, yeah, break it out.
Yeah, just kind of hit this with center ball, kind of float across.
That's the shot.
And you got, and even if you don't get right, it's like then figure it out after that. But
Well,
I think with the chance for what you could do, it's worth it to try.
That's what I was saying. If you get on the wrong side of the 7, whoa.
Oh, he tried to go into it there.
Yeah, which wasn't a bad idea.
All right, well, now is where you roll the call safe and hook him on that, what is it, the 15, and just let him take that 10 if he wants. He shouldn't. I mean, it'll only help you if he takes that 10, because
yeah, it would help you greatly.
but I would just try to make sure you don't. Some people would feel obligated to make this 2 for some reason or something. You know, people like to feel like they need to make a ball, but I would leave that as long as possible. Okay, he's gonna do something else.
He might be rolling the 7 into the 10.
He might be trying to make the 10.
Oh, he's on straight.
Well, I mean,
I see
carry him
what you're
in.
saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
that's
he did it that way.
Yeah,
that's a good shot.
I like
That's
it.
even better.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
That's even better. Of course, the 7 was your breakout ball for the 3, though.
Well, now
you
you
know.
bump it on your next inning in front of the pocket.
Yeah, he could play another triple combo. Might have lined up there too.
Oh wow.
You know.
Yep.
Man, it's hard to tell how much angle he has on that if he can drag it over there. I think he might try it. Nope. Oh, we'll see if he does it. He laid him down there for that combo. Let's go to the side and see what it looks like. Oh, yeah, I'm playing that
Oh yeah.
all day.
The question is what speed?
I play it with a pretty good speed to get the 3 out of there, because you got the 6 and the 2 hanging up, and you can come off the left side of the 3, you know.
Oh yeah.
And get the cue ball up table. I think that's the shot, but we'll see here. Somebody tell me a better idea.
Yeah, Gwen Townsend sees it as a juicy combo. My girlfriend was wearing Juicy brand clothing today. That strategically located logo.
Yeah. That you should never look at.
They certainly don't want you to.
So confusing. Also confusing.
Did he call it? Yeah, I'm sure he did. I heard him. Yeah, he's talking in there. Make it.
Oh. Yeah.
You know what you do here? You thin the 3 so thin, make the 14 and hide behind the 3. That's kind of hard to do, though.
Yeah. You could just go up table, just make it and go up, try and, aim your cue ball for the 2.
Oh, yeah. That. Maybe. Oh, he thinks he can make the 3 through the 14.
Yeah, it's tough when the ball's that close. It doesn't get a chance to get any roll on it, The 3 almost turns into a stop shot on the 14.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh yeah. But the 14 is hanging. It's such a cliffhanger that you can do it.
Yeah, there's a little more of a gap there than I thought. But it's still tough. The closer those balls get, you just don't get any forward movement on the 3 ball.
Yeah, and for those of you at home, if you don't know, if you're ball in hand, you put draw, which transfers the top to the 3 and makes it go through.
Right.
But you can't hit it. It's still got to hit it at the right speed.
Yeah, I think in that situation with how easy he could aim to get up on that 2 ball, I would have played the combo and gone up to that 2 and hope you don't make the 2.
Hide behind the 6 right now, though. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
It's easy to execute.
The 3 goes, Chris yells at us.
I've just been saying. Oh, he didn't even get any. What, was he not trying to get behind?
No,
me?
he was. It's easy to overhit,
Okay.
Chris says the 3 goes, so.
Well, he played lights out at that Kitsap Thurston battle.
He did play good. Now, do you play the combo here? Play the 14?
Oh, yeah.
He might be playing the carom.
Yeah, he is. Nice.
That
And
works.
shape. Oh, highlight reel. We've got a butt.
He called safe. Interesting.
Oh. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I might just develop the 6 and play safe behind the 8. It's a guaranteed safe. I mean, it's almost impossible not to hook him, and you're getting the 6 out of a terrible spot.
Yeah. I like that.
He's playing the 3 instead. But he's still going to play safe behind the 8, I'm sure. Yeah. Put the 3 in a good
bit
spot.
Of a 2-way.
Yeah.
Don't think he can. He can see a little edge of it, maybe, but I don't think he can make that.
Yeah, Kim Raymond's referring to the safe that Rich called.
Yeah, we're not sure. I'd be curious. That's one I'd like to get in his brain and know why he did that.
What he? Oh,
He just called it the
pocket.
side.
Which side?
Not sure what. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure.
That was a good. It would have been cool if the 15 blocked the 3 and the 6 was blocked. That was a pretty good shot.
So now he's looking at the 6 ball.
Yeah, because it's free.
Oh, yeah, this is the shot for sure. You don't want to try and get on this 6 again.
No.
And I think the 15's blocking the 3, so.
Nice.
Oh, great shot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I need to learn when to turn the table mic down.
When Rob misses. When Rob makes a mistake.
After the F-bomb, I should assume another one's coming. Great shot, Patrick. Great camera work.
Ed says jump it. I agree.
Oh, yeah. Can you... Oh, what a great shot. Yeah.
Oh, he's going to try and massay it, maybe?
Oh, Rob's loving watching this back. The belly cam. That was rude of me. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I make an honest rule not to make fun of anyone's appearance, and I just blew it.
You got it, Ramil.
Tired
of staring
the
at him?
kick goes to, you can kick that in, measure it out.
You can, but I don't like that shot.
Well,
in
but
this
think about it.
situation.
If you miss, the cue ball goes all the way down to the
Yeah.
other end of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking kicking the other end rail.
Yeah.
Draw it up.
Yeah, you're talking. Oh, can't draw on the overhead. There's a post-it about that.
It's an easy jump off the table,
Okay,
too.
well, he's doing something now, so let's just see what he does.
Oh, death.
And almost, if it wouldn't have hit that 15, it would have been tough.
Oh, everyone's liking that kick. Ramil, Fleck, have my back on that. Fleck always love to say sold. If you're playing him, used to play him one pocket and he'd go sold. As soon as I left him a bank. Got to bear down, Rich. Tie this up. No.
Oh,
You know
the
how we both
collapse
knew that
of
wasn't
feet.
going? Because these pockets are tight. This is a very challenging table.
yeah, and when you're just off a straight like that, at a little bit of angle, it's...
All right, Ed, let's come on over.
I
We'll
will
set it
say
up.
I've been playing with Ed.
I'll give
these
you
past
that.
couple days, and he's a great jump player. Made some stuff against me that was...
If he does it, I know he could do it over and over if he got some warm-ups, but if you do it for the first time, yeah. Guess I should point out that it's tied up.
Yeah. All right, we're going to do a little commercial here. We'll be right back.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
All right, racking them up here.
Yeah, Ed knows that you got to make that jump by landing right before the 3 and keeps it on the table. It is easy to do if you've been practicing it and you're really good at it. He's right.
Like that shot really should have had position on the 3. I just hit it a little soft. Otherwise I pop out and I'm dead on that 3 and I'm out.
Doing a little debrief in there.
But having said that, I said I'll take that bet, and I will, Ed. You can come over and we'll set that up. See who quits first. $100 a shot.
I like use your break, but putting so long, I probably just watched the cue
Oh, look at Patrick's drawing up where these balls are going.
All right, we got action. We should live stream it, Ed.
9 balls right on the line. Look at that, just dropping left and right here. Table sprung a leak.
So the bet is you got to make it and keep the cue ball on the table. That's it. Are we clear? We absolutely will.
Well, you know, it's been kind of the story of the night that you get these wide open tables, except for a couple balls. It's like there's always 2 tied up, it seems like. And the 14 and the 10 are both in that horrible spot that you hate to see a ball.
What's up, Scott? Doing work over here. Low left. Yep, I know his game.
All right, well, I'm wondering what his plan is here. Get an angle on that 5 to break the 2 out, I'm guessing, but 4 is kind of awkward.
Yeah, I mean,
to go 1-4, I don't know. To go either way, to go 1-5, break that out and get on the 4, or
he might be trying to get on it now. Nice. Yep, he can get straight in on the 4. Obviously he wants to be a little on the top above it to come down.
He's pointing at the 5.
To get on the 5 now? No. He'll use the 4.
Hard to see. Yeah, that 4 is.
I wanted to be way up here. That 8 ball's fucking wired.
Yeah, not if you slow roll the 4 in.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but definitely isn't where he wanted to be. That's for sure. Okay. This is a tough out. I mean, those
the 14 and the 10 you were about to say.
Yeah, those are both just it's just brutal. And now he's left him the 13, and you take that 13 away, and then they get really hard. So. Yeah, Scott, we've got a full Post Malone concert going on here in the background.
Scott wants you to play some Enya. Oh, I guess I'm aging myself.
He's doing a slow one right now.
Yeah, just for the record, we have to play non-copyrighted music. This is not Patrick's personal taste. He just downloaded a ton of copyright-free music. So it's not dead quiet in there for the players. Okay, so what's he do now?
Well, I can't tell if the 5 goes. Can you see if from where you're at?
I think it does.
I think it does.
Let's assume it does.
I wonder if you could roll into the. I don't know. I wonder if you could go into the 14 and come back onto the 8 or something.
Just what I was gonna say. You're developing the 14 and playing a pretty dang good safe.
Yeah, if you can get above it to where you're doubling up the 4 and the 5, I think that's a pretty good spot to be. Hey, well, that turned out great.
He is a genius. We couldn't.
He went from disappointed to sorry to apologizing about.
Yeah, that was an interrupted sigh.
And Rich says, "Wow."
Wow, look at that shot. What kind of cue is that?
Great shot of the cue there. That a Mucci? It's my Earl voice there.
Yeah, he jumps full table with it. How strong is that? So Ed Caulfield is jumping the 4 in like it's child's play.
He said I ain't jumping that one already.
Oh, okay. I didn't even read that. A Price Q, a Jerry Price Q. I believe that. The late, great Jerry Price, custom Q maker.
Well, look, he is jumping it. Hey, now we got action.
Yeah, Kim Raymond.
I got my finger on the button here for this one. If he misses this 8 and sinks this 4, that would be a shot.
Kim Raymond was Jerry Price's apprentice, and Kim makes great cues now. I think that's fair to say. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, he can just hop over a corner of the ball.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Easy.
Yeah. He missed it on the side where he had to get over more of the 10 ball than he needed to.
Yeah, I think he might have put a little bit of left on it, and so when it landed, it kind of massaged out of there or something. But
Kim says Kim designed that beautiful cue, and Jerry built it. And I'd like to think Jerry's up in heaven, thankful that we got that beautiful shot of it. That was a miracle. Ball in hand. And yeah, take the 14, 10, 11. I mean, it'd be nice to save the 10 for, no. Wait, does the 8 go by the 4? I was assuming it does.
It's
tight.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Boy, is there an 11, 10, get straight on the 14 and play the 8 in the side? I mean, that's...
No, I think you got to take the 14 with ball in hand.
Yeah.
But the 8 goes up in the corner. It's not,
right.
You know.
Just save the 11 for last.
Yeah, I like what you said. Play the 14.
10, 11.
Yeah. Because he could, if he got a good angle on the 10 to where he could come 2 rails over to here, you know, it's not terrible, but I think the 14 is the right shot.
Yeah, but I think that a pro would do what you just described because they know they can get shape on the 14 last, no problem.
Yeah, I was saying play the 11 and then come off the rail up here and play the cue ball up to here. You know?
And then make that 10. Yeah, just like you drew up. The problem with saving the 11 for last is you've got some...
Yeah, you got to get good on it or else you might have trouble getting around that 5.
Right. Uh-oh. Nice.
Oh, I am chipper today, Drew. Don't you worry.
Well, he wants to know whether or not to bet on you.
Oh, I know. He knows my weakness is late nights.
He's messaged me before my live stream matches and asked how much I've practiced, then he'll bet on me, depending.
Post Malone's got the dirtiest mouth of anybody in there.
So he's got to play this good.
Yeah, he got good on it, though. I mean, to go around that 5. Oh, yeah. That's good.
Yeah, just got to bear down. Reclaim that lead.
You'll never know, Andrew. What are you going to do?
Missed it. Son of a...
I'm not laughing at Rob. I'm laughing at Drew. You might get your wish. It's been back and forth for sure. For those on YouTube, Drew is wanting the match to go later.
Why is he shooting? The 4 goes in the side. Why not shoot the... Well, that's why. I just didn't like that long distance. Yeah, he played it perfect. I just liked it as an out ball, and
This is a little bit of a stretch for him.
maybe if he shot the 5, it would have been going right into the 2, and he'd have to do all kinds of work. Now he can just draw
Extension on
back.
here. Got a little bit of angle there, so we'll float over.
Yeah, can't go wrong. That's nice.
Nice.
Straight in is the only pitfall to avoid, and he may have gotten straight. See that overhead cam.
Rob over there thinking about what he's done.
Oh, he's perfect.
Yeah.
Punch it over.
Beauty.
Rich Rottle takes the lead 6-5, ladies and gentlemen. Nice out, brother. Don't forget to like and share and get your raffle tickets. Support my man that put thousands of hours of work into creating this studio. He goes to all these events and sets up all these cameras so you can watch Shane Van Boning play. What event is coming up? Do you have? The Don Weir Memorial, and Evo Sports will be there. Speaking of Evo Sports, let's do that.
Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Patrick Nix, who was the pro in that commercial?
That was Koping Chung.
Okay, and now you're in how many locations now?
Evo Sports is in a total of 21 locations. We're in three countries, U.S., Canada, and Taiwan. So we're in a lot of pool halls in the Pacific Northwest. We're at Golden Fleece. We're in Kennewick at the Players. We're in Yakima at the Dutch. We're in Vancouver, Washington at Silver Star. They've got 4 tables there at Silver Star with Evo Sports on it. And what it is it's a player-run live stream system that players can just go in and use the tablet and live stream their match whenever they want. And they can get a commentator to come in remotely from anywhere in the world.
Wow.
And so venues are getting a lot of publicity from having Evo Sports in there. So if you guys are out there, if you know a pool hall or if you're a tournament director and you want to get live streaming at your local pool hall that's super easy to use, reach out to me and I'll give you some information about how to get Evo Sports. But yeah, it's growing really fast and it's a lot of fun.
Congratulations. And for all the work, the thousands of hours that Patrick has put in, the least you guys could do at home is tell your pool hall owner, we got to get this. I want to live stream my matches here. I'll invite more people for live streams. Me and Ed could go to any random pool hall and set up that jump shot and live stream it with ease.
Yeah, it's super easy. Anybody can use it. We have players that are, 20 years old, and we have players that are 90 years old that use Evo Sports. So it doesn't matter. Super easy to use.
And and tonight you can win an Evo Sports jersey in that Roomba raffle. So also get your tickets.
Yeah, don't forget the Roomba raffle.
Flash that up if you would.
That is how the Chalkbox survives, and we're able to bring you all these great camera angles and great commentary and also prizes to win. So support the live stream that we're putting on by getting into the raffle. You can win a spot on the show, and a $100 buy-in paid is the grand prize in the raffle. You can Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. It's always Chalkbox 420. Let's get back to the action. We're ready to go.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I'm going to, I guess, carry on with the commentary for a little while here and let Ron get mentally prepared for his matchup with Marcello coming up real soon.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be an epic battle. Boom.
Yeah, I think it's good for him to just kind of have some silent time. I don't want him to jump right from the mic right to a match, you know. He needs to probably decompress a little bit.
3 balls on the break, and you could break that out with the 9 right now, and you got that insurance ball, juicy insurance ball, 14's child's play.
Now, well, do you need to break anything out? I mean, if you were to get position on the 10 somewhere around here, you don't need to bust any balls out. And the 8 ball, I believe, does play down to this bottom corner, maybe.
I like my odds breaking it out with that guaranteed insurance ball better than getting perfect on the 10. Oh, music.
Oh, did it? Okay, thanks. I'll get that fixed.
Where's a high-rated Fargo player in the chat? What would they do? Would they go for the breakout or leave everything where it is? Because I like that general rule that Patrick's saying is don't tie up stuff that's not tied up now. And you could tie something up doing that. So Patrick makes a good point. Andrew, what are you doing here? Andrew McMahon, he's a 585. Well, what really matters is what Rich is doing. He's not going for the breakout.
I think he is going for the breakout.
Well, he's aiming high on the cue ball, though.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He got it nice.
How about that?
How about that? I'll give him.
Fleck liked it. Yep. Kim Raymond liked it. Kim's a 620-something.
Rearrange the furniture, Fleck says, and that is exactly what the toothpick did. Right there. Look at that. First shot off the break, and he's down to 2 balls left. He's only shot 1 shot, and he's got 2 balls left.
And he knows he's supposed to get a nice break and run on the chalk box.
God, I almost feel like taking the 10 to get over to the 14, but you got some stuff to worry about. He got there. A lot of stuff that could get in the way, but that was a nice path that he took with the cue ball. And now it's just getting on this 8 ball.
Yeah, I would go between the 7 and the 3, come at the 1 and play the 8 in the side.
Yeah, that scratch is going to come into play on the side pocket.
Look at this shot.
Oh, God.
Don't do it.
I'm sorry, but it's you know how many times we take those shots and the scratch is always in play in the side. It's like, okay, what do I not want to do on this shot? I do not want to scratch in the fucking side. Sorry, in the freaking side. And it's so frustrating when you've got either a break and run or that. And Rob Shipman breathes a sigh of relief.
I still think it was the right idea, though.
It was the right idea. Just the execution, you have to be aware that could scratch in the side off the 4, or it could scratch clean in the side. Ed Caulfield, it is Chalkbox 420 is the PayPal. It's at Chalkbox 420. Like Lee said earlier, there was already 419 chalk boxes out there, so we just ended up randomly being 420. So that's how that works. So I like Rob's decision here of getting the 6 first. That is obviously the problem ball when you have an open table. It's on the rail. It's down at the end. Yeah, sorry, Ramil. That just dropped out. But, I mean, I'm sure Rich probably was dropping a couple of F-bombs under his breath after that one. So he puts a big stroke into that to get the cue ball all the way down table. Kind of gambled a little bit there on saying, okay, I know I've got, all these open balls.
Yeah, I mean, what if he ended up just under the 7 with no shot, just glued to it,
That's why I say kind of gambled. With playing it at that speed, he kind of gambled. I would have probably taken the 1 next just to work my way down with short shots, moving the cue ball as minimally as possible. But that's the thing about 8 ball is there's a million ways you can play it. All right, Ed, thank you very much, sir. I'm getting your tickets in.
Yep.
Got them right here, actually.
Oh, yeah. He's donated before.
Yep.
Ed Caulfield is great for the sport. Really great guy. He's commentated for me. Excellent commentator.
Oh, no. So Rob gives up the table with a missed 7 ball and leaving Rich a difficult shot. Let's see if we can get a better camera view of this one. This is not easy.
Ed will gamble with anyone, play any tournament, any entry fee.
So Rich has a chance to go on the hill.
Oh, boy.
With this 8 ball. And how big would that be to put Rob in a situation where he's got to win 3 straight? It's nice that the 4 kind of blocks the scratch in the side, right? It gives you a little bit of a sense of security, a little safety blanket there.
Not enough, though, because
it's not blocking the whole pocket, is it?
No, I think it's still a huge pocket. I think it's blocking 1/10 of it. Nice shot, Rich
There it
Rottle.
goes. Rich Rottle with a big-time 8 ball.
He desperately needed that redemption.
Man, that was awesome. I mean, let's see that again. Beautifully struck. Nice speed, good follow through, stayed down on his stroke. You know, that's what it's all about. When you're under pressure and you're hitting that game-winning shot, just keep in mind, I don't want to move. You know, keep your body still.
And keep in mind, Rob had a chance to go up 6-3 at one point. This Rich is, he's getting warmed up. They're both shooting really good pool.
Yep. Rob looking a little frustrated that he was able to, you know, he wasn't able to execute, you know. I'd like to get a little bit of the player cam in here just to see what it feels like to be in the hot seat, you know. I mean, the temperature rises in the room, feels like it's, you know, 95 degrees in there, even though it's only 67. You know what I'm talking about, Lee.
Yeah, the battle of the Thurston and Kitsap had me feeling the heat.
Oh man, I was feeling the heat big time in that match.
Oh, that's right, because
so
you had to win or we went home.
I had to, yeah. They were on the hill. Olympia was on the hill in that match, and I had to play Paul Felty, who's a fantastic player. And I was fortunate enough to come away with it. But man, my hands were shaking, my heart was racing. I, you know, had the sweat on my back of my neck. And that's what it's all about, though. That's why we play this game, and we do it like this, right?
Yeah.
Where you got 5 cameras on your face. You know, they can hear every word you're saying. Every mistake you make is going to be criticized and scrutinized, and you know, under the magnifying glass, and you can feel it. And that is, I tell you, that's for me. That's why I live. You know, that's what I live for.
We're adrenaline junkies.
Yeah, we really are. Okay, watch for these balls to go into the side pockets. 10 and 9 into the sides. He didn't hit it square enough, but he did get a
8 ball is going to be a hanger all game long to think about.
Yeah.
There's no breaking that out of there.
Yep. Don't have to worry about shape on the 8. That's the good thing.
Every ball's a key ball.
Well, this is very runnable. I'm not going to commentator curse him. Well, I probably am by saying it's runnable. That means that he's not going to run it. But he had the opportunity for the break and run in the last rack.
Aaron Moss with the 80s rock reference.
Yeah, might as well face it. You're addicted to pool. That is right.
Talk about a guy that's good for the pool game, Aaron Moss, man. He does so much for the community and the raffle donations, and he goes to every big pro event. Anytime a pro's doing lessons, him and his wife, Renee Moss, are just the sweetest people. All right,
Absolutely.
so
the Mosses are great for pool.
yeah.
Always supporting every event in the Pacific Northwest.
He's taking stripes.
Yeah, he's really stretching it, you know, so.
He's got on the 13.
Yeah, didn't get the best shape on it, I think, because he was stretched out over the table, so it's not easy to put your best stroke on the ball. And I think ideally he would have liked to been up a few inches, a little higher on the table there.
Yeah.
This is going to move the cue ball more than he wants.
He'll go into the 4, probably. No.
Yeah, the 4 is going to be a kind of a blocker there. So he's going to choose which way do you go.
Play the 12, 11, 9, 10 all day long.
Well, hold on, because the 10 is your problem ball.
No, not when you make the 9. Well, I guess you'd have to make sure you're straight on.
I think you're perfect on the 9 to get shape on the 10 right now. A little bit of top inside.
Oh, you're right, because you don't need a key ball. Every ball's a key ball.
Right. But it would be nice to have a key ball on the bottom side of the table just because where the 8's sitting on that side of the side pocket. I don't know. I think I like getting the 10, the 9 and then the 10 here.
I think you're right. The more I look at it.
A little bit of top inside.
Yeah.
He's got to reach, and he's stretched over a ball. That could cause a problem. See if he got there. He got on the incorrect side of the 10 ball, and that's going to bring the 2 ball into play with the cue ball and could cause some issues. I know he wants to take the 10. That's the whole reason he did the 9 first, is to get the 10 right now. He kind of is forced to now. He doesn't have any way to get back to the 10.
The thing I liked about my idea was he was in shape to take care of those bottom 2 balls without getting hooked, and now he's going to be at risk of hooking himself and having a small window when he gets from the 11 to the 12.
He wants the cue ball to end up in this circle.
And then hope he doesn't hook himself.
Yeah, watch out. I don't know. I don't know if he's got there.
He has to swerve it. I'm looking right down the barrel.
Yeah, he sure does. You're right. He's got to put a little bit of masse, not a lot. You know, I almost might hit this with my brake cue with a little elevation just to give it a little hop over the edge so you don't have to swerve. He doesn't look like he's swerving, though.
Okay, then he's got to miss the...
Oh, he had enough to overcut it.
Whoa. We were way off.
Yeah, it certainly looked that way through the window. But he had enough to overcut that ball.
Well, at least he didn't hit it hard enough to make the 8.
Yeah, and what he did was he tied up Rob's 7 ball. So it's not a gimme out.
It's hard to break out the 7 with the 8 sitting there, too.
Right, it's pretty risky.
Yeah, so...
It takes some chances. I might be looking for a safety, honestly.
Get ball in hand to take care of it.
Yeah, exactly. Try to find a place where you can get ball in hand, but it's not really easy to do. Or get to a place where you're forcing Rich to get the 11 out of there. That's just almost as good as a ball in hand. It's the next best thing.
That's a great point.
To force Rich to get the 11 out somehow.
There's a big safety window behind that 3 at any point, too. I'm not saying to do it right now, but you can play shape to get behind the 3. I was taking a lesson with Sean Lewis, and he said that several times. Play position to get shape to make an easy safe. Look for a safe, get position on it. Can't recommend contacting Sean Lewis for his deal where he plays you race to 9 on Salado. You pay $60 and he will commentate the whole thing. And me and you know how long it takes to edit and commentate, or edit and make a highlight reel. So he's going to spend 3-4 hours doing that for $60. How is that not worth it? Or you can do 2 sets for $100. I'm doing it.
So he is playing the safety. Not bad, but he did leave him a look at the 12. Rich is not an aggressive player. He tends to favor the defense, but his only, saving grace on defense is that the 7 is tied up. So you're not going to really see Rich take a chance at untying up the 7-11 balls.
I would slow roll that 12 as soft as possible in front of the 7. Well, what do you call the bank?
Yeah, I think he did. So you see how he was very careful to draw that cue ball away from the 11.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just like, okay, I'm going to take a chance. He's fortunate that he didn't make that shot, really.
Yeah, and he's good enough to know the tangent lines and know that he's not going to hit the 11.
All right, do you play this 3 off the 8? Are you going to be brave enough?
Off the 8?
Just teasing. I'm teasing.
I went into vertigo there for a second.
Look at this. I mean, there's the angle. Yeah, I'm totally joking. You would never do that.
Yep. I love it. Patrick has got a great sense of humor. Yeah, it's neat. Ramil agrees.
Yeah.
Calls a safe. Probably hiding behind the 2, which is a great idea because it's just natural follow. Slow roll, not enough.
Is the 1 going to get there? Okay, so actually he's done good because he's made it to where the only ball he can see is the 11.
Yeah.
And that's what he wants to do.
Yep.
It's not shootable, but he's got to get a legal hit and not give up ball in hand. He has to move the 11. And that was a smart play by Rob to recognize that. That's the one ball he wants him to see. And strategy. And now the 7's open. And Rob got exactly what he wanted out of that. He got an open look. So remember that when you're playing 8-ball and you're looking for safeties and somebody has a ball that's tied up to one of your balls and they have another ball on the table, well, let them see the one that's causing you a problem. Force them to work out your problem for you instead of going for a crazy breakout or something like that. Let them do it for you.
Genius.
Yep.
I like taking this 4. And I would consider taking the 6 so the 5 has multiple pockets and come back to the center of the table. It's easy to do. What else would I think about doing here?
You know, when you guys were doing all the commentary, I was drinking Rob Shipman's beers over here. I wasn't even sure if I was... maybe I should take a breathalyzer before I put on the headset.
You know, I decided not to have anything to drink just because I want to do my best job to help you and your show because I love what you do.
That's good. So I can do all the drinking, and then you could just close out the show with the Roomba raffle and all the stuff. I'll be passed out.
And anyone that knows me knows that's not easy for me to do.
Yeah.
I am a daily drinker.
Me passing out from drinking is probably not easy to do either.
Right.
It doesn't happen very often. Might be 10 years since that's happened. I'm too old.
What is he even? Why is he looking at the 7?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Why is he looking at the 7? That's...
You know, I'd love to get, center of the table, maybe take the 3, 1, 2, 7, 5.
You know what
6,
I wish?
Yeah.
You know what we need?
What?
We need a mind reader microphone that can listen to their thoughts and play it on the mic.
This is madness. And he drills it like a boss.
What a shot.
Look at he left.
You know, he was thinking hit that really soft so if it blocks the pocket for the 11, makes
but that doesn't always happen.
I know. I know. And it wasn't like it was a problem ball. Now he's got to make something happen. He's got a 1 ball that he has to make here. And rattles it. Where's it going to end up?
Rattle. Block.
It's not going to block the pocket, I don't think. Anyway, let's see.
If it is blocking...
maybe.
It is blocking the 12, which is huge. Because he can't hold for the 12, I don't think. No, there's no way he can hold for that. He could go back and forth.
I think that he could end up... Let's see. Where are we at? I think he could end up here. If he hits this soft into the pocket, I think he could end up here.
Well, you know your table better than I do. That's for dang sure.
but he's going to have to hit it at pocket speed to hold the cue ball, or he's going to have to use the rails and go,
That's the shot.
hit it with pace and get the cue ball to come back like that.
But then you're not blocking the pocket. So
No, you're not.
It's a tough.
So he's going to hit it soft. He's going to hit it really slow. Just roll it in there.
I'll bet.
Nope. He's going. So there must be room. Okay, that was telling me. I was thinking that there wasn't. Is he looking at it now? Like he should have looked at that before he shot that shot. Because at that speed, he knew he was going to get to the other side. I think it goes. I think it's just really, really close.
Well, Kim.
Make this shot and win the match. Rich Rottle on the hill. The 8 ball's hanging in the side. All he has to do is make this ball. No good. And so close.
He's a millimeter from this being over.
I know, but now look at, he's still got it though, because Rob has to do something, because the 8 ball is hanging in the side pocket. You can make the 8 ball from anywhere on the table unless you're behind a ball.
The only thing I can think of,
he's got to play a safe.
That would,
Look, just pocket the 3, leave your cue ball down here somewhere. Make Rich kick at that 12. Oh, I see. Okay, so Ron Plaja just pulled off this shot with his, hit this one real soft.
soft.
But really soft, because if you screw that one up, that one goes too far. But he's not going to mess around. He's calling. Did he leave an edge of the 12?
A lot of pressure building up, folks.
Oh, man. Rich is really looking at this. Oh, okay.
Because if you go for it and hit the one, you lose. That's ball in hand, and it's child's play from there.
Pretty much.
He's looking at the kick. He's pointing where he needs to kick at it.
God,
he can't
but
see
isn't
it.
that ball right in the way, though? I
The
mean,
5?
look at the 2 ball right in the way of the kick. No, I guess not. I guess you'd be kicking underneath the 2. That's right. And go right in between the 5 and 1. But at that angle...
and then you got to hit it hard enough to clear.
Yeah, I was going to say, at that angle, if you hit it full, you're going to scratch. And if you... I mean, this is like near impossible. So he hit the 2. Good safety from Rob. And he got himself a chance. But now he's still, ball in hand is still no picnic. Maybe now is when you take that shot. Now with ball in hand, you can play that safety, place the cue ball right here, and you can play the little ticky, right? Mm-hmm. And get the...
If you get the hook, the 5 is blocking the kick angle, too. That's why Ron Plaja liked that shot to begin with, I think.
Yeah, but I like getting real close to it if you can still... Okay, so he's going to follow...
Call the 5?
He's going to call the 5 and follow the cue ball.
He just said 5 ball.
He's going to follow it. And in case the 5 doesn't go, he wants the cue ball to be behind the 1.
That's your match, ladies and gentlemen.
That's going to do it. Yeah, that's going to do it. That's going to do it. It was a good effort. I mean, I understand what he was trying to do.
You're supposed to roll that in. You're not supposed to hit it that hard. I don't think.
Right, but he was also trying to control the cue ball, and that was the problem.
But you can hit it at stop shot speed, and it still rolls in slowly.
Yeah. So
what a match.
Rich Rottle wins it by a score of 9-5 or 8-5. And that's going to do it for match number 1. So, guys, we're going to do a Moonlighting Billiards drill partner competition right now. We're going to get all 4 players that are playing tonight. They're going to play. They're going to do a drill where if they win, they get $50. We're going to get that going in just a second. Hang out. All right, don't put the cues away just yet, guys. We still got the drill partner, Moonlighting Billiards drill partner competition is going to be coming up right now. We're going to do a drill where you've got to pocket the balls all in order. And so here's the rules of the drill partner competition. You gotta pocket them in order, 1 through 5. Let's get everybody in here. Marcello, Ron. All right, so the rules of the drill partner competition is you got to get the balls in order, 1 through 5. Will you roll the balls down for me? What am I missing here? I'm missing the 1, 2, 3. I'm missing the 4 ball. Here it is. All right. So how this works, and this is a really cool tool from Moonlighting Billiards. It's called the Drill Partner, and it basically allows you to quickly and easily set up your drills so that you have less time setting up and more time actually practicing your shots. The idea of this drill, it's a great one-pocket drill. Start with ball in hand. You can go anywhere you want. And what's going to happen is you got to get them in order, and they all have to go in the same pocket, and you can't disturb any other balls during any of your shots. You can choose any pocket you want, but they all have to go in the same pocket. You have to shoot them in order, and no balls can hit any other balls. All right, guys? So without looking, if you guys can draw balls out of here, we're going to decide who goes first. Lowest ball goes first. Ron's hiding it. He's got the 11 ball. Rich has the 8. 7. 10. Okay, so who got the 7? That was Marcello is going to go first. Who had the 8? Rich. So it's Marcello, Rich, Rob, and then Ron. Okay, guys.
Did you say any order?
You can choose any pocket, but they all have to go in the same pocket.
Oh, okay.
You start with ball in hand.
Okay.
And can you hit that moonlighting button on the should be drill contest. Perfect.
One person win it?
No, as soon as somebody wins it, the contest is over. So you should have drawn the low ball if you wanted a real chance.
It didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Oh,
It's
that
good.
is it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I thought that was...
All right, Marcello starts off pretty strong. This is a good one-pocket drill. Great one-pocket drill.
Should I go to interview Cam after this is done, and then you interview Rich and Rob?
Oh, thanks. Yeah. So he's got out a little position. This is going to be tough because he's got to draw his way away from the 4. You can't disturb any other balls. Now he could bank this 2 rails a long ways. This is a tough drill because you really have to get pinpoint accuracy on every shot. Good try, good try.
Oh,
Wait for it. Wait for it.
You got wrong.
All right.
The 4 was going to be tough from there, but
I was never going to avoid running into that ball.
All right. Will you guys grab me the 1-2? All right. Who's up next? All right. We got Rich, the toothpick, Rottle. Good luck, Rich. $50 if you make them all. Give it your best. All right, the first 2 or 3 are the easier ones. When you get down to the last 2 is when it gets really challenging. Moonlightingbilliards.com. You can buy these products, the Drill Partner. It's fantastic for your game. If you're looking to improve your game, buy the Drill Partner. What a shot from Rich Rottle. Let's hit that, get that on the highlight reel. that was pretty. Awesome. Now the trick with this drill, I tried it about 7 times before I was able to do it, but I set up for a bank on the 5. You don't, because rather than, you know what I mean? There you go, and he did. He set up for the bank shot on the 5, which is the smart way because the position on the 5 to go straight into the pocket was so small.
You got to use follow on the shot to clear the cue ball out of the way.
Okay, bank to win $50.
Going low.
And he drills it, and Rich Rottle makes it with a. he gets the $50 drill partner challenge, and that's it. Ron doesn't even get a chance. And Marcello had a chance. Ron and Rob didn't get a chance at their $50 prize. But hey, we're gonna do a quick player interviews.
Yeah, that's
Quick player interviews, guys. Rob, if you want to come in here, let's get your interview taken care of. No, not working. All right, Rob. Well, man, 8-ball race to 8. Sometimes it goes quick. Sometimes it takes a while. You guys had some safety battles in there back and forth, some great shots one way or the other.
Yeah, I struggled. I just couldn't get in any rhythm. Even the racks I won, I feel like I didn't really deserve to win. So, yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you're on, sometimes you're not.
Well, it was tied 5-5, so it was a race to 3 towards down the stretch. But those last 3 went to Rich, and you closing it out down the stretch. You had some chances in there.
Made some bad decisions, made some bad shots. Yeah, not real happy with how I shot. Yeah.
Well,
I can say Rich shot good. I didn't.
There's always opportunity when you play on these streams to watch it back and kind of make some adjustments here and there. But I'm looking forward to having you back someday.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I always appreciate being able to come on these, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this next match. I played tap with Marcello for a while, so he's ex-teammate. So I'm rooting for Marcello.
All right, you heard it here, rooting for Marcello. Thanks, Rob. All right, Toothpick, come on, man. You got some cash. You got lots of cash, actually. You got yourself $300 in the match, and then you got yourself another $50 in the drill partner competition.
I survived the commentator curse, too. I'm back there stroking on the 5, and I hear you tell Lee, that's a $50 bank.
It was a $50 bank, and you cashed in.
Yep. So, hey, we both struggled. We both had good times and bad times, and neither one of us, I don't think, showed our best game, but we had a lot of fun, and Rob's good people, and thank you for having us on.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and great shots. You got some good highlight reel shots in there, so it's going to be fun to watch it back, I think.
Right on. Thanks again. Great show.
All right, guys, so we're going to go to an intermission. We're going to let Ron Plaja and Marcello Girardi warm up for their 9-ball race to 13 match coming up next, guys. So hang out with us. We'll be back in just a little bit.
also most diamonds. I mean, all diamonds are kind of a deep shot, but this one is especially deep. Yeah. So the pockets play tighter.
All right, what a fantastic match we saw in the first match. Rich Rottle defeats Rob Shipman 8-5 in the 8-ball match. First match tonight. But now we've got the headliner match. These two players are going to be playing in the Mob Productions Gunslinger event in June, which is a $1,000 buy-in. We're going to play the same rules that they're playing in that event. 9-ball on a 9-foot table, 9 racked on the spot, and 3-foul rule in effect. It's going to be a great battle. They're playing race to 13, which will be the race length if they end up going to the finals in that tournament. So this will be a good sort of practice event for these two players to get warmed up for that tournament coming up. But we've got Marcello Girardi and Ron Plaja. Ron, come on over here. Say hello. Welcome, Ron.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Now, you're no stranger to the Chalkbox. You've been here a couple of times before.
I have. Yes, I have.
And most recently, on the Moscone Cup event, you were the Hill player in the teams event, Kitsap versus Olympia. Tell us what happened.
Oh, that's so nice of you to bring up. I lost that match, but it was really fun. That was such a fun event to play in, and yeah, it was awesome. Even though I lost, but you know.
I only brought it up because I'm Team Kitsap, so you know. This is why I have the microphone. I get to decide the topics that we talk about.
We're at Patrick's house. We get to talk about whatever he says. I get it.
I could have asked softball questions like, how long have you been playing pool? Where do you play out of? But we already know all that stuff, Ron. You're a veteran of the game, and have you been practicing very much, getting ready for this event?
Yeah, I've been playing on the 9-foot a little bit because I don't usually play on 9-footers very often. So yeah, I've been practicing a little bit, but you know, you never know what's going to happen.
How you feeling tonight? You feel ready?
Yeah, I feel ready for sure. Yeah, I feel good.
Feel in stroke?
Feel in stroke.
Okay. Anybody watching at home you want to shout out to?
My wife might be watching. I got some friends that are watching. So yeah, hey everybody, thanks for watching.
All right. Well, good luck in your match tonight, Ron. All right, Marcello, come on over. You're no stranger to the Chalkbox either. You've been here a couple of times before, had a couple of matches.
Yeah, I think this is my 5th match here. I won 2 and I lost 2.
Is this the 5th one? Okay, so it's been quite a few, but you always put on an entertaining show. You usually shoot fairly well. I'm excited to see what's happening.
Yeah, glad to be here. This will be good practice to see where we're at in preparation for this tournament. So it's good to play the same rule. And right now, I just want to take a second just to remember Valentino Alvarado. We lost a dear friend in the pool community. I played so many ring games with Val. You knew when he showed up, he always needed a big stack of $1 bill because you knew he'd drop us all. You know, the Federal Reserve probably had to install a new machine just for his ring games.
Valentino Alvarado passed away this week, and so somber remembrance to Val. A few players out there that know him. He was a great player out of the Pacific Northwest, and definitely loved the ring games. And you've had some experiences with him.
Yeah, I played so many ring games with him and the other Hispanic folks over the years, and he'll be missed dearly. So.
All right. Well, R.I.P. Val. So, how are you feeling about this match tonight?
I feel good. I never really played Ron in this format, so I don't really have any expectations, which is perfect. and just here to this is just a step in preparation for the MOB tournament.
Yeah, the MOB Gunslinger. So this maybe is a preview of the finals. We'll see.
It may be. I hope it's on a Pacific Northwest final. Let's go.
That would be awesome. I would love to see that. All right, guys. Well, good luck in your match tonight, and play well. Lag for break, and we're doing. Is it a winner break format? It is a winner break format. So race to 13, 9 racked on the spot. You guys will see there's some dots on the table where you can. It'll help you with that template rack, racking the 9 on the spot. Let's go. All right. We're off and running.
Welcome, folks. So I'm in from the table and back behind the glass. Rich Toothpick Rottle on the mic.
Yeah, the union doesn't allow you much time off. You just throw you right in from the table to the mic.
I got a half a night off, you know.
Right. No, you had to work. You were the talent tonight.
I don't know about talent, but I will tell you it's a lot more stressful on that side of the glass than this side of the glass.
Yeah, this way you've already taken care of the hard work. Now you can just call the balls and the strikes from behind the plate.
I was very glad to find out that I lucked into the first match and didn't have to sit here and be completely sober the whole night, you know. So this is going to be great.
Yeah, now you can have your victory beverage.
Exactly. Thank you, Leah.
And I've got some raffle tickets to catch up on, guys. Sorry that I've been a little bit behind on that. Cindy Rosenthal, I see you. Ed Caulfield, I see you. I'm going to get those tickets in. Thank you guys so much for supporting. Okay, so the break with the 9 on the spot is a different break. You're not automatically guaranteed the wing ball. So a lot of times what you're trying to do is if he's breaking from that side, he's going to try to put the 1 in this side pocket. Yes. Hopefully you can also get the wing ball in this pocket, right? So that those are your 2 balls that are most likely to go in off the break. And he got the 6 in, so he's got the wing ball in. 1 stays on the table, and he's got a chance at a 1-9 here, potentially.
It's funny, the 1 hit the point, and the 8 hit the point of the corner, so both balls you talked about almost went.
Yeah, so this is something that you really have to practice a lot, especially if you're going to go into one of these big $1,000 entry tournaments. When you actually, we say $1,000 entry tournament, but when you add up all the side pots and all that, it's $1,600. You know.
And it's in Oregon.
It's in Las Vegas.
Oh. Well, you got airfare and hotels, and your entry turns out to be the cheap part.
Nice. 1 in the side gets in trouble here on the 2. So right away, Ron's going to go get his jump cue out, most likely. Yes, he is. He's got the short stick in his hand. And
saw a little sigh of relief over there on Marcello.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a runnable rack if he would have gotten shape on the 2.
Look at that.
What a shot. Wow.
You better hit the replay on that.
Holy smokes. Right off the bat, we're seeing fireworks from Mr. Ron Plaja. Getting started in dramatic fashion. And he's representing Olympia, and I know he wants to represent Olympia hard because, you know, they had a tough time in that Moscone battle. He wants a chance at redemption. A little safety play, it's not going to work out.
Yeah, I think he kind of like halfway almost miscued right there.
So what are we doing here? Are you firing at the 3-9?
You know, that's touchy with players of this caliber because if you don't make it, you leave your opponent, they can probably go out. But
can you play a safety somewhere? Yeah.
You can put the 3 against the rail and try and get it underneath the 4.
I like coming off the 3 off of this side of the 3, bringing the cue ball to the rail and down this way, right? Because you have a better chance of getting safe. Let's see what he does. I think he's going for it here. I think Marcello is firing at this 9 ball, and it goes in the pocket. What a shot. Oh, my God. Already. Hold on a second. Let's just see. Let's see that again.
Ron shakes his head in disbelief.
It didn't go in the pocket he intended, but it doesn't matter. That 9 ball was moving, and it goes right to the opposite corner pocket, and he also got safe.
That's what you call high hard and hold 'em and let it fly.
Holy smokes. If this is what we're in for, ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts.
Well, yeah, they're only 3-ball games.
All right. So Marcello picks up 1 stroke with the cue and picks up his first win, and that's 9-ball, ladies and gentlemen.
Ramil, is that Marcello's nickname, the Italian Lumpia? That's a good one.
Honestly, he was playing that to play the cue ball down to the bottom rail like he did. He stunned that cue ball down to the bottom rail, so he did get safe on that shot. I just want to say it wasn't totally reckless. Okay, 1 in the side. 2-ball is going to be a problem. Looking for a safe here. Got a good chance to maybe come up behind the 6 with the cue ball, you think?
Yep. Yeah, I put the deuce down table of the 3 and then put the cue behind the 6.
All right, we got to ask Marcello about the bucket, Dan Fairbanks says. So he's going the other way with the cue ball. Bringing it around the 4. He might have leaked out a little bit here.
I think he's got a hit, but I don't think he's got a shot. I think he's got a hit, though.
Well, and that's all you need to re-safety is you just need to see a piece of it, and you can get safe again.
I think he might kick it. I can't tell. He does have a straight hit on it, I guess.
I think he does.
If he's got that hit, he might have the actual shot.
And he does. And look at that.
And the 8-ball saves him.
We're going to save that replay as well.
There you go. Ramil says he's on a team they called Italian Lumpia. We've got to keep this out of the corner on the scratch, or he's going to the corner.
And he's overcut it. Does he get safe? He does.
He got some love. Yep.
I'm going to switch seats with you.
Sure.
Rich. Thank you very much.
You thought I was going to leave my beverage behind, didn't you?
That's what that was my strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a full beer. I'm going to switch seats.
See this bump on my head? That didn't come from falling off the turnip truck yesterday. Another dad joke.
No, it came from falling off the toilet this morning.
Exactly. It was a smooth roll.
Okay.
So he's going to go underneath it. Oh.
It tried.
Yep.
Cello needed a little slower pace to get that spin to grab as much as he wanted it. So
wide open table for Ron. No trouble balls. Let's see what kind of damage he can do.
Yeah, what do you see as any issues here? I mean, not much, but you want to get good shape on the 5.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little straighter there. He'll go to the end rail and back up, I think.
I think so too. Good angle.
Yep, this draw shot takes him right out. 6 with top. He's sitting good here.
Ooh.
Wiped its feet and
Yeah,
said, okay, I'll go.
It thought about staying up for sure.
Pocket Monster jumped back in his hole there.
All right, he's going to be a little bit.
Nah,
it's good.
Just a little pop draw shot, and he's done.
Yeah, option here to take it in the corner or side.
He's going to put it in the side.
Yeah. Allows for a natural line to get around to the other side of the 9. Pocket the 9 in the bottom left corner, I believe. Unless he's going corner. He's looking at both.
I think the side was going to take him too far down table, but he is going side.
Yeah, I like that. Just the right speed. Boy, that was perfect speed.
I did that once. I couldn't believe the angles the cue ball scratched on. I'm like, oh, on a break and run.
I know. I called that scratch, too, by the way, before you did it. I said, you got to watch the scratch here.
I looked at it, but I'm like, oh, that angle's so thin. Nice out by Ron. Nice
Ron
out.
Plaja ties it up 1-1. And we're going to do a real quick town commercial for you guys. All right. So who you guys rooting for out there? We did a poll in the YouTube chat for your match, and let me see if I can find the results of that poll.
How many people that let down?
I don't know. Let's see.
Besides myself.
I might have closed it out already.
Let's see what Ron can do on this break. 8 in the side or 3 in the corner. Oh. No bad balls.
No, he's got an open look at the 1.
He's got a 2-rail leave onto the deuce. Draw into the bottom rail, over to the long end rail to the side rail.
Can you avoid the 6? That's
yeah, I think you can.
That's the question. Can you avoid that 6 ball to spin the cue ball around this way? And you don't want to go too far.
I think you can.
You get in trouble. I think you can avoid the 6, but it's just a matter of not going too far with the cue ball. Yeah. Not going too far with the cue ball, and that's what, yeah, because I knew at that angle your cue ball is going to take off on you because you're putting the outside spin on it.
So it looks like 20 people voted.
The poll was tied at 10 to 10, I guess. We said, who are you rooting for? I'm going to put up another poll for this one. Oh. And wow.
Yeah. 3-rail scratch.
Yeah,
Didn't touch a
3-rail
ball.
scratch without touching anything. All right, so Marcello. Now back to the table. All right, Brian, I got to work on this. Yeah, I got you, Brian. Thank you so much. I'm going to take a break from commentary and bring in Lee Baldwin in just a little bit after this rack. We're going to switch commentators, and I'm going to get caught up on all the Roomba raffle stuff. Thank you guys all for your support. I really appreciate it. If anybody else is interested in getting into the Roomba raffle, you can do that. Lots of great prizes. You got an Evo Sports jersey, Town Chalk, Town Max rack, Q Claw, and of course a spot on the show. Venmo, PayPal, Chalkbox 420, or Cash App. And you definitely want to win the spot on the show. It is a lot of fun.
Nerve-wracking, but fun.
Yeah. Well, it's good for you.
Yeah.
It puts hair on your chest, which you don't need.
I don't need. Yeah. It's the blood pressure, too, you know.
Right. You don't need that either.
Exactly.
Well, I'm glad you didn't keel over in there.
No. We had fun. It's great to play with a friend also, you know. Sometimes we play people we don't even know when they walk in the door, and Rob and me teased each other back and forth. We had fun.
Yeah. No, it was good sportsmanship. Rob says you had fun. All right. So Marcello looking to take advantage of the scratch, but he's gotten very straight on this 5 ball.
Yeah, he got the backwards angle. He wanted to be underneath it.
Right, because he can't go forward now because the 9's in the way.
I think if he goes forward, he's going to hit the 9.
Yeah. What is he going to just power stun this thing like at 1,000,000 miles an hour?
You might be able to hit it with a whole bunch of low right.
At Mach 10.
Well, it's a quick shot. It's a quick taking draw if you pop it, and it'll grab that rail and come back out for him.
Because he's hitting the 9, so that kind of slowed the cue ball. It did make the angle better, but he's going to have to really work for this one. He's putting his extension on his cue. And, man, that's a tough cut. Really taking a good look at it, but is there a place to play safe, Rich?
I think he cuts it in. You can play safe. You can bump that 6 up underneath the 9.
Yeah, but you don't want the 6 tying up to the 9 because it gives him a chance to do a crazy...
No, because the cue ball will go down table. But I think he's going to go for this offensive shot.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. What a shot from Marcello right there.
And a love bump. Look at that. Stop shot. Cue in the corner, or 8 in the corner. Cue over to the rail, slides over, and he's got the 9.
That was a beautiful cut. Using the extension, slicing that ball in like it was nothing. Marcello has got himself in a perfect spot from a tough position on the 5 to transition to the 6, and then a great shot on the 6. Gets himself in great line to close out this third rack.
They are not dragging him out. It's like, what, maybe 3-inning games, if that?
Yeah, 9-ball is a much faster game than 8-ball. There's no doubt. Their race to 13 will probably take less time than your race to 8. Yep. Because of the skill difference and the game difference, right?
Well, yeah, the first game was a 3-ball game.
Right. Exactly. Look at that focus.
Money.
Takes it down. Marcello.
2-1. Off to the races.
Almost overcut that a little bit, but
yeah, a little.
Yeah.
A little rubby, but it went in.
It's a good shot. It was a good shot. I'm going to bow out here and let Baldwin come in. Let me just change this here to just a second here.
Nine ball's a different game to commentate, too. There's no figuring out racks. It's like no surprise what ball they're trying for next.
All right. It is so good to be back with this front row seat to such an epic match.
What about me? I get the honors of co-commentating with the great Patrick Nix and Mr. Friday Night Lights Lee Baldwin.
That is a 1-2 punch.
I get the duo. He gets that 8-ball again.
Well, he's absolutely perfect on that 1, and then the 2 leads to the 3.
He needs some angle on the deuce to go to a rail and slide back out. So.
Yeah.
I think he'll draw this back about halfway, I'm going to guess.
Thanks, Murakumo. Yeah, definitely try to draw back, 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah, about halfway, I think. Yep. A little short. He's got the angle, but...
For some reason, I thought he was dead straight in. It's all good.
And just slide over to that long rail and back out.
Well, I got to say publicly, congratulations on that. Not only the match, but that epic 5-ball out to win the $50.
Yeah, I got a little bit of love there.
No.
Yeah, I got out of shape. I think the 3 and the 4 were harder balls than that 5-ball.
But it gave you a chance to show off your skills. Yeah. I mean, the way you had to put spin and stun. And, yeah, it was beautiful. I'm proud of you.
Appreciate that.
Folks at home, always pay attention to what top players do with ball in hand. Look at the 30-degree angle. He's looking for another angle on the 4, which
this works.
He wants to draw back for the 5 on the side. That's,
yeah. He'll draw the 2 back just about where it is right now.
Yeah.
And then his stop shot on the 5 gives him angle on the 6, so he should be sitting good. If he stops the 4, yeah, there you go. I was going to say he could stop it and go to the corner, but I didn't see him doing that.
He'll play for the center of the table, get a nice angle on the 6. Follow.
Yep, this angle takes him right out.
Ron Plaja is a rhythm player. This is perfect way for him to get going here, tie it up.
Yeah, and for the folks that haven't played on this table, I mean, I've played on, I think, 5 different 9-foot diamonds, and this table plays the toughest of all of them. I don't know what it is, but boy, that pocket monster is real.
Nice camera angle to see this 9 go dead center into the pocket.
Money.
Ron Plaja ties it up. Boy.
It's back and forth. The heavyweights are on the ropes, and they're slugging it out.
Yeah, we got ringside seats. And I've got $100 on Ron, so I'm sweating this. This couldn't be any funner for me. and I don't know. I have to confess that because I already said it earlier, and then I kind of felt a little phony when I went, no, when Marcello scratched, when I was, loving every minute of it.
Drew says Ron turns into a pumpkin at 10:30.
Yeah. Brian Cutler's right about Ron's mechanics. He gets really low level Q. Looks like a pro, frankly.
For a 9-ball on the spot, they're doing very well at making balls.
Yeah, they really are, because we were struggling, or I was struggling, making one in that Kitsap Thurston battle.
Were you putting the 9 on the spot there?
Mm-hmm. I had never done it.
It definitely changes the break.
So just a reminder to like and share. This is probably a lot of different people watching now. Friends of Ron and Marcello's. Oh, it's going nice. Highlight reel.
I'll take that love. Marcello got some love earlier, but he got the love on the 9-ball.
Yeah,
that was only the 1-ball.
Ron deserves 2 more rolls. Slow roll this. What do you do here? Yeah. It's not gonna work.
A little too crisp.
And here comes that replay. This is a beautiful 3-railer. Or 2-railer, sorry.
Reverse angle, reverse English.
Perfect timing, Patrick, to get back to the action.
He only goes for a distance safe, but got faith in Marcello, and this angle will take him right out 2 rails onto the 5, so this table looks good for him if he gets the first ball.
Yeah, Marcello, the time I watched him play on the show, he played lights out. But I recently watched Ron Plaja play lights out all day long in that battle. That was oh boy. Got him.
I don't know what kind of cue Marcello plays with. Does anybody know?
Yeah, he's going to have to kick at this, send the 4-ball to the opposite end rail. Aim to hit the 4 before the side pocket. All right, turnabout's fair play. It's a Divini, Dan Fairbanks says.
I was just going to say that. I got tipped off by Mr. Shipman here.
Are we doing a poll on this one too, Patrick?
I haven't started it yet.
Okay.
I will get to it.
Want to promote your Chalkbox Productions YouTube channel, go ahead and give Patrick a like.
All he needs a little bit of love, and you can turn $25 into whatever you want, you know?
Got him. Or did he?
Yeah, he still got him.
Well, the kick got a lot easier than it was if it...
Yeah, he had him in jail for a while there, and that four-ball just kept running. Actually, he did not. I'm looking straight down the table now. He did not get him.
He can kick and stick and play a safe, too.
Well, he can actually clip the ball.
Oh. Well. Wow.
He's going to clip the 4 and then bring the cue back down table.
Oh, you're right. He can totally see it. But he might be kicking and sticking. Yeah, he is.
Oh, and it goes and he sticks himself.
Excruciation.
Brutal.
And he will be going airborne, folks. It's got a nice looking jump cue. Never seen one quite like that.
I've never seen points on a jump cue.
Right. Oh, don't go in there. All right.
Yeah, we only had, between Rob and me, we only jumped once, I think. And I got over a really tight jump and missed my ball.
Right.
Yep.
You hit this thin with a lot of right-hand English, and it goes right towards the 6 and stays in that line.
Yeah, and it doesn't even take that much if he puts, depending on how much angle he puts on it. It's going to run right up there for him. Oh, he did not get the line he wanted, I don't think.
No.
He did not.
He wanted to hit that a little thicker.
Yeah, he wanted to be underneath it, come across the face of it, and get right onto the 7.
He's going to draw out.
He's going to draw
low
to the
left.
He's going to draw to the side rail on the left, the long rail, and then power back
Boom.
just like that. Nice shot. Nice shot.
And then if he can just draw back a foot, he's golden, which I know he can.
Yeah, and if he overdraws it, he has the corner.
Sure. He's weighing out all his options like he should be.
Just like you, right, Drew? Soft and thin. You've got me lots of times before.
Yeah.
I owed you that one.
I don't ever...
Oh, Drew and me have fun back and forth. So let's see here.
I was about to say I don't ever, but I did once. Yep.
Well, he underdrew it and gave himself a far corner.
He'll still put it in the side.
He'll probably put it in the side, yeah. He's looking at the corner, though.
Yeah, not in a million years. No, I can't be playing the corner.
I think he'll go side.
Yeah. Yeah, just up. It'll come right back down from the end rail. And but that's part of getting used to the table. One of the big things I do when I start on a table is I figure out how easy it is to draw the ball. Because that's different on every table. Yeah.
Missed it. Yeah, Tala, there is a time difference between YouTube and Facebook. A little bit of a delay.
He's going to pound this, hit the end rail, come back out. Little left spin.
2 or 3 rail.
There's that left spin, and he's good.
I thought he was going to go forward and come around, but that works great.
Still got to bear down now, guys. This is a tight table. He's just going to roll it in at a perfect speed so it gives a chance to wobble in if he's off, and he didn't do that. Nice.
It wobbled a little bit. It's like the old When I was a kid, the weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Right.
These weebles fall.
All right, so 3-2, right?
Yes, sir.
He just got to change the score. And let's do a quick commercial here for moonlighting, since that's the thing you want.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
All right, let's see how Ron attacks this. Didn't he now see where he's putting the cue ball? That's something you'd only do with the 9 on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
And this prevents them from, if you put the 1 on the spot, then the wing ball goes every time, and they got to challenge themselves. They're playing in a big tournament where the rules are the 9 has to be on the spot, the 2 ball has to be in the back, there is a 3 foul on, there is winter break, and the 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets, but it does in the other 4 on the break, and then it's wild after the break.
This here's a race to the 5.
Oh, yeah.
It leaks out on him, gets away. What's it do with this 1 ball? There's 2 ball, I mean.
Yeah, it doesn't
Transition.
necessarily go by the 9.
I think he draws this, shoots this 1 with draw, goes to the rail, slides over. He's got the 2 in the other corner.
Well, he's going high, so he's playing the 2 in the bottom right. But he didn't mean to hit that.
Yeah, I didn't think it slid by those, but I guess it does.
If it goes by, then he's in good shape. Must be a small pocket, maybe. It's 600 in the middle, Bo. Thanks for tuning in. Bo's a badass on the live streams. All right, so Ron is really having to think about this, so it's got to be a small pocket.
Yeah, it's a thin pocket, and he's got to draw 2 to get back for the 3.
So he was going for the 9. We didn't even think of that. I mean, right? He couldn't have missed that bad.
So does
it's possible.
Does Marcello play this carom?
Yeah, if you went for the 9 earlier, you might as well keep swinging at it till you miss one.
Looking at it.
All right, so we've got the what do you call those polls up on Chalkbox Productions YouTube channel. Pick the player that you think is going to win, and while you're there, like and subscribe. Definitely subscribe. There's really no reason why you wouldn't.
So the key here is if he doesn't make the 9, he can't leave it hanging there.
He's playing tangent line.
Doesn't really hurt himself. He can hit the deuce, but I don't think he can make it.
I can't tell for sure, but
he can clip it. Well, maybe he can. Camera angles are deceptive. He's looking at it.
Well, he definitely can't go for the 9.
No.
Not that he would want to. But he's got to get through a lot of traffic.
It's not quite as thin as the camera makes it look.
Does it use the 7 for breaks? Wow.
That was a beautiful shot.
Top shelf. Perfect.
And shape to boot.
That's a highlight reel shot right there, folks. Ron Plaja is in the house. And he's in line.
And he's on fire.
Absolutely he is.
Well,
it's going to be fine. Here comes the replay. because this was inside spin, folks. From that distance, low inside spin is what he did. Oh, gotta see that. Look at that action.
Center pocket.
Yeah, just roll this in. You'll have the 5. That's that table.
If you rub a rail, it's not going to go unless it's very slow.
So he can either hit it really thin on the left with a little bit of left spin or go rail first and come around. Going rail first guarantees you perfect shape, but it's kind of deep in there. I don't know. What would Sean Lewis do? That's what I want to know.
Sean in the chat?
Well, he was earlier. And
I see.
I took a lesson from him a couple days ago, so. Yeah, he's going to go rail first with that left spin. Oh, no. That's opposite.
No, he clipped it, but he got away with it.
I wouldn't say he got away with it, though.
Well, the 5 goes on the side, but it makes a tougher 6 ball.
Yeah, so he might even consider playing safe behind the 9 at this point.
You could bump the 5 down to the center of the table and put the Q at the end rail. Distance be your friend.
Yeah. You know, I've always said I do charge for cheap lessons, but every dollar I've made goes back to taking more lessons. I've definitely paid more for lessons than I've made in my life. Took lessons from 5 different Hall of Famers. So what's he gonna do? Go for the side pocket. He's playing safe.
He's playing safe, I think. Yeah.
He left it. I mean, is it possible he was trying to play that bank as a 2-way?
It could have been a 2-way because he had the 6 if it went.
Yeah, Ed. There's so much about pool that's just all knowledge. Nice shot. Clip it. Friendly roll. Nice. Don't get jacked up.
There's some love right there. Yep. Nice shooting. However, he's straight. Can't go too far forward. He'll probably drive the rail because he needs to get on this 7.
Yeah.
If he just rolls forward, he leaves himself a scratch shot either way, I believe.
Boom.
Yep, that's what he was trying.
And when you're jacked up like that and you hit it hard, it's going to be hard not to.
Uh-oh, look at this.
There's a carom there.
It's a carom, yep.
Now, the secret to this carom, I like using right-hand spin, hitting the 6 as thin as possible, and throwing it in with the right-hand spin. Unless it's just there. You can never tell for sure.
No, I don't think it's just there. He's got to clip the 6 real thin, and I think that spin will help him like you talked about.
Of course, the cleaner the balls are, the less that spin throws, and these are very clean. But if I'd feel very confident shooting this. No, he's putting the right-hand spin on there, it looks like. Okay, that wasn't the way I would have hit it. Maybe he wasn't. Oh.
Well, the good thing for Ron is not only did he not make it, but 6 leaked out on him. He's got a long shot, but he's got a shot.
Oh, yeah. Looks like it'll go right into the 7. And that's going to sell.
That one might leave him mark.
Like to see what angle he has on this. Looks like he's dead straight, doesn't it? Not
I think
quite.
he's got a little bit.
To go to the left or the right of the pocket. You've got a better view than me.
Yeah, I believe he's going to He's going to put outside, we'll put inside. He'll drive the 6 into the side, hit the rail, and slide back over and put the 7 on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if all that looks tricky, you still can drop back and play the 7 in the corner. Like that. But he's dead straight. This is no good. At what point do you play shape for a bank here?
Yeah, probably right here. Need a couple 3 feet.
Thanks for that color. Okay, so he's playing the stop shot and then the cut. Yeah, that's better. There's no way to get away from the rail, though. He'll be dead on the rail. Now you just gotta... Don't put any accidental inside English on this, or any English on this. Gotta hit that cue ball. So it's on shots like these where I'm looking at the cue ball a lot as I'm addressing it.
Yeah, I had an 8-ball shot like this, too, and I was lucky enough to put it down.
Yeah.
So, Clint, this is a stream that Patrick Nix has been working on for, oh boy, how many years have we been doing this, Patrick? 3 years. So he works on a little bit of improvements every time. Started off with one little monitor staring at a wall, and now we've got multiple monitors and fancy soundboards, and we're looking through a glass window.
Yeah. And opportunity knocks for Ron Plaja. He is cutting it in the side. He'll come around 3 rails for the layup 9.
We'll go one. Oh my gosh.
The death blow. Yeah, I don't know why I figured he'd go all those rails. I just thought maybe hitting it harder would make it more accurate, but that's not always the...
Well, I know I struggled there a couple times. When you try and slow roll the ball and you slow that stroke down and you lose the fluidness of it.
Yeah.
You go forward and 1, 2, 3 rails, or do you draw and just go to the end rail?
I would be aiming for... I wouldn't even put... You can just follow this and hit the second rail or second diamond up and come off the end rail and not...
That's what I was
That
looking
was
at right
even
there.
better. Nice shot. I'll put that on the highlight. Yeah, he ain't missing this. Nice out.
So that's 3s instead of 4-2, you know. Those are the games that you think back later on, depending on how it goes. I'm like, oh, I let that one slip away.
Mm. Let's get those raffle tickets, people. Let's put up the Roomba raffle. At the bottom, you can see PayPal, Chalkbox 420, Venmo, Cash App. You can Facebook pay Patrick Nix. You can win a spot on the show. You can get your own highlight reel, Evo Sports Jam Up jersey, Town Chalk, which that's a valuable prize. Those are like $20 cubes.
I'm still a poor boy. A good old master for me, you know.
Win the Town Max Rack, Q Claw. Support my man Patrick Nix.
Another couple months, we'll have the garage door open and the barbecue going out.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Brian Cutler, I appreciate that. You were a great student. He's a bad man. So, do you see any problems here?
Well, the 2 was no walk in the park to start with.
Patrick, Cindy says the jerseys are amazing. I have one.
Oh, sweet.
I want one too. I hope I win that. Just a reminder to all the new viewers that didn't hear about Evo Sports. Tell your pool hall owner to get Evo Sports so you can easily live stream your matches. More people will come to the bar, the pool hall, whatever. Believe me, it's all the rage. And we are using that Evo Sports now. The players are actually changing the score inside.
You know, a great thing I'm seeing too is they pop up on Facebook when they do these. And it's like, it's players of all levels. I've seen 650s all the way down to 350s using it, you know, just having fun.
Absolutely.
That's a beautiful 2-ball right there.
Couldn't get it any more perfect.
It's a tight 4-ball to get on.
Yeah.
You know, drag it with low outside, I think, and try and bring it right up in front of that 6. Come down one rail and then spin up and over.
Yeah, I think he's going to pound this with a low left. I think that's what you were saying, but
yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Ed. That'll be a good one. We'll have to ask Mr. Nix that.
See, I liked him pounding that, so to even pick up the long rail, and you're never going to...
So, Ed, I just spoke with Patrick, and he says they do have residential accounts. So just get a hold of Patrick, and he will hook you up.
Andrew.
Yeah, you never know when you're going to get lucky there, Cindy. I mean, your number pops up once in a while. I mean, I won the spot on the show last time. I had one ball. It was sitting out there by itself, and I never would have dreamt it went, and it did. Got a little bit of love.
Ron leaps out of his seat, wondering if you can see it dead into the side.
I think you can.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll probably try to get behind the 8 and the 9, leave the cue ball on the end rail, send the 4 up at the opposite end.
I don't know if he can. I think he's going to clip that 9, and that cue ball's going to die right there.
Let's see what the genius Ron Plaja does.
He might have the shot to the corner. Nope. Well, he put distance.
Yeah, but I do believe that was a safety attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot of blue. Shooting off the rails, no picnic. Marcello's got great form. Right behind him, nice shot. He's gonna be okay.
Yeah, he'll sit good on the 6 if he can make this 5, and that'll give him automatic angle to come back out for the 7.
Yeah, I mean, you play this in the side, don't you?
I would. He might be looking at the corner, though. He is looking at the corner.
I bet you this natural roll puts you behind the 7 if you take the side, because
Ron says, okay.
Wow.
Pull it straight back. Sitting good if he can pull right back through that hole again.
He's got
forward.
an angle to go, maybe put the 6 in the short side, yeah. This is a toughie. But I still think he's a favorite to make it. But he does have to do some work to get...
Yeah, the transition to the 9's the tough part. That cue's going to run around pretty good.
Bottom right to go around the 9 and play the 7 in the side. That looks like what he's got to be trying. And, ooh, he's lucky he didn't hit that titty.
Yeah, that would have laid up deadly.
How's that poll looking, Patrick? People going to Chalkbox Productions YouTube page and picking a player? It's tied now, so it's should be pretty close.
Race to 10.
We'll look into that. We've got plenty of time to get that set up again if need be, and plenty of time for people to vote. That is a very, very tiny side pocket. Otherwise, he would have shot it by now.
He's got the same shot on the other side of the table if he gets away with the first one. Well, he leaves a shot.
Yeah, it's a nice shot where you just hit it really thin and have the 7 in the side.
It's got to come through there clean without clipping either one of those 8 or 9.
Oh, he's playing safe behind the 9.
No, he's got a hit.
Yeah, Ron says windows every time as he's playing good saves, but they're just, he's unluckily getting either too far or too...
Just barely leaking out.
Mm-hmm.
He's got an antenna.
Okay, yeah, Patrick measuring out how much of the 6 he can hit for the bank.
Banking it. No, he's gonna come out okay here. A little bit of love along the way. I'm looking right through the window. It's almost dead straight.
Yep, you kick at this with the left spin. Try and leave the cue ball right there. Yeah, put the 6 up table. A lot of spin. What's going to happen?
Ooh. Marcello's licking his chops there.
Yeah, he can roll forward. He's not acting like he's as thrilled as I thought he would be. He's shaking his head even. Why can't he roll forward for the 7 on the side?
Don't know. That's what I see.
He must think that he's too close to it to really follow through, but he's not. Just aim high and roll it in. I think he's got this.
Yeah, we kind of punched it.
He had to have been worried about double hitting. And yes, Eric Heiler, Rich did win. Money.
Nice bank. I snuck it out, Eric. Got lucky.
He's going to shoot a stop shot. Oh, well, it was a stop the momentum shot. Now this, it's not a stop shot, but I would hit this at stop shot speed. I wouldn't try to do anything extra. Just nice finesse speed. Like that. Same thing here. Low stop shot speed.
Smooth stroke.
Gonna hit this kind of hard. Yeah.
Money.
Love it. 4-3 Ron Plaja. Yeah, beautiful bank, and then he couldn't finish the job. But pool is hard.
When I miss those, I said, that's why I'm a 500, not a 600. And these guys say that's why they're a 600, not a 700, right?
Well, I took a lesson with Sean Lewis, and I was just so humbled. The game was, we'd play 8-ball, and I just asked him to tell me what he would do on every shot and what I should do on every shot. And he had 9-ball. That would have counted, folks. Instantly, he would say 7 different ideas instantly, and 6 of them would blow my mind. It's so worth it.
Like, where'd you come up with that? But now that you say that, it works.
I learned so much. It opened my eyes on the whole game, and I can't wait to start playing 8-ball again. And I said, Sean, I'm commentating 8-ball, so I'd like to know a little more about it.
I like it just because of the strategy involved.
Yeah.
Plus, I make my balls, you make yours. Nobody runs up and hangs a 9.
Right. Sophia Tran in the house. Pool is easy. People make it hard. Cutler's saying the same song is playing over and over. Is that even possible? Is that right? Ed Caulfield's worked with Sean. So I'm going to scratch. I'm going to shout this out one more time. Sean Lewis is doing a new setup where you pay him $60 for 1 set or $100 for 2 sets. You play him a Salado match, race to 9, and then he commentates it and sends you everything that he was thinking and everything that he thought you might have done differently and stuff like that.
So he doesn't say it as you're shooting.
Nope.
It's after the fact.
Yes. I'm doing it. He's a 666, folks. I can't imagine why someone wouldn't want to do that. Low left.
Yeah, the 5-ball's a little tricky. He came free, but the 5-ball's definitely going to be where he's going to pull out and play safe.
Oh, yeah, he had more angle than I thought. Yeah, Ron, is, when he gets warmed up, he starts running around this table. He'll make this. Look at the spin on there to play the 4 on the side. Love it. That's highlight reel. Now you want to go into the 5 here, I believe?
Yeah, it's
you got to develop it.
Shoot this with.
If you don't want to do that, you play shape for the safe to put the 5 just past the 9, and then the 5-9 carom. That was another idea.
Yeah, that 9's not a very easy carom into that. It's pretty thin slide
Well,
pocket.
yeah, well, it's out of the question now. I think you just stun and hide behind the 9, and the 5 can go anywhere, or roll and spin it behind the 9. Yeah. It's not easy, though. There's not a ton of room. You know, I mean, some guys would bank here.
Yeah, this is tough. The cue won't stick behind the 9. I think he's banking to the corner.
What about a 2-way shot? Like that.
See, that's what I was saying. I didn't see that cue holding behind the 9.
Well, Ron's a good enough player to know that whether it was possible or not. And he certainly wouldn't have done it if it wasn't possible, but maybe you were right, and I was wrong, and so was Ron. So it's at that angle where the cue ball wants to come at the 6, and you don't want to be putting any inside spin on this when you're on the rail. That's just an instant curveball.
I think he's going to shoot this with outside and try and go 2 rails.
McMahon has my back on that. How about that carom now?
No.
Well, Well, where's the 5 go? 5-8 combo, safe. I
don't know. Where do you even hide this? The bad thing with playing the caroms, if you don't make it, you sell it out. You have no idea where the key is going.
I think he's going to try it. Yeah, he's looking at that tangent line.
Everybody's saying. Even Ed says, go for the cheese. Yeah, I don't see what else he can really do.
Well,
here.
it's a big pocket for the 9, and the 9 is pretty close to it. And you might end up with a 2-way if the Q sticks to the 6 and the...
Oh! That might prove to be fatal.
Yeah. And he says, that's what I get. So Marcello can tie it up here pretty easily. Looks like he can play the 5 into the side, just get a little angle.
Yep.
Draw back for the 7 with the correct 30-degree angle to get back for the 8. I like his odds. Yeah, Sophia's right about that. Let's just roll forward about 4 inches. That looked more like 8, but he's perfect.
It'll get him there.
Yeah, that's the angle he wants, obviously. Are we having fun out there, folks? Let's get some likes and shares. Make sure your friends know this is happening.
How about some predictions, too?
Oh, yeah. Well, we've got the poll.
Yeah, some score predictions.
Predictions in the chat, yeah. Let's hear it. I know there's a lot of money riding on this. A lot of people sweating the action.
Is there 6 or 8 in the middle on this?
And frankly, there was an equal amount of people that were saying they wanted to bet on Marcello as there were Ron.
No, 2 quality players.
Well, yeah, Sophia,
This gets him on the 8. He just got to make a harder 7 ball.
That's another thought. Oh. Ron was like, don't you dare hook me.
He didn't have a shot anyways.
Uh-huh. The poll is not working. That's fine.
We'll pass that along, Ramil. Triple G says 13-11 Marcello.
Inside spin to come around, yeah. Oh, no. Now that folks is a gut punch if you're Ron Plaja. That will make you sick.
5-3-4-4, yep. That happened earlier too. It was who had one? I think I can't remember. But it went 3-3 instead of 4-2.
Tons of left here.
Yeah. That's funny, Ramil. He is. Come to think of it, he's on 2 fouls.
Oh, boy. Imagine making the 9, but then 3 fouling to lose the game. I've never seen that before.
Well, it's 3 fouls over. He's made a ball.
Oh. No.
Yeah, he just made the 7.
No, it doesn't matter. You can make 8 balls and then 3 foul him. It doesn't end.
Oh, I understand that, but I'm saying, it was Ron that had it.
Yeah.
I was thinking Marcello, yeah.
Uh-oh. We've got action, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
He can slice that in. And the cue ball is going to go
wild. Aaron says Ron looks like it's 15.
Yeah, cue ball's going to go about 7 rails after this shot. Throw it in. Right hand spin. Yeah, over.
No, overcut it. You overcut it with the spin.
Well, if I don't hit this ball, I deserve
Oh, yeah, he told him he's on too. Well,
Ron says, if I don't hit this, I deserve to lose.
yeah, but like I was just saying, you can make it and lose. That would be insane.
No, when he hung it.
The agony.
Oi.
What could possibly be more painful?
Wow. That's a big one, too.
4-4, folks.
4-4 instead of 5-3. That's the second time that's happened.
Deep shells.
Yeah, that's a new little toy he's got here, Andrew. I don't know what you would call that.
The drama button.
Yeah, the drama button. It's not a bong. You know, I don't know what you'd call it. It's not a gong.
It's like a movie trailer button.
Yeah. Waiting for the subwoofer to kick in.
Right.
Yeah, you're right there, Aaron. More painful than the 3 foul. Jack 0311. Would that be Mr. Jack Kiske? I think that was his call sign.
Well, he's got a nice shot on the 1 to get to the 2 and the 3. 4 would go on the side. Yeah. Wants to get fairly straight on the 2. That was good.
This works good for him. 2 in the corner, 3 in the corner, 4 in the side.
This would be the first break and run of the match, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Which would just make that hanging of the 9 even more painful because they're playing winter break. Marcello never would have had this opportunity. What's up, Jack Kiske? Love that guy. He's been on FNL many times, Chalkbox many times.
What kind of cactus juice do you have tonight, sir?
Yeah. Wow, he didn't like the 4 on the side?
No, he's got it in the corner, but I don't, a little more drama this way.
Yeah, it's kind of lucky to be straight in and fall a few inches, maybe stun forward a few inches.
Missed it.
Played safe. I'm kidding. He didn't play safe, but that's why I like the stun forward.
It's just the truer stroke instead of the slow down. And yeah, Jackie got him with the commentator curse.
Boy, there's people that do actually believe in that, and they might be mad at me.
Did you curse me on my match a couple times?
Many times.
Because, we can't miss this. Yeah, watch.
Yeah, left and right. He's bearing down on this, believe me. Ron wants.
Commentators first in full effect.
No.
Yeah, I don't want people to think I'm trying to get Ron to win. They're little angle here. Nice.
This brings him right up.
Cutler noticed that Marcello is breaking with his player.
I just saw that.
There's a lot of pros that do that. They feel it's such an important shot that you need to be accurate on that they want to use their player. Makes sense.
Well, really the only reason he's, break keys are they're stiffer, and then you're not compressing your playing tip. You know?
Yeah, and the pros get free tips. So he'll draw for put the 9 in the side. He's going forward. This is not over.
Brian, this is at Chalkbox Productions, Patrick Nick's house in Paulsbo, Washington.
Yeah, there's no scratch here. Even all the way back down, it would never make it.
Money.
Wow. I guess.
He definitely put the stroke on that.
Yeah. After slow rolling that ball in that he.
Definitely had some English on there. See that reverse?
Take a break after this rack, because he has to have 2 sponsors break. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's try.
Sounds like they want to take a break after this rack.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
Watch the 1 ball. He's been barely missing the side.
The 7. Oh. I think it's in the position of the 7 ball that was going. Yes, he did, Triple G. He whacked that one. So I'm getting a full stroke on this.
Yeah, that 3-9 might go off the 8 ball.
Yep.
Oh, no.
No. It won't go off the floor.
No.
I thought he'd shoot safe there.
Looks like he did.
No, I think he shot the offensive shot and missed.
I guess I meant to say I think he ended up safe. He's going for the rail first, kick it in. Come around. All right, so that's 1 foul. I know Ron's got to be wanting to just run this whole rack out and get in stroke, because this would be a good opportunity for him to do that. Tons of draw. Nice.
Nice shot there. A stop shot and a 3 in the top right corner.
Mm-hmm.
No, he got around.
It worked out. The 4-6 goes. Yeah, he can still get out here.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
And by the way, there is a time where you play the combo by shooting the 4 into the rail.
That's what needs to be done.
Yeah.
I think if you shoot straight into it, it rattles, but you drive the 4 into the rail.
And hit it hard so the 4 goes towards the other corner.
Yep.
Yeah, it is funny, but I'd like to see how he handles it. If he does what we were just saying. Yep, he can do it. But now the cue ball.
Yeah, the cue will come out.
Yeah.
In the area of the 9 ball. I think he'll be
So
okay.
then you don't need to hit it hard.
There's no carom off the 4. He's going to combo this.
Nice. Cheat the pocket. Go forward with inside.
It's
Or
tough
do you
to tell
draw?
with the angle. I think he draws. I think he's going to draw with outside, grab that rail, and come forward. Just like that. 50-yard line now.
He made this shot nicely earlier. Yeah, nice replay.
Yep, fire would draw, drag the left rail, and slide it back over. Beautiful shot. Got a little backwards though. A little bit crisp.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, he got about a foot more roll than he wanted. Foot and a half maybe. He's like, is it gonna scratch? Cue ball's gonna head right for that 8-ball.
Well, I think he's looking at if he can use low and come underneath the 9 and back out. That's what I mean. When he's doing that, he's looking at the tangent line, I believe.
Yep. I just don't know. I think it'll clip that 9 and kill it. If he tries to come over and back with draw.
And that's why he was shaking his head so much, as he knows he's got a challenge ahead of him. But you can manipulate the tangent line.
By cheating the pocket,
Yeah, this is it. The other problem with that,
I don't even think you can roll it slow and take your medicine, but you might be able to.
that was the shot I was
He got it to
describing.
work, yeah, but oh, look at this.
Look at that, folks. He waves.
He's like, sorry about your luck.
Pretty big ball to hit. He's probably deciding if he wants to go 1 or 2 rails.
Yeah, I think he goes 2. It just a lot more of a leeway to hit. Oh, it's going to get it on the backside.
Yep.
I meant 2 on the side rail, not the not the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yep. Does he fire this to the corner with a draw, or does he go to the side?
I bet you he'll end up going to the side.
Run around the table and try and get on that 8.
But he shook his head.
It's not a very big window if he goes to the corner and draws back. But I think that's what he's going to do.
Play short side draw?
Yep. I just got a sneaking feeling.
And you got to hit this perfect to do that. These pockets won't accept it.
He's cue and draw.
Yep. Whoa!
Just like that. That was a rocket fire.
That might have been the shot of the night so far for this match. I mean, I didn't even think he could end up there. That was extraordinary. My hat's off to you, Marcello, yeah. Or just roll it in, play the 9 opposite corner, obviously.
Beautimus.
So they're going to take a break after this.
Yep.
Marcello's taking his player break, so Patrick will be all over that. You'll see a replay here in a second on that shot. Nice out.
Yeah, he just fires this ball. I just didn't like rolling that cue ball all the way around and hoping it didn't find a pocket, you know?
Wow. We've got good action. Nice shot, Marcello.
Did you update your score? Update your score?
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back, though. This is not going to be a long break.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Welcome back from the player break. We have a brand new, pop the cherry on a new commentator. Mr. John Fleck's going to help me out. So welcome along, John.
Oh, thank you.
It's 4-6. 6-4, depending on who you're rooting for. I have nothing at stake here, so I'd just like to see a close match.
It's been some good fireworks so far and some highlight shots. It's really been quite eye-opening with the setup here, and I'm very impressed.
Let's see here. Who won that last one? Marcello, right?
Yep. He was just washing up there, cleaning his hands, getting ready to...
Ron says, I'll take a big sigh here and try and get back in the game.
Refocus and zone in, lock in.
$11 I say we're looking at like a 12:30 night.
Yeah, that'd be one to put your guesses up on the chat. How long is this going to go?
There wasn't too many people out there that put. I saw some. I think Triple G put one, and I think Sophia put one. I think they both said 13:11. I can't remember.
Right, but what time? How time wise? Now, one thing I've noticed is the break's a little variable because they're playing 9-ball on the spot tonight, and they're having to just kind of eyeball that location. So we've seen a little bit of variables going.
Well, Patrick's got some dots on the table that help the template rack in the right spot.
Okay. Just missed that one on the side. Oof. No clear path for the one.
You start with a 1 deuce or 1-4, I guess it is. He'll shoot safe. I say he will.
Maybe put it to the side rail down on the bottom and run the cue ball up table.
I think he puts the 1 to the bottom rail and back up and tries to get the cue behind the 8, I think. That's my guess.
Okay.
He's got the 8 and the 4 to shadow that cue ball, but I think he's shooting the combo now that I look at the angle. You tried it. It's going to get cheese on. Oh, nope. Yeah, you're probably pretty close there, Sophia. It all depends.
Greg guessed 146.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Peeking through the window at the aquarium.
It's a great view. It's a great setup.
So is everybody ready for daylight savings next weekend? Pick up another hour of daylight. That's a nice shot there, Ron.
Shape, yeah.
Good angle, brings it right out for the 4. This table lays nice for him.
Yeah, it's, I think we might see a run out here.
Yeah, I hear you there, Greg. I was just talking about the pool match, but you're right. The Roomba can go. I think the longest one we had was 14 minutes, and the fastest one was like 5.
He's going to get his extension here for this. Those extensions are really nice. I mean, it's come a long way since the old days of reaching, you know?
I had one time I had to break out my bridge and my extension, and I still almost couldn't reach it.
Little outside English there. Beautiful. Comes around, nice angle. Just a touch of top right, bring him down for the 6. Just like that. So where do you play the 7 here, Rich? What do you think?
Side pocket. He'll take the 6, go 1 rail. He'll slide up the cue just a little bit past where the 6 is now. Put the 8 and the 7 in the side.
If he doesn't want to baby it, he could go up above it.
That's too much cue ball travel. Just like this.
Yeah, there we go.
Draw this over,
Draw.
give himself an angle on the 8, pocket the 8, and draw back up table off the rail.
That is the key. He's going forward here with this. Oh, no, a little indecision. Must be the angle we're not quite seeing.
Cameras can be deceptive.
Yeah, he's a little bit top right. Okay.
Wow.
Beautiful shot. See, if he puts it on the rail, he's going to get a nice angle to go down for that 9.
Yeah, I don't know. That's,
no, just top it out.
Yeah, I know, but the other way worked too. This could end up.
Ooh. And he didn't get there for the 9, even if he would have made that. So, yeah, you probably had the better path.
I just think it was less forcing. Yeah, it was a draw shot, but it was only. It was going to need like 6 feet of cue ball roll instead of.
Look at the decision here. He's really contemplating.
Yeah, he'll go rail first and come across the face of it.
Because just a top high ball right would be like the amateur way, right?
Yeah, he'll go rail first, and I would think he's drawn straight at it. Wow.
He's going to draw straight up that rail. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the rub. If you don't get this perfect hit on it.
Yeah, so you like that call too, huh, Greg? I was just looking at moving the cue ball as least as possible, you know. It's a gut shot right here. Does he roll right up to it, or is he nope? Nope, he does not hit it. Where does it end up?
Yeah, that'd be one to play, you know, like when you're practicing, kind of put that 8 ball, set that up so you can multiple ways of doing that.
I just thought the rail first top on that would have brought him right around. You're not relying on that stroke.
Boom, boom. Yep. And, ooh, nice shot. Oh,
he's good.
Yep.
Who made the 5 this rack? I don't know. Did you have a bet on the 5 there, Greg? I don't know. You got your own little Facebook ring game going, the 5 and the 9. Who gets what?
Who else? Is there a count here? How many people are tuning in? Do we have a?
This one doesn't show us.
Okay.
Sometimes my phone will show me. Let's see here.
Oh, Greg's betting 20 on a 5 for each rack. Okay.
Well, worst comes to worst, you can catch it on the replay, Greg, but somebody probably remembers.
Greg's always in on the action. He likes all those bets.
Ramil says, oh, I just saw it and then it popped off. Or it says Marcello made the 5.
Doesn't tell us. Yeah, it doesn't say how many people are tuning in here.
Yeah, mine does. 23 on Facebook. I don't know about YouTube.
So how far are we reaching out there tonight, you think? So who thinks they're the farthest away from Paul's bow?
Tim says I'm on my 5th bourbon, so don't listen to me.
Little stop shot jump. Comes up. I think he left it there, don't you?
Yeah. 5-6, definitely a good match. No runaways.
No. Both right in it. Cutler posting up the Cutler system on this one. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Appreciate that.
40 on YouTube. Nope. Overcut that.
Mm-hmm.
You relied on some spin to help him, and I think everything grabbed.
Got a little lucky there on the leave.
So Cindy's in Eugene. Yeah, in the past we've hit the East Coast, we've hit overseas.
Wow.
Well, when Bo's on here, you always have somebody in the Philippines.
All right, we're going a little airborne masse too. Looks like. Oh.
So Terrence and Snoqualmie. Yeah, I know Jackson Snoqualmie too, so we probably splitting hairs there to see who's the farthest.
Oh, I like this. It shows both.
Yeah, who's
Facebook and.
Yeah.
Thanks. Well, what do you do here, Rich? What do you think? A little masse, or do you go? Yeah, there's the smart move.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the rail and spin around.
But he lost the cue ball there. Where's it going to end up? Looks like he's going to get safe. He's going to roll right behind it. Oh. I think you got to play safe here. Just come off the right side, go to the side rail, leave the cue on the bottom rail, and bring the 2 down to the other end.
Yeah, 2 rails. He'll hit the deuce 2 rails and try and get it back down underneath the.
Oh, see, I was
in the area of the 8, I think.
I was saying hit the right side of the 2, leave the cue ball down like
look at this. Combo.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even see the 5 down there. Didn't even see that.
I don't think he's gonna like this though.
He can see a piece of it. He's got about a third of a ball.
He's shaking his head.
That's all he's got. I think there's enough. It's touchy, but if he hits it with a draw stroke, I think he'll put the 2 down, and the 2 will go up behind the 6, and the cue ball will go up to the side rail.
Yeah, this is thin.
Mm-hmm. It's about a third ball hit, what he's got from this angle I can see.
The thing is that thin, the cue ball is going to stay down here for him. I don't think it's going to get out of his way.
Sophia says overhit it.
You get a lot of indecision.
It definitely is going to go up by if he clips the third of it, it'll bank to the bottom, go up by the 6.
Rich, yeah, we were talking about that in Vegas, weren't we? I think last year we were talking about that.
There we go. Oh.
Yeah, it says saying he's going to have a hard time controlling the cue ball and that thin of a hit there.
Nothing was ever easy with that shot.
You're Rich, are you Olympia guy? There's a good shot.
Mm-hmm. Let's go into the case.
getting jumpy.
Yeah, but looks like he's got
I won the spot last time, Rich, and I had, oh boy, I'll bet you there was 8 different people that hit me up wanting to play. And what was funny is earlier when we were filling all the tickets out, we were saying, you know what, it sure be nice if Shipman could win this. He's really a good contributor and everything else.
Interesting. He it might be is this his first jump? Because he was pulling out and screwing together, but he switched shafts. He had a different shaft that he just went to. So this will be interesting to see how this plays out. He must have some different tip, that he prefers with this length of a jump.
I said, would you be interested if it came up, Greg?
All right, here we go. Sizing it up. Beautiful. A good hit. It's going to get rewarded.
Yep, it's going to get safe, too.
Oh, he's going to find a window.
He'll have a hit, but there's no shot there.
Yeah.
It's going to leak out.
He's going to leave a nice opportunity here.
Yeah, Brian's like, we go back and forth. Brian's one of the guys. He's one of my kryptonites, man.
Really?
Yeah, I just hit a mental wall when Brian and me play. I don't know why.
Huh.
We have fun. We go back and forth, though.
Cutler's been trying to match us up for some Scotch doubles. So we're looking for a battle out there, huh, Brian?
Craig says, hurry up, we want to get the 5 back on the table.
Oh, but he gets a little love. Says, sorry, not sorry.
He'll run and hide here.
Oh, there we go.
He's got a shot there.
Mm-hmm.
He either goes forward with inside or he can go with outside and go 2 rails too. Let's see what he does. He's going to go inside, go 1 rail.
Oof.
He gets away with it.
But
the 6 goes.
yeah, just a little stop here. Give you a nice angle on that 6. Does the 6 go by the 8?
Yeah. Yeah, I was really gonna go your way, Ed. And then Patrick and me were saying, it's like, gosh, Shipman buys so many tickets.
That's funny, Andrew. I bet $5 that you'd pipe in on that. Nice stroke.
We played that one time at the box, and man, I played like garbage, and you got me. That's a reach.
Yeah, might have to get the bridge.
It's like that shot I had. Oh, Ron's a lefty, I believe.
One of these guys was shooting both-handed, I seen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, danger.
It's not
danger. And we're only halfway through this race, folks, so players are getting a little feeling it, you know.
Nice shot right there.
That's beautiful. And you know, let's give a big hand to Patrick. He picked some great music tonight with a good beat, nice tempo.
Greg, that was not what it was. I'll gladly play you, Greg. That was not the intent. Just trying to bust my balls again.
Is Greg ever not trying to?
Slide this 9 right in this side, and this is either a 7-5 or a 6-6 game.
Yeah, I mean, it's been right there for both these guys. A lot of opportunities, and that's a good one, Greg. I'll give you $1 for that comment.
Money.
Yep.
All right, we are going to hand off the controls to Mr. Friday Night Lights, Lee Baldwin, and Patrick Nix.
All right. Well, thank you, guys. Here they are.
All right. We're back. And what a great match we've got going on so far.
All night long, it's been tight matches, great shots, tons. You're going to have a really long highlight reel.
I tell you what, that shot by, I want to show that again, that 8-ball from Ron Plaja in that last rack, it's very unfortunate that he missed the 9 because that would have been an incredible run out. He made some great shots. We'll hit that replay here in a second, but that's how it goes, man.
Sophia Tran, we wish you were here.
Hey, Sophia.
I do think it's cool having a variety of commentators throughout the night, too. It's cool that people are willing to help. And
I'll tell you what, it's been great for me to have you guys here commentating, doing all the heavy lifting with the commentary. It's allowed me to get those close-up camera views when the opportunities are available.
2-rail kick.
Yeah.
What? No, it's a rollout. I tripped out.
That's all right. He didn't want to take a chance at going for the 2-ball, you know, because there's really no obvious safety. I was looking at it like I thought he could thin the 2 and get behind the 4, but that was an interesting place to roll out for Marcello.
Yeah, because he can play an easy safe here. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, let's show that replay from Ron while they're thinking about this. This 8-ball, I mean, it didn't get him the win, but look at where that cue ball is. It's all the way deep in the pocket, and he just drills it, and it's a shame that he didn't make that 9, but I had to give him some props.
Yeah.
I got to give Ron props for that. That was a beautiful shot when the ball is all the way in the pocket, and you're back cutting it to a blind corner.
With outside spin, too. He actually hit it too good.
Yeah, cue ball, if he would have hit it a little bit less stroke, cue ball probably comes in a little better position for the 9.
Now, can he go 2-rail first into the 3? I mean, it looks like that's what he's thinking about.
I think he can get a thin piece of this 2-ball.
Oh, wow.
Well, he had more of it than we knew.
But that didn't work out for Marcello. He's scratching his head saying, that's not what I expected.
Yeah, I got to say, Ron has a gear that me and you saw that I haven't seen it fully unleashed yet tonight. But there's so much time, as Flex said. It's halfway over.
Yep, we are about at the halfway mark here. Race 13.
Which is fantastic, because I get so depressed when these things are over.
You know, this is going a lot later than a lot of our other Chalkbox episodes, and I don't care, though, because that just means more pool.
It's not like we're in Olympia, have to drive back an hour.
But it's also extremely entertaining, I think, and maybe I have a biased opinion, but I love watching, you know, amateur pool at this level. And these guys, you know, they know that there's 5 cameras on them. Even if they're in their chair, they're going to be on camera.
Right.
You know, and it's like
extreme
pressure,
close-ups.
right? Yeah.
Thanks to your technology.
I want these guys to experience like matchroom quality type of environment.
Oh, wow.
My goodness. What
Triple
in the world?
combo and shape solves
With
all the
shape.
problems.
What in the world did we just watch? I was looking at him going, I don't really know what he's going for here.
Whatever that amount of pressure you were describing, it didn't affect him on that.
Oh my gosh, I
Beautiful.
can't wait to put the highlight reel together for this match. Both of these matches tonight.
I can't wait to watch the replay after this game.
We're just like, it happened so fast. I was like, what did we even just see there? It was a 3-ball combo to the corner, and those are so tough. Anybody that plays pool knows that 3-ball combos are...
8 in the sides. Come on, Ron. I had just said he hasn't reached that gear yet.
And he stroked that one more than he wanted to, but he's got the corner now. Stun over for the 9.
He's got the side, too. Either one.
No, he's going to stun this to the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, this is great stuff. And would this be a...
And he's rattled it. He overcut it, trying to get position on the 9. It's like, okay, you know, I was thinking the stun shot. He went forward, which is fine. But either one to get better position on the 9. He did that because he wouldn't have had to hit it as hard, I guess. But trying to get further over to the... Sacrificing the shot for the easier shape on the 9 cost him.
And even though he didn't get out, we do promise you we'll still see that replay after this game.
100%.
Win or lose. This isn't super easy.
No, he's got to move the cue ball.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to get underneath the 9, which he might.
Yeah, he's jacking up for a good reason.
That's
Nice.
the way to play it.
Yeah, Marcello is a bad man, folks. And Ron is a killer as well. This is great stuff.
Now, you bet on Ron Plaja, right? You bet
Yeah.
$100 on Ron. So you've got something riding on this. You're sweating this one. Now Marcello's up 8-5. Let's see that replay, though. Ron Plaja's hitting the highlight reels, but Marcello's hitting the scoreboard. So, you know.
Well said.
I mean...
So look at this shot.
Look at this. There's not even on angle. They're off angle.
Wow.
Hits it like it's nothing. Looked like it was a hanger.
I love it.
I mean, how often, if you're going to try that shot, you tried that shot 20 times. How many times are you making it?
Oh, once.
Right?
Yeah. I just don't even think I would have took it, frankly. That's how hard it would have been for me.
I don't think I would have either, honestly.
We'd have to really analyze it as to what an easy safe would have been, though. We didn't really do that. Nice. Makes the one on the side like he's been trying to. And two dresses up.
Yeah, nicely done for Marcello. Great break. What's the problem here? 4-ball. Not super easy to get on.
How many of you guys in the chat have action on this? Smash the like button if you've got action on this.
Even if you don't, hit the like button on YouTube, guys.
Oh, yeah.
If you're on YouTube watching, hit the like button on the video, because the more likes a video gets, the more times it gets shown to people in their feed.
Always helpful.
We really do appreciate the viewers tuning in. I mean, it is a great show, and frankly, this is the best amateur live stream I've ever seen in my life. What you've done, every show gets better, and you're gonna have player mics next episode, folks. Buy the raffle tickets, get mic'd up, and get on the Chalkbox.
I want to have so I have player mics that I was going to have the players wear tonight, so that they would be mic'd up. You'd be able to hear their breathing, everything that they say, or all of their expressions. I want the viewers to be in the room with the players.
They will be.
Nice shot from Marcello, and he gets a very beautiful, man.
Oh, it's a foul because he moved the 9 and the cue ball went by it.
He did, and he called it on himself.
Unbelievable.
too.
Class act, Marcello.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, yeah.
I already hit it. Yeah, so that was an incredibly honest play because he did just brush the 9 ball with his cue on that shot.
And Ron needed that.
Because a ball moved through the path where the disruption happened. If a ball rolls through the path within 7 inches, 7-inch diameter, it's going to be a ball in hand foul. So he called it on himself. That's probably not one that Ron would have picked up on. Maybe he would have, but hats off to Marcello. That just shows his level of integrity for the sport. What's going on here?
You can go between.
Yeah, hold on a second. Is there a window that because if this is a stop shot, I know how crazy this sounds, but if this is a stop shot, I might look at this window.
Go overhead. Oh, that's...
Yeah, I was going to say, he's not gearing up for that.
Nice shot.
My goodness. What are we watching? That is incredible. The shape for that 6 ball was so tough. Look at Ron. He's on a mission, man. I mean, he's down 3 games, but it's a race to 13. He's just going to get down and get it done. Draw back to the side rail and out.
But you're so right.
He's using top. Look at this.
Yeah, it's got an angle.
See, I like to draw there for the side rail, but not if you can hit like that.
Yeah, this does have Hill written all over because he's going to... I'm not going to say it.
Yes. There goes Ron Plaja. And check out this replay. The shape on this, like I was looking at trying to get into this little window, and he's like, nope, I'm going to just draw this and go zip.
And it had to have that right-hand spin on it to propel around there.
Man.
That was low right. Man.
That was incredible. You know, those of us that play the game, we know how hard those shots are to execute. Because if he comes into that 6 at all, if he bumps into the backside of the 6, he's not getting anything out of that.
But I was going back to the player mics. Thank you so much for getting those. I am excited. It'll be so perfect. Like I was thinking, you wouldn't have them super high in the mix until they start talking, where you really want to hear it. Then you could turn them up. Then, you can do whatever you want, obviously, but.
Yeah, I'll have the control over the volume.
Yeah.
So if they're having a conversation or something, we could listen in. I just like the idea of hearing the exclamations of the players,
Yeah, that's going to be sweet. And
like
Ron with a great break.
Yeah, he's pocketed the wing ball on the break, not the 1, which is better because you can set up for the 1. But the 4-6 is really funny here.
Can you get perfect on the 3 so you play the 3 off the 6?
Oh my goodness. If that's the shot, if he plays the 3 off either the 4 or 6, off the 6 and get shape on the and then get shape, he's got to get shape on the 4.
Well,
okay, hold on a second. We might be seeing highlight material here. This is the shot. He's got to take it, the 3 ball, off the 6 and get shape on the 4. 6 is going to go off the rail and bump into the 4, moving the 4 towards the 9. Yeah, that was a lot to ask for, because you're thinking of like 5 different things happening, and then you have to go back to the first thing that you thought, which is aim and stroke, right? But you can't stop thinking about all of those other components of your shot that have to happen in order for you to be successful.
Yeah, and he may have even been putting some inside spin on that, knowing he had to get shape, and that might have made it more difficult. He hit it hard, but I wish he would have made it. That would have been really interesting.
It would have. Yeah, Sophia, I agree with you. That's mic'd up like in the NFL. That's you want to feel like when you're watching an NFL game, you want to feel like you're on the field with the players, like in the huddle. And that's what I want the viewers to experience.
I'm just so glad I've got E's in my name. I love your Evo Sports logo font.
Right, the E is a little bit different.
Marcello's got a nice looking name down there. And what's he doing?
It looks like he's pulling out a
extension. Gotta be. Because it is a long reach. Because he can, I think he wants to cut the 3 in.
Yeah, so let's.
He's unscrewing his cue now.
Yeah, and I want to pull the magic rack off the table, but that's me. But the cue ball is sitting right on top of it. So typically in this situation, you really just got to take your medicine and leave it there. You don't really mess around with the cue ball.
Right? No, definitely not. The carom is there, though. That's another thing to think about. He can cut that in and go around the world and maybe play a carom.
Well, he could also come into the 6-4 with this cut shot. With a little bit of draw and an extension and a bridge.
Yeah.
He could draw into this 6-4.
But, yeah. But the carom, you could make it and know where the 4 is going to go and play shape on the 4 after you make it, I think. If it's on. I can't tell for sure how close. But, making the 3 is no picnic. That's for sure. Not with a bridge.
Yeah, this is just making the shot is tough. Getting the breakout and the shape on the 4.
Yeah.
Would you consider a safety here, though? Because look at, what if you just hit the cue ball off this way, with some stun like that, banking the 3 ball up this way? What do you think about that shot, right? Because you've got all these balls to hide behind. So he got the save, but it looked like he was going for the shot. I was thinking go all the way safety there, because the difficulty of making that 3 and getting the breakout and getting shape on the 4 was such a low percentage. The safety, I thought, because you had all of these blockers, that were here, getting the cue ball in this area was very possible, and banking the 3 up table. And even if you give a look at the 3, it's still a very long distance cut shot, right? So
there's got to be someone at home wondering why that wasn't a foul and the other one was, and you explained that pretty well. But that they're not playing all ball fouls. That last one was just because the cue ball went through the path.
Right. A ball has to travel within a 7-inch distance of the disruption.
This is that shot that he made on the 8 ball earlier, only into the opposite pocket. Let's see if he's got that shot. Oh, now the safe. Well, nice.
Well,
nice.
Yeah. Now that it passes the 9, boy, if it would have brushed the 9, it would have been a lot more open. That worked out really well. As you guys can see, I'll give you the other angle that Marcello's looking at.
Yeah, I like the maybe the splitting the ball, separating, using the 8 and the 9. You can use the 4 to slow the 3 down. There's a lot of different things you can do since you can see the whole ball, though. He's splitting them. Yeah, played my shot.
Oh, that's beautiful. What speed.
Well, the nice
Great
thing
shot from Marcello.
Well, the nice thing about that shot is you can aim for a half ball hit, and they generally go about the same distance.
So he's kicking. He might go for the 9 here.
Ooh.
Watch the 9 ball. He would have to come in. He would have to come in really steep on this 3, barely missing the 4. I don't think that's worth it to even.
That.
Yeah, I think he wants to come into this side of the 3 ball. That way you get separation, right? After the hit, you get separation. If you don't make anything, you're not leaving anything. So, I didn't even know he could see a piece of it.
That 3 does go.
Yes, it does. The 4 doesn't. Not without a combo. And we don't have Mr. 3-ball combo at the table. We've got Marcello.
Ah, boy. And then the 4 gets funny after you make the combo. So you'd have to really crush it. What's up, Trevor?
Hey, Trevor Second-Dick in the chat. Welcome. Trevor's my bud, man. Such a great guy for the sport. Did you see him play in the Moby Dick tournament?
Tell me all about it.
He made it to the hot seat match.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's strong. Good job, Trevor.
Ended up finishing 3rd place.
That's some good eating.
Yeah, $1,000 buy-in. And that's the buy-in that these guys are going to be putting up to go to Las Vegas in June for the Gunslinger. That's the rules that they're playing in this tournament. In this match, they're playing the exact same rules that they're going to be playing in that tournament. 9 ball, 9 racked on the spot on a 9-foot table. It's a $5.99 and under.
I didn't know it was on 9-footers. That's beautiful.
Yeah, at Griff's.
Wow. Cross
bank. Oh, man. Marcello with a big-time bank.
Which might give him confidence to shoot another bank.
Yeah, he's going to have to, I think. There's no real... I don't know if there's any other option here.
Well, there's a 2-way shot here, too. You can roll forward and get behind the 7 or the 8 or the 9 and have the 5 and leave the 8 if you miss.
Yeah, you could also bank the 4 down to the bottom rail down here, sending the cue ball this way, right?
Yeah.
And give a safety there. Like, that's on. I think that's your safety because you got the 9, 5, and 8 to block your cue ball.
This is an important game, too. He really wants that 9-6 lead.
Yeah, it's a big, pivotal game. He went for the bank. He hit it at speed. What do they call that? The pro side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just banking it short with the right speed to get it 50-yard line.
And tempting,
but you know,
Ron.
If you're gonna play the safe, play the safe. Because
Yeah.
he had the safety opportunity where he could have put the 4 in that spot right there, but the cue ball would have been up here.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Of course, if he makes the 4, he's pretty much out. You know, he was right on the 5, so he weighed out the odds and did what he was feeling. Nice.
That was a beauty.
What's going to happen here? He's going to get right on it.
Yeah, he got right up close. He should be able to cut it in, I think. Let's go to the side camera and see. Oh, maybe not. That looks pretty brutal.
Thin safety. Move the 5 over a little bit. Hide behind the 8. Super soft. He even put spin on it, but the spin wore off before it got to the rail. Did you see that?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was...
No, don't ever apologize to me.
Messing with my cameras.
He's going to have to move the cue ball around to get on that 6, so he likes this shot, though. He's been just stunning this in all night long.
Nope. That one did not find its way in. What are we going to be left with? An off-angle combo a little bit, but not bad. But
I think you got to go around the 8 and the 9. You make the combo, and you got to move that cue ball all the way around.
I'm going to go back to this replay here. Marcello. The bank shot.
Nice. Yeah, you could go low, too. Just low outside English. Come back up. Yeah, that was better than my idea.
Man, he hit it sweet.
And he can just slow roll it in, right? Tap it in, make the 8 in the side.
Ron doesn't like to tap things. I think he's using rails here.
I don't. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was perfect. I thought he was going to come above it.
I think he can play the 9 in the other side, too. Yeah, I'll just stun this foot.
Sophia Tran says Mr. 3-ball combo can handle this back cut combo.
Yeah.
No problem.
And now we've got
he
action,
does.
folks. 7,
Ron
8.
Plaja making it a match. All right, see you. See you, Fleck. Have a good one.
And Ron likes to rack the balls and then change his score like a pro.
Yeah, I think we're taking a little player break here. So, you know what? We're going to talk about, I got to play that WBCA. Western BCA is a great organization for pool players in the Pacific Northwest, and they're putting on another big event, 8-ball this spring. I'm going to be there on my team, playing team singles, doing the whole thing. Anyways, if you're interested in sponsoring live stream matches, check them out. Western BCA 8-ball championships happening in 2 weeks, March 14th through the 23rd. Get down to Lincoln City or watch on Evo Sports or on the Wire Creative Media. And if you have a business and you want to advertise it, hit them up for sponsorships. It's a great place to advertise your business. Over 400,000 views from the last event, and 8-ball is bigger than 9-ball. We're streaming, Evo Sports is going to be streaming 6 tables. Raw Hannah is going to be streaming 2 tables. We're going to get every single finals match on a live stream. Every single hot seat match is going to be on a live stream table. It's awesome. You know, that was one of the things that they said to us as, you know, when they were looking at Evo Sports for doing some additional live stream tables for them is, you know, we have technology that can be scalable so they can do, you know, as many tables as they want, right? And their thing was, we want to have every single finals match on a live stream table. Because before, you'd have bronze, silver, gold, platinum, elite. They're all playing finals around the same time. Well, only one of them could be on a stream table. And all the other guys, they made it all the way to the finals, and they didn't get to see, you know, have the live stream to share with everybody. So,
not anymore.
We solved that problem.
Good job, Patrick.
It's fantastic. Okay, so back to the action. Ron Plaja to break. Watch the wing ball, 8 ball in the corner. Nope, it got stuck, but the 1 goes in, and the 2 dresses up beautifully. You got a 7-9 situation that's a little bit sticky. But other than that, it's a really open rack.
Yeah, the
God,
7 will go on the left side.
He's getting aggressive here. I think he's going to he's going to try to. Yeah, where does that 7 go? It goes in the side, because that's
it.
Oh, sorry. Oh no. Well, what does he give up? Anything? I think he's got the 3 ball here. Marcello does. And you're right, I think that 7 does play in the side pocket.
Yeah.
But you've got to get from the 6 to that short position on the 7 in the side.
Which means you got to go from the 5 and get perfect on the 6.
Which means it's probably more likely that you're going to break it out than to do that. Yeah, to get from the 5 to the perfect shape on the 6 to get to the perfect shape on the 7 is highly unlikely. I think the 7 has to be broken out.
He could bump into the 9 right now just because he needs to get in that area.
And he does. But Mr. Plaja now.
And Ron can draw right into that 9 as well. I'm not saying that's the right shot, but it's an option. Yeah, he knew better. He's gonna really let his stroke out here. This will be nice. He was clearly warming up, getting ready to go around between the 6 and the 9, I'm guessing. Nice.
No scratch. He's going to get a little close to his work. A lot close to his work. Holy smokes.
That's the end of that.
Yeah, that's not going to be good for anybody.
Now he's frozen to it, which gives him a lot of different options. Meaning, he can push through it. But whenever I'm always hitting as insanely thin as possible and then creating all kinds of distance.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do here.
Behind that 8.
Did he get behind the 8?
Yes. What a
Look
shot.
At that. What an amazing safety that was. Oh, my goodness. We're going to see that back right away because it's going to take Marcello a minute to figure this one out.
And he used the English to do it. That's the only way.
Look at the speed.
Call the spin on there.
Look at the speed on this. I mean, can you hit it any better?
People, don't forget that. Whenever you get on top of your work, you're 90% of the time I'm hitting it sliver thin, and I know exactly where the cue ball's going and pretty much where the object ball's staying.
Trevor says, I don't want any of that.
Jeez,
neither do I. So how are you getting out of this one? Is he going to have to kick two? He's going to have to Z-kick this?
You definitely hit it hard enough to make it on the way back.
This is what we're seeing?
Yeah.
No, he had enough to go one rail into a good hit for Marcello.
Might as well give him ball in hand, though.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so the problem still remains the 7 ball.
Dojo called the bank.
The 7 got worse, by the way.
It did, but it banks. It doesn't go in the side, though.
Not anymore.
No.
It did before, but it got bumped, or the 9 got bumped earlier.
I would consider going into the 9 off the 6 and breaking it out before I bank it. There's so many good things that can happen. Believe me. there's so many bad things that can happen at trying to bank, and I don't know how you get.
He doesn't have much angle here, Ron. Doesn't have a lot of
can't.
Angle.
He doesn't have enough to break it out.
No.
Yeah, he does, and a lot of good things can happen.
Oh,
that being one of them.
World. That was incredible.
And he's perfect. He can move the 9 closer to the other corner.
He's got the 9. Yeah, this is the perfect scenario. He's got the 9 to stop the cue ball for the position on the 8.
He could make the 9. Not that he'd try to, but just bump the 9 towards that. Get it within that little square of the first diamonds.
We are seeing some really good pool.
Just make the shot. Yeah, don't worry about that 9. This is beautiful. Beautiful pool.
Wow. That breakout with the 9-7, the speed that he hit. Oh, how perfect is that, too?
Well, he knew what he was doing, you know?
Marcello, man, it's just like, wow. This guy's for real. This Ron Plaja guy from Olympia is coming in here and making it happen.
He had to put right spin on this.
Look at this.
I don't think you could just roll that in and break that out.
Can you hit it any better than that?
No.
You can't.
He knew exactly where everything was going to go.
Unreal.
And it is now 8-8, ladies and gentlemen.
Did he not hit a score yet?
He always does it after he racks.
Okay.
And
All
Sophia
right.
called this comeback 3 games ago.
And you're, I know you're stoked. You're like,
you know, I'm sober, 100% sober tonight, but I was good and buzzed when I said I'll take Ron for 100 if anyone wants it. And because I knew I was going to be commentating, so why would I do?
Now you got to
why
race
would I
to
publicly
5.
do that? But since I publicly did that, I can talk about it.
I think it's awesome.
Yeah. Want to end this?
You know what, though?
Yeah.
You know, you put your money on the guy who you have seen produce good results over and over, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
It's not like you're saying anything bad about Marcello. You just believe in Ron.
Well, I hadn't seen Marcello play at all lately, but I had just seen Ron a week or a month before.
Yep. And
we played him all day long for 12, 13 hours, and he was destroying. And he's in line, and he missed.
Yeah. And Marcello's over there. I watched him. I didn't have the camera on him, but he's in his chair, almost kind of meditating a little bit.
Oh wow.
Like he does a lot of like mindfulness stuff, and he talks about that. How he's really into the breathing techniques and the mindfulness of just staying in a relaxed state, even when things are tense, so he doesn't really get worked up. So I will say that about Marcello. He does seem to do well under pressure because he has techniques.
That's great.
I agree, Trevor. No, Ron has definitely momentum in this, but no, Marcello is definitely not out. It's a straight-up race to 5 now. And by the way these guys play, I could see this being the finals of
the Mob tournament.
The Mob Gunslinger tournament, $1,000 entry in June. MOB Productions.
Go on the left of the 5 and you're good. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice angle.
Now let's see the side view so we can. Yeah,
he has to go low and stun over. Which,
right. He doesn't like this.
No, it's a small pocket to do that.
It is. You gotta avoid the 8 ball. Not easy here.
Yeah. I mean, you could use spin instead of stun. But, it's an important shot because the 4 to the 5 is easy and the 5 to the 6 is easy. The 6 is conveniently there for the side pocket. Nice. That's good.
That was really good. That took a lot of concentration.
I would be hitting this with follow and keep going all the way down to the other rail. It's like the longer the cue ball's traveling, the longer it's spending time going up table and it would be impossible to hook yourself pretty much. So I'd like to do that before I try and jack up and stun it, is all I'm saying. But he's going to stun. Maybe not. It just looked like he was about to. And maybe he is. Yeah, that was the better shot.
A little close to that 9. And he's got a little steeper angle than he wants, so that he can't really hold for the 6 in the side. He's got to go back and forth here, right?
Well,
let's take a look. You see the side view, give you a better idea. I think you got to go back and forth. And just use a little top and let the cue ball go back and forth.
I just wonder if he hooked himself with that 9 to not be able to make it.
Do you think?
No. I
don't think so.
But why would he be?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Let's take a look at the overhead. Oh, you might be right.
He has to swerve it a little bit, I think.
Yeah, he's gotten right up on top of that 9 ball.
I still say.
Drills the bank shot. That's one way to get it done.
We should have known to call that.
Well, if he can't see it, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
and we were never.
That's
totally
what he decided. He's like, well, I'm hooked on it.
Wow, this is just so good. This is one of the best matches I've seen in a long time, or it's really turning into one. The second half. Having said that, there's no way that he can get good on the 7. He's gonna have a long shot.
While he's thinking about it, we'll watch this replay.
He hid behind the
one pocket bank shot. Had to avoid the double kiss.
Yeah. Andrew McMahon likes the safe, and so do I. He can freeze him on the 8 if he does it absolutely. Whoa, replay. Was that good?
I think so. Neither player is arguing it, so that was an incredible shot. And look at how good he got on the 7 ball.
Dang. And I said he couldn't get good on it.
You know, really, it's just... Ron,
I can't believe that.
Ron is just like, wait a second. What did I just see? I was wondering if it was a good hit too, but nobody said anything, so it was very fast, bang, bang play. Okay, here comes the draw stroke now. He's got to bring the big boy stroke here. Not too tough, actually. He's only got about 4 or 5 feet of space, distance. It's not like you're going the full table to draw. So
this will be beautiful, though, no doubt.
Yeah, he's got to stroke it. Come off the side rail with a little bit of inside.
Oh, no.
Those are tough, yeah. He's so focused on getting that shape. He did get great, perfect shape. But let's see that replay, though, of that shot.
Sure.
The 6 ball. Check it out, Lee. Getting so good on the 7. It's a shame that he didn't get out with the draw shot on the 8 there. Just rattles the pocket.
Yeah, it was definitely a nice hit. This is, it would have been impossible to make it, frankly, if you hit the 9 first.
Right.
See that?
Yep.
Oh, and he missed that? And he flukes it? No.
Yeah, he's missed it. Wow. Well, It's all right. It happens. You know, he's trying to get to shape, right? Like that's. If he's not trying to get shape, he's not missing that shot. But you got to get the cue ball all the way back down, and he got. Look at where he got on the 9. You know, I mean that.
They both got perfect on the 9 after nearly making a very difficult 8.
So here we go, Marcello, looking at the bank. It is natural position for the 9, I think. You can just almost might even be a stop shot bank.
Yeah. I love those.
Yeah, when it's perfectly straight, it might not be quite that. Cue ball might be traveling a little bit.
And the closer the 8 is to the rail, the shorter it comes off. You know that.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't develop any forward roll.
Yeah, shorten this up a little bit and hold the cue ball right there. So close.
This match is so freaking exciting to watch.
Okay.
I can't.
So another big time stroke coming here.
He's got to roll forward. I love just a lot of topspin.
Top and a little bit of inside. Here we go.
I don't think he needs the inside. Oh, yeah, you called it.
Yeah, I mean, he needed the inside because he had a little bit of an angle that was going to take him more towards the 9. Okay, lots of turnovers in this rack. But now Marcello with a chance. Do you slow roll this and just roll it in, let the cue ball come back to the 9 naturally, or do you try to force it and go extra rails?
Yeah,
go to the other side.
I wouldn't
of the 9,
go extra rails. At some point, you got to stop trying to get dead perfectly straight on the 9 and accept a cut that's very reasonable, like a 45-degree cut or something.
Yeah, that's of closer distance as well. So another missed shot, and this is going to scratch. Maybe.
No.
Maybe not. Holy smokes! What in the world?
Now what do you do?
Because look at the distance here. Okay. This is the longest possible shot you can have on the table.
I'd play safe on this.
Where are you playing safe? Draw it up for me, Lee.
Okay.
I don't. Well, you're not going to have time because he's firing this thing in the hole. He's firing this in the hole right now.
I'm crossing over, bringing the.
He tried. And this one is going to lay up.
Now I'll drop what I like here.
Here, let me go to the side view. It'll be easier to draw. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that seems pretty natural.
Thanks.
Don't have to really do anything with the cue ball. Make the ball at the right speed. The only thing you have to worry about is the scratch in the top left corner.
Yeah, Sophia sees it too. Just a little less spin. I like that. Except that 45-degree cut instead of trying to get perfect and risking the scratch.
Exactly like you said before, right? Let's go ahead and it's okay to leave yourself just focus on the speed.
Now after all that stuff, he's got to be just feeling nervous even to make this shot.
I know, tied up 8-8. Yeah, whenever you have a rack that's super difficult and everybody strolled in, sometimes it's hard to close it out at the end, but he gets that done. Do we have a replay? What was the most recent replay? Oh, it was this shot from Marcello.
Definitely worth watching again.
But putting that 9 all the way down on the rail made it hard for him to get out of that rack.
That was the most entertaining rack of the night. Had to be.
So Marcello is up 9-8. He just hasn't clicked his scoreboard yet. But I'm sure that he's going to. There he goes. Just like that. Takes the lead.
And will he make the one in the side again? They've both been breaking really well.
the side, no wing ball. And the one lays up for Ron to get started. And an open table to work with here. 2 ball is going to be a little bit tricky to get on.
Is he dead straight on that one? Yeah, I think so.
Pretty straight.
Tiny angle.
Yeah.
He'd really have to. He can cheat it to the left and draw down for this 2, but there's no pocket for the 2. Really got to do some work this rack. Can you make the 9? Just hit the 2 super thin and sell out if you miss the 9. Don't love that. Hide behind the 8. That's what I like. Oh, that's even way easier.
That's the way to get it done right there.
How did I not see that?
It's an easy stop shot.
Oh, boy. Yep. Trevor saw it. That's why he wants his quarters up next.
Yeah, Trevor's got his quarter up for next. He's going to be here in a couple of months, traveling up here, and so we'll see about getting him on the Chalkbox. He's been playing real well lately.
If you get ball in hand, I think you play the 2 in the side pocket on the right and go forward for the 3 in the side pocket on the left. But of course, Marcello's going to make the good hit.
Nope, he's not. He's going to give up ball in hand to Ron.
Well, there goes my idea about that side pocket.
Yeah, so the 3's got to go on the side, right? The 8 ball blocks the corner. And I'm not sure if it has the path to go into this corner. I don't think it does. So 3's got to go on the side.
Does the 2 go by the 4 into the side?
It's a good question.
Probably
we
tight.
can probably see on the side camera if it does. Yeah, probably does. Yeah, it does.
Well, then I like that. I like that shot I brought up, using follow to get this 3 in the opposite side. But what's he gonna do with this?
He's going high ball here. And he's not going to get there. Not even close to where he wanted, which was, he was pointing with his cue. This is his target zone.
Mm-hmm.
He was quite a bit off the mark. With ball in hand,
I love my shot.
Get there. Yeah, if I agree. If the 2 played in the side, I think that would have been much easier. Less travel for the cue ball, and now he's sold out an opportunity for Marcello to get something going. I don't think the 3 plays in the side, so nothing easy here. Safety not easy either.
Bo Bologna, I am right there with you. 7 foot. It's just a lot of babying the cue ball around the table. This is men are hitting balls hard. They have to.
And some women too.
Yeah, well, what am I saying? I meant tonight. Men right now.
Players are.
No, I'm
yes.
saying tonight.
Tonight, yes. Tonight it is all men. That's true. I've had some great female players on the stream lately.
The more the merrier. Well, is there a safety where you get the 6 between the cue and the 3? That seems fairly natural. But he's not doing that at all.
Is he looking at combo? Is he looking at a combo?
Why would you jack up for that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is he going for the bank? Like, does it go by the 6 and by the 9, and you're jacking up so the cue ball doesn't interfere with it?
He's playing safety.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
He's playing safe. And look at this. Almost gets the result.
Has him tree-topped.
Yeah, he got distance, tree-topped, made it difficult, but was hoping for a blockage.
Guys, I'm going to keep on calling shots wrong. There's just no way I can make this many predictions and be right every time.
You're right, though. When he was jacking up on it, it was definitely, he was playing a safety there.
And you hate to slow roll this and leave it in front of the pocket if you miss. That's the right speed. Good job.
No, I saw body movement on that shot, too. If you watch that one back, his body moved quite a bit during that shot, which kind of threw that offline.
Ron's going to find himself behind this 4, I think.
I think that's a pretty good prediction.
Because 3 doesn't go by the 5, so what?
No, it doesn't.
What else would you do?
There's nothing else to do. Yep. Just make sure you cue this good. Holding that cue ball behind the 4. You don't want to give him the window.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That was perfect.
And with ball in hand, there is a 3-9 combo that I doubt he would take, but he might look at it. Oh, but he didn't get him safe enough. Nice.
Yeah, getting out of trouble. Marcello with a chance to back cut this if he wants. Could produce results for the shape on the 4. It's a pretty steep back cut. And I'm not sure if your cue ball is going to miss the 8.
Yeah, this is fraught with peril.
But where's the safety play, though? If you're going to go the other direction, where do you play safe?
Well, can you slow roll the 3 and hide behind the 5?
You could. You could bank the 3 off this rail back up this way, right? Sending the cue ball down into this path here.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a safety that's there.
I think he's playing my safe.
That's
sure enough.
Yeah, you called it. That one just felt a little touchy to me, but less movement with everything. Now, you had a big ball to hide behind with that 5. That was a good shot.
Wow. Nice shot. Don't do it.
No. He's like, please. But even though he didn't scratch, he's left a really good opportunity for Marcello. However, the 6 ball being on the rail could cause some problems here.
That was a real nice kick shot, I got to say. He had to draw. He had to bend it upwards.
You should have hit the replay save button. I didn't.
Well,
I didn't hit it.
Yeah.
I should. If in doubt, you should hit the button.
Yeah. I'm thinking you have enough to where we don't need to do too many kicks. But
the highlight reel is getting long, isn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely. These guys are monsters. Putting on a hell of a show.
Zach Zager in the chat. What's up, Zach? Yeah. Zach doesn't want any 9-foot action.
Brilliant shot.
Okay. Where are you going to be on the 5? You want to be...
He needs to draw back.
Yeah, if he draws into the 9 or around the 9, but like ideally, you know, this is a great target zone for you to get shape on from the 5 to the 6. I don't know how you get here exactly.
Oh boy, and that just opened the whole thing up.
Well, not necessarily.
No.
Getting from the 4 to the 5 is still not easy.
No. He's going to have to hit it really hard and hit the long rail, end rail, and then back down like that.
No. Short stick. Here we go.
Yeah, every other shot is exciting, Patrick.
Yep. He's getting the jump cue right now. In Fasten your seatbelts and put your tray table in its upright and locked position. We are taking off.
That is a Fight Club reference, too. I love him getting a good hit here. Making it is a very slim chance.
I would have loved to see him make it just because I love made jump shots like that. All right.
Do you stop it? Cut that window there, or do you?
Well, I'm going to look from that. I'm going to do exactly what Marcello's doing. I'm going to look and see what does a stop shot get me. And if it gets you perfect on the 6, then yeah, I'm going to take that window. It's guaranteed.
Yeah.
You don't have to roll the dice with a rolling too far or not far enough. Or if the stop shot is a guaranteed, perfect angle on the 6 that you want, sure. And that's exactly what he's looking at.
Yeah, because the 600 is guaranteed to stop it on a dime here.
Yep, guaranteed. Sophia. I don't know about full insurance coverage. Oh. So he does play the window.
Yep, and he'll be aiming low on the cue ball again.
Yeah, I like this. That was a well thought out angle. He looked at it several times and said, yep, this is the angle that is fine. But even if he gets the shape on the 7, getting from the 7 to the 8 is... Let's see where he gets on the 7. Then I'll make a comment on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got to get that 6. Yeah, so he was really putting extra into that so that he could come around to the other side of the 7. Because you just don't want to be shooting the 7 from... The easier thing was just stun it and leave the cue ball here for the 7. But you don't want to be shooting the 7 from there when you've got to get down here for the 8.
9 would have been huge.
Yeah. So he put the extra on it, and that caused the miss.
And of course we get an exciting shot that does go. He is playing offense for sure. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think so. He's banking that 6 around the table.
Boy, how
he hit it.
How wrong was I?
Did he hit it too hard?
Yep.
A little bit, not too bad. If it would have stopped, if it would have hit the 8 ball, it would have been perfect. Yeah, Marcello's got a. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's back cutting this.
You know who's going to win this match is whoever got the best night's sleep.
And that's usually what it comes down to when you got 2 equally ranked players. Which one is running on full 100% focus towards the end of the night? That's the guy that's usually going to win.
Because it will be 2 a.m. if they go hill, right?
Yeah, could be.
Depends on the games
We're
and
at
all that.
12:30 already. So what's he doing here?
Wow,
He's
genius.
using the 8 ball to stop the 6.
Brilliant.
That was brilliant, man. I mean, that was really smart. Using the 8 ball to stop the 6 and playing the cue ball 2 rails back, perfect behind the 9, perfect speed. Well executed play. And Ron's going to go get his jump cue. And meanwhile, I think we're going to watch this because I love a good safety. And that was not an easy position to play safe from.
And it took some creativity.
It really did. Shout out to Marcello right there. Big time defensive shot. And Plaja going airborne over an edge of the 9. Watch for the cue ball to go off the table here.
Whoa.
He doesn't, but gets a good solid hit on the 6. And the 8 blocks the corner. Maybe
He'll
not.
take that.
Let's see if that is that 6. Oh, it definitely does not play by the 8. Take a look at this. Oh, he's in my camera view. I can't show you.
Yeah, he'll.
He's blocking my.
Let's see what you got. Oh boy.
Definitely does not play by the 8, as you guys can see.
Best looking stream I've ever seen. Hats off to you, Patrick.
Safety coming. He's going to get the cue ball behind the 8, or try to. This is delicate. Oh, he plays the combo. Never mind. Totally thought he was playing safe. I did not think he was going for that combo, but there we go.
Yeah, nice shot.
I really, when I was looking at those balls, it really didn't look like that was a...
I think I'll play for the 7 on the side. Like some stun left spin. I'm not going to have time to draw this up, but...
Oh, you drew it up pretty damn good there, Lee.
Thank you.
I like that. And it's a good thing you did it right before he shot so that nobody could say that you were actually coaching him as to where to put the cue ball. Marcello did not see that before his shot.
Can you give me an overhead? I want to see if he can roll forward and play the 9 in the same pocket. He can. Not saying that's the right shot, but I think that's what he'll try to do. And he can hit it a lot softer and play the 9 in the corner, but he's playing my shot. Yeah, that's good stuff. It's just you got to weigh out how big is that side pocket and how far away is that corner pocket. You got to weigh all that. Stops it like a boss. Marcello Girardi in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
The Italian stallion. not just for Rocky Balboa anymore.
What a charismatic guy, too.
I love Marcello. He's great. Good sport. Loves the game. Loves action. Good one-pocket player, too.
He's come up a long way, too, hasn't he?
Oh, he's been working really hard. He's been taking lessons, and, he has a notebook that he takes notes on how he does in his matches. And, he's very much like you, like a student of the game, right? So he sees, he knows the value in, the things that the coaches will tell you to do, he actually does them. Like coaches can give you lessons and tell you, but if you don't actually practice and do those things, like taking notes and doing these certain drills and all these things, but he follows through on all that stuff, and it shows.
Yeah. I'm really impressed.
Because taking a lesson doesn't make you a good player. It's the work that you put in after the lesson. They tell you how to work is what they do. They show you how to work. But you got to do that. You got to put in the work.
Yeah, there's a lot of students, and I was one of them when I was really young, that didn't believe the instructor was even right, which was insane. Because I had read contradicting stuff in books, but the instructor that's right there that's watching you knows way better than the author.
Well,
he's got a nice path to do this right through there.
Beautiful stroke right there. Hit that one good.
Yeah, they're both, I feel like they've both gotten more and more warmed up, obviously, as the night goes, like normally does. But it's really, really solid stuff.
Okay, you got a little funny on this 4-ball.
He really didn't want to bump the 9 into the 6 and tie those balls up, so he made sure he didn't do that, but then he over.
Now he's on the other side. He's going to the other pocket with the 4, I believe. Still could be okay. Get another camera view. Let's get the overhead.
He's playing safe. Putting the 9. Oh, no, he wasn't. Nice.
Yeah, he was going for the back cut on it. And hit it quite a bit too full.
That's true.
It's going to leave Marcello. Or, sorry, leave Ron. Something here. What's he going to do? He's going to play safe. He's looking at.
I don't know about that.
Well, it's where he was looking at queuing, like he's hitting the 4 ball in this direction and leaving the cue ball down here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He is playing safe, though. You're right. Maybe.
Well, now I don't know. Now I see him.
Now he's back
queuing
down.
up on it. No, he might be actually.
You can just roll this in and beat the scratch, I think, and come out.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. It looked like he was jacking up on it and then shooting straight on it.
I really don't. I'd have to be there to see if you could beat the scratch.
If it's that hard, why not play the safety? It's there.
He might be playing safe. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not with jacking up like that.
No.
You know, if it's that difficult of a shot, the safety was natural, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure you could have banked that 2 rails up table, leaving the cue ball, just focusing on leaving the cue ball right here. Doesn't really matter so much where the 4 ends up unless it's really close to that corner. But my opinion anyway.
I'm at the point where I'm getting tired and I can't even really focus as well.
Well,
So-
you've been commentating now for what, 6 straight hours,
Yeah.
pretty much, with just a bowl of chili break.
Never a dull moment. It's been an absolute blast.
All right, Rennie, thank you very much. I'm going to get your tickets in the raffle right now.
Oh,
appreciate you.
What a great guy.
Rennie Amadio.
Big fan.
Has he played on FNL?
No,
He played here and he won.
I remember asking him to once, and I don't remember what ended up happening. And I remember him buying tickets once too. So what? I don't know why that never happened. All right. Definitely going to be playing safe. Let me see what he's got. Yeah, might use the 5 for separation. Just split them again. I've seen them do that earlier tonight. Oh, look at that. That
Wow.
is barely going to work.
I think so. Let's take a look. Might have an edge. You can look through the window actually
you're
and
right.
see it.
Okay, he can't see it to make it easily. No, he'd have to swerve, so that's out.
But he can definitely hit the edge of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nope. He could play a safe where he puts the 4 on the end rail, comes all the way back down.
John Curtis, I got your raffle tickets. Going to be going in just a second. Thank you very much, sir. And I'm responding to some people in the chat here. You know what I'm going to do, if you don't mind? I'm going to get Rich Rottle back in here. And
Yeah, take care of business, brother.
I'm going to duck out for a second to take care of the raffle stuff because I got to get caught up.
Oh yeah, that I've been there, brother. I can sympathize. And he makes a nice shot. Oh no, he did. Oh, that was heartbreaking for Ron there. Back to the jump cue. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got the winner of match number 1 back in the booth.
I snuck it out. Nothing dominating at all. It was a fun time.
No, you played fantastic. Oh, wow. That's going to...
This is certain. Look at the 5-ball. Oh, it's been entertaining.
Yeah, and even this next shot will be entertaining. Trevor Sickendick says Ron can't catch a roll. That one was pretty brutal. But I can't honestly say that it's been uneven on the rolls. I haven't kept track of that.
Think you can drive this and draw it back up to where the 8 is, get him 6?
Yeah. He's got the stroke for it.
Should bite right off that rail and head that way.
I think he'll hit, you know, a little to the right side of the 5, maybe with a little low right, or just right. I think the low would have helped.
Yeah,
closer.
Would have slid it towards the 8. Tough shot, tough leave here.
Yeah, I've been missing this shot lately. And I miss it just like that.
Well, he didn't sell
Another
out,
roll.
though. He puts his arm up like, sorry, man.
This one, you have to... I'll show you what I would do here. Thin it. You know.
No, I think he's going to thin it the other way. Put the 6 towards the end rail and roll this cue ball down here.
That's easier to do.
Yep.
And way more distance. Yeah, I need to take some lessons where all we do is safes. It comes up so often. They're so important. I took a lesson with Dan Louie. I said the first hour I want to do safes. Second hour I want to do all 9-ball. We did an hour of safes, and he goes, you know, safety is just too big a part of the game. We're just going to keep doing safes. And that's what we did.
He says, you have not learned to snatch the pebble from my hand yet.
Right.
We will do more safeties.
I loved it. And he was, and I never said, okay, now it's time for 9-ball. He could tell I was enjoying it. He was telling I could learn a lot. Can he get around for that 8 in the side? I think he can.
I believe so.
Not playing that. That's smart.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance. I usually shoot quite a bit of safeties, but 8-ball and a 9-footer, it's just a different game. There's so much space. It doesn't lend to safeties too much.
Look at the eye of the tiger.
How good would that leave it then?
Barely missed. Yeah. Me and Lee played kick safe when I took my lesson. It was great. Well, that was a long time ago. I don't even remember doing that. Yeah, I played kick safe with Dan Liebeck too. He loves that game. You get a point every time they don't get a good hit. You're not trying to make balls at all.
Got a 2-rail leave here. Let's see if you can get on it.
Yeah, just come into the line of the shot, not too...
Oh, we stroked it, man. It's going to get right on it. Wow.
That's a Bo Bologna shot right there. That was beautiful. That's highlight reel. Got to hit that one. Crushes it.
So now things start to get tight for Rob.
Mm-hmm. Because
Marcello's one away from the hill. And once you hit that hill, it's huge pressure.
Here comes Marcello for some water. Couple minute break. Let's play a commercial.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the drill part. Whether you're in the base or ex-player, improve and no the partner perfect for you. Use the drill partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The drill partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The drill partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
All right, folks. Epic action tonight. How can you not get into the raffle? How can you not want to see your ball going into the hole via that Roomba robot? In case you've never seen it, he draws 15 tickets, and you can be in there 5 times. You can be in there 15 times if you buy enough tickets.
Yeah, you could be in there none, too.
And anyway, when he draws a name, you're assigned a ball, and then the Roomba breaks the rack open, and you wait for your ball to go in a hole, and you can win any of these 5 prizes. PayPal Chalkbox 420, Venmo Chalkbox 420, Cash App Chalkbox 420, or just Facebook Pay Patrick Nix. And get in the raffle. Support the man that puts in all the blood, sweat, and tears to bring these live streams to the big tournaments, the pros. Shane Van Boning comes into town. Patrick makes sure it's a good production. And
that's cool. Also, what did he say? He's going to have 6 tables.
Oh yeah,
in Lincoln City. That'll get the word out there too.
Absolutely, and they're about to start again, folks.
Well, it's the old adage of, a game is only a game. However, right now, Ron feels big pressure. Just because you just don't want your opponent to get to the hill. Once, if Marcello gets to the hill, then it's like you got to run out.
Yeah, I think Ron is just feeling like, I know this is not my A game, and I've seen him play way better.
Well, I know my house, I got 2 sides to my bed. And sometimes I definitely get out on the wrong side of the bed, and you just like, this is not the way you play,
Well, he came on this show and goose-egged someone. I won't even say their name, but he didn't lose a game. He completely steamrolled. All right, here we go, folks. Marcello to break. Trying to get on the hill. Yeah, he's got that down.
Yeah, he's got that break wired now. I don't think he's got a shot on the deuce, though. He might be able to see it. Just barely clip it, maybe.
I need to take a lesson where I'm explained where to roll out. 'Cause I don't know where to roll out from here.
Well, you roll out to, one of your strengths and your opponent's weaknesses, but Got 2 strong players, so I know I play league with some guys that Joe Chimera, I couldn't count the times I've seen him roll out to a jump because he jumps like a frog, man. And everybody's, oh, you can have that. Right on. Boom.
Thank you, Diana. We appreciate your support. She buys tickets.
There's a stick.
What a shot.
That's putting him in jail right there. You go to the short rail with a whole bunch of spin and try and drag 2 rails. I don't know what else to say. Well, go long table.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd go long table. Just because when you're so close to the rail, it's harder to judge kicks.
Mm-hmm.
What is this music?
It sounds like we're going to get a massage or something.
Yeah, you nailed it. I don't know if they can hear it at home as well as we can, but it's very soothing. Okay, Ron has to just run this out, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And it's
2, 3, 4. Nothing's tied up. Nothing's bad. He's shooting safe.
He wants to 3-foul him.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll go right into the 8. And
yep, just put him in jail right here.
Okay.
Yep, this is a big kick for Marcello.
Yeah, he needed to be snug against the 8 and eliminate this kicking window angle. Because this is a huge, gigantic ball. That's another thing. If you're going to play a safe like that, you leave the 2 out in the open, so it's closer to the rail the bigger the target it is.
Yep. Get that other one extra rail it widens the hit about a foot.
Mm-hmm. And as Trevor says, he could make it. You can make it 2 rails, 1 rail.
Nope.
He's gone straight into the drink on 2 consecutive kicks.
So there's 2. So where does the 3rd one come from?
Well, I don't think you do it yet, or maybe even at all.
Yeah, I think you use the deuce to get to the 3, and if the run doesn't present itself, then you maybe use the 8 and the 9 to try and hook him again.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to turn up the table mic because I want to hear him, remind him that he's on 2 fouls if it comes to that. Nice roll.
Nice.
Played the 4 into the side. So he's straight, so he's going to have to really stun this. Cheat the pocket and stun this pretty hard.
No, then you just need to spin over to this other rail and put this just like that. I couldn't finish my statement in time, but that's what I was getting at.
Well, yeah. He's doing what you said. He's not worried about that 3-foul until he gets out of line.
Mm-hmm. And to tell the truth, there's not enough balls left now.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay, I think. Okay. Not what he wanted, but not in the drink.
He's taking deep breaths. Put some low outside, stay at the center of the table.
Oh, I thought he missed that. Here's a stroke. About 4 feet of draw.
I think he'll follow. He'll cheat the pocket to the left a hair. The 7 will go on the left side of the pocket. And then just follow. But now he's thinking about your shot. Yep.
He's drawn. That's what we were talking about, Sophia.
Now he's playing my shot.
Yeah, it's either a massage or it's a hookah bar.
This is it, folks. He's draw it back 6 inches.
Oh. We have no clue where this music came from.
Oh, we've got action, folks. We are not going to bed yet.
11-9.
9-11.
So how long are they going to be able to stay awake in there with that music? You got massage.
You can't change this?
Patrick says this is not what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, he's changing it, folks. Don't go to bed yet.
It is the sound of the Tibetan flute.
I think that would have gone on for the rest of the night, actually. Yeah. Forgot to loop it.
Long-winded flute music.
Well, we're about to rock this party. Sports rock. Nice.
That'll wake him up.
I'm turning up the mic. Let's rock out. All right, run. Boom.
Dry. Well, look at this 1-2 transition. How in the world do you get down there?
I think he plays safe behind the 3. Just puts him in total jail. And really take away the... That's good.
Little tiny short rail kick.
He did this earlier, didn't he? Yeah, and he puts draw to bend it up.
Yeah, I don't think that's a lockup, Trevor. Yeah,
Trevor was saying to play a lockup safe, I think, because that wasn't a lockup. But it worked. Sophia is inspired.
We got her thinking.
All right, get ready for a big stroke, folks. This could be a bottom right-hand spin.
That's called putting yourself in jail.
Yeah.
That really is jail, too. That's, wow, what does he do here?
No, he's got to come this way.
Yeah, yep. 2 rails. Yep.
Send the 2, hopefully down here somehow. Sophia says, OMG, I'll be the live flute music for the next stream.
We'll put her up in the corner. And
Sophia, my sister, played the flute. I haven't heard enough of that.
You'll have to get another one of those player mics to put one on Sophia's flute.
I heard 1,000 hours of flute practice. We did not have a big house.
He's just locking up the 6.
Intentionally fouling the 6 into the 3, trying to tie up the 6-3 to make. Didn't hit it hard enough, but that's how far he was in. But what was wrong with my kick shot that I drew up?
I think the kick had just as high a chance. He's going to try to 3-foul him now.
I'm telling you, it's getting late because that makes no sense to me.
Yeah, it's
and he can 3-foul him out now.
That's what I'm getting at. It's tough when there's so many balls on the table and you intentionally take a foul. It's like, wow.
Got him good, stuck him, and then there's balls to place. Yeah, he can 3-foul him right now, and
he's on 1 right now.
Yeah, let's see if he gets the hit.
Can he go? I don't think so. I was wondering if you could go underneath a 7 with spin.
Yeah.
Yeah, right into there. Nope. Nope, he's locked up.
Patrick intercepted my drawing.
Sorry. I was looking at
Nah, I'm not even going to draw anything. Nice
Oh
hit.
my gosh. You know, that could have been a game-saving hit right there.
Thanks for not letting me draw a bad idea when he had that genius 2-rail. Intercepted. He's like, friends don't let friends draw. Crazy.
draw.
Right. Having said that, I am again going to pat myself on the back. I did not drink a drop for this show. Trying to do good commentary. I'm trying my best, folks. Well, this is no walk in the park at all. You might even play safe behind the 7. Just go right at the 2, come off the rail and into the 7. Because even if you make a miracle 2 ball, the odds of not hooking yourself on the 3 aren't even great.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic in front of it.
Yeah, he's going behind the 7 guaranteed. Well, he's playing safe guaranteed. You had a better idea, maybe.
Got him pretty good. He might have a brush on it.
He can also go in between the 5, 8, 9, 6 and kick it that way. But if he can see it without scratching, then he'll play a nice safe here. Nice. Wow.
Let's see where the cue ball ends.
Wow.
Yep, he got him.
That was great.
And the 5 might be in the kicking lane, too.
Good point.
I think he has the lane.
Yeah, Sophia, I really wish you would have come out and joined this party. It was a blast. Love.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Bad hit.
And we would have definitely had you in the rotation commentating.
With a flute. Now we're going to have fun with that one.
Yeah. So how do you like getting on the 3 from here? I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, just roll. Key right where he is and roll that way. Just got to stay away from the 8.
It's more thinking about what side of the 3 do you want to be on for the path of the 4.
Yep, transition all the way other end of the table.
Now, Sophia, we're not even joking. You do have to bring your flute and at least play Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, 4 bars of it and end it.
Is it one of those little bamboo flutes?
Remember when we were playing and you said, Lee, you're better off using the bridge to draw from here, and you were right. And I think that's what he should do.
Yep.
Between the 5, 9.
Drag the rail and come. Yeah, you can just.
Patrick
to me, at
sees that
least,
shot.
the bridge draw here is just a much truer stroke than being completely extended.
Yeah, Patrick pointed out this path, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's tough.
It requires less draw though, so that's the good part of it. And you were right.
We went between the 8 and 9.
And another exhalation from Ron.
Stuck himself.
He's just really frustrated. But he can jump. That's just the right distance, just enough distance to. This is the kind of camera work I have always wanted on my show. He's got the joystick.
Well, we got.
I got.
He got safe. Look at this. See, it works out good for Patrick because he's got us on his union contracts here, and he's just back here pushing buttons and having fun.
This is a very makeable kick. Rail first, I should say. Yeah, I guess it's a kick.
So what would they call us now? The Three Musketeers?
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing that famous system.
Double the distance.
If you don't know it, learn it out there, folks. I know Rich knows it. However, from
Seven
this
might be in the
angle,
way.
you got to aim a little further to the right because it goes long. Yeah. The wider the angle, the more it wants to go long. And now
I believe he's got the whole ball.
Yeah,
I think he's got the shot.
Ron has a chance for redemption. Gets a roll. Right after Cutler says no rolls. Nice. Nothing to do here but roll it in.
Yeah, he's going to drive that side rail and slide back over. I think if he just rolls too much, that 8 could be loom a little bit big on him.
Yeah, I'm just saying he can only roll it.
There you go. Oh boy. It wipes its feet and hangs up.
Boy.
Marcello's licking his chops right now.
At the Chalkbox arena, you just get so many shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Just
this table plays tight. I said it earlier. I've played on, I think, 5 different 9-foot diamonds, and this table plays the tightest of all of them. And if you haven't been here and you see people rattle shots, like some of the ones I rattle, like, oh, how do you miss that shot? I'm like, well, okay.
Yeah.
I'll show you how.
Right.
Oh, he's going to get stuck behind the 9.
No, he's gold.
Oh, he did. Yep. He's good. What do you do here, though? Do you stroke it and come back around and try for the 7 in the side?
Yeah, I do.
I think that's more natural than trying to jam this with inside and hold it for the corner.
Well, and the thing is when the heat is rising, you don't want to be shooting long shots into corners. If you miss it, you kind of hang it. He gets to let his stroke out this way. Oh. And he scratched. No.
Oh.
And some would argue that, never mind. Back to the action. Thin cut on the 6, but guaranteed shape on the 7 if you make it.
Yep, just go back and forth. Just make the shot. Missed it. Gets away with it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Play bank or you play safe? I say he plays safe. I think he comes across the left side of the 6 and puts a cue all the way down on this end rail.
I would consider banking it, but I'd have to look at the angle.
He's banking.
Well, it's a bank where the game's over if you make it. So it's kind of worth going for. And you can still end up safe if you miss, but he got unlucky and hit the point.
Yeah, I think I would have let distance be my friend there. Put him all the way on the end rail. He's already got a lot of pressure because of the score, and then.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the good thing here is they're still in there laughing and joking.
They're good sports.
It's past my bedtime.
Marcello says it's past his bedtime.
Yeah.
That's a good thing it's not next weekend when it's
daylight savings.
move the clock ahead. You would lose another hour. It might turn into a 3 o'clock.
Is that next weekend already?
Yeah. The 10th, I believe.
Oh my gosh.
Well, case in point, Tons of left spin. I love this shot.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's how I like to hit it. Not saying that I would have, but that's how I would have tried it. There's no scratch in play. Let the English do the work. And now he's got to get perfect on this 8. This is not easy shape. He's got the side. That's what he was trying to do for sure.
You play some last pocket here.
Yep. Just going to stun it over. Natural, just smooth stop shot speed. And he just wants to really make sure.
Good point, John. I don't know where do Ron and Marcello travel from. Are they Tacoma? Olympia?
Oh, so he's going to slow roll this in. Nice shot. Yeah, there was more angle there than I thought, and that's... Is he going side or corner here?
He's going to go corner. I think it's too deep for the side.
You are correct, sir. 10-11, folks. 3 a.m., bring it. I seriously do not want this to end at all. And we're Patrick, could you get back on the mic for a minute? As they're already switching. Yeah. It's time for the hostess with the mostest to get back on the commentator booth. Oh, yeah. And he's going to change the name. I can't tell you how much I have seen. I've been here from the beginning and seen all the equipment he has added and all the work he's done. Congratulations, you have arrived, my friend.
Oh, man, I'm just having fun. And, you know, I just want the players to have the best possible experience when they come here and compete. And I want the viewers to get the best possible product, you know. I mean, you guys are supporting me with watching and liking and subscribing and getting into the raffle.
It's the least you can do.
This is what I can do. This is... I can't wait for the Don Ware Memorial Tournament coming up, guys. It's either going to be late July or early August. I think the date is still a little bit... It's moved a couple of times, but it's going to be at the Golden Fleece in Everett. We're going to have Shane Van Boning, most likely John Mora, Tony Chohan. Just a ton of pros are going to be there. And Evo Sports will be doing the live streaming. We're going to do a lot more tables this time. I'm not going to tell you how many tables we're going to be live streaming, but you're going to get to see a lot of coverage. And I'm really hoping that our army of volunteer commentators will step up again like they did last year.
Absolutely.
And provide an incredible entertainment value. What a great safety from Marcello. Good.
We love you back, Sophia. Deeply.
It's so much fun. It is so much fun. The Don Ware is just the tournament to get into in the Northwest.
Oh, that's right. Sophia is sponsored by that tournament, or Don puts her in that. If I'm not, I'm sure I'm right.
It is an invitational.
Okay, yeah, she gets invited. That's
yes. And Jason Weir, Don's son, puts this on. This is 4 years in a row. Good try on the jump shot.
Sophia, who have you played? Big names have you played? I know you did really well against some really tough players. It's interesting for the chat maybe that don't know.
But yeah, that is a tournament that's very fun if you are fortunate enough to get the invite. The thing I was going to mention also is Jason handwrites his invites and mails them out to the players. So you get a piece of mail with, like, it's all certified. Like, it's legit.
Now, you cannot get on the wrong side of this, too, where you're going into the 5. You got to get perfectly straight. Yeah, and he did.
Yeah, very straight. Take a look at that angle. Yeah, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. Should be able to roll forward and get nice shape on the 3.
Ah, there it is. Sophia played Oscar Dominguez.
Ah.
How could you
That's
not be
right.
starstruck?
Oh, and he was so perfect on that, and he's frustrated. You know, you can hear it without the player mic. I could hear that just through the microphone in the room. But imagine if we had player mics. You know, that's what I want. You know, is
well, it's happening.
Well, because we all feel that frustration when you miss a shot that you're definitely supposed to make. And he left himself so perfect on the 2. That's where the frustration comes from. It's like he got exactly where he wanted.
And he can bank that.
Yeah, he's going to fire this bank because it comes with position on the 4.
The 8 makes it a bigger pocket a little bit.
Yeah, you could bank it wide into the 8 if you wanted.
Well, on accident and still make it.
Oh, and he went right in between the target of the center of the pocket and the 8 ball. He went directly in between the 2.
And leaves Marcello good.
Yeah, difficult to get to the 4 here. He's going to have to draw to the short side of the 4, I believe. I don't think you can go any other way but to draw it into this area.
That works.
Wouldn't you say?
Well, I would say that you would have to crush it to do that, which makes it a very difficult shot.
What else do you see?
I'd need to see the angle. I need an overhead. Well, you can finesse this in. But yeah, you called it, and I called it that it was a hard shot.
Yeah, it was. And
I don't know what I was thinking.
those pockets have been rattling balls in the last couple racks, and I'll tell you what, you know, the fatigue is real, guys. This is rack 22 of, you know, a match, right? And
I've never had to go through this, playing on a stream this late, tired. Nice shot.
yes, you have, Lee.
I have?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You've been involved in 2 County Moscone battles that one of them you ended up getting MVP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. The struggle is real.
The night that I played Prathmish, that didn't go late, though. And
no, that didn't.
And
no, not too late.
We didn't go late. No, I've never really had a one-on-one go late. So, yeah, I do have a lot of sympathy for these players because it's so much pressure, and then you add fatigue to that, and that's just got to be a nightmare.
That was a beautiful shot right there.
Wow. And he's perfect.
Marcello.
Couldn't have hit that any better. That's ball and hand shape.
Yeah, save that one. We'll play it back since he's looking the other way.
Jared Redfern. Yeah, we've got Red Bull here. At what point do I start drinking that?
Nails the shot, avoids the 8 and 9, and still comes in at the perfect speed and angle.
Or at what point do we offer it to the players? No, they know. They know what they need. Oh boy, this is tough. You just have to go around the world with top left and or bottom left.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's hitting this with the inside. I think he's going to try to spin around because the 8 ball's so big to try to go outside. And two rails around that 8 ball comes into play big time.
Let's bet $1.
I think he
you
goes
go
high
inside. I go outside.
High inside is what I think. Only because the 8 ball's there.
All right. I think the shot I called first was high outside, so I'll stick with that. If he doesn't go high, Oh, I can already see that he's going high.
Yep. I owe you $1. That was a good shot, Marcello.
Wow.
What do we bet? $1?
Yeah.
All right. I'm good for it. Okay, what are the odds? What are the odds that we're going to go hill here? I don't know.
High.
I'm just saying. I know Marcello is looking like he's got a chance to go on the hill right now. But what if something weird was to happen? I don't know. I think this match could go hill.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a difficult 7-ball.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing easy here. No free lunch.
Well, yeah. I mean, he has to hit it with some speed, so that'll make the pocket small. Then he drills it like a boss.
Hit that sweet.
Oh, he's got to be feeling great.
He hit that so sweet. That's the stroke of a confident shooter.
Mm-hmm. And it just leads right over there for the 9 in the side. It's totally natural. He's home free. Just roll it in, I think. I was definitely wrong about that.
Extra rails to go around to the other side of the 9.
And that's so good for his confidence and his stroke, letting it out.
I don't think that's the angle he was looking at the cue ball coming in, because that's crossing the tee there, and it's really easy to get out of position quick if you hit it the wrong speed.
I'm not saying it was the right shot, but it's going to make him feel good.
Yeah, he's hitting the ball with confidence, and he wants to keep that going. Right. And he's probably going to hit this ball with some confidence too.
And he may have made that decision to do it like that just because he knows he needs that confidence right now built up, and the intimidation factor. It's all part of it.
Yep.
Swisher, sweet.
Right down the pipe, and he got a little scared that
he would have lost his mind.
He would have, yeah. Marcello is.
We would have been in danger.
He's hot right now. He's hot. He's on the hill, and I'll tell you what. I bet it feels like 95 degrees in there, even though it's 65. It's definitely. There's a lot of pressure in the situation. Even though it's only $600, it's not so much that it's the heat of this battle. You fought so hard to get to this point.
The glory is 5 times more important than the cash.
100%.
Maybe even more. Well, now once you get into 4 figures, then the money becomes as equally as important. I've never bet 1,000, have I? No. 500 is the most I've ever bet.
Well, these guys are putting in $1,600 each into this tournament that's coming up in June. It's a $1,000 buy-in, but the side pots are total another $600. So it's really a $1,600 entry if you're buying into all of the pots.
Well, that's some pressure. But still, it's a well-known fact that one-on-one action like this is much higher pressure than in a tournament.
I don't know. You tell that to the guys that are in the finals of those events where the first place is like, 40,000 and second place is like 24,000.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like
there's exceptions to every rule, but I'm just saying the early rounds of the tournament isn't. You got to be in the finals for that pressure to be as equal to what these guys are feeling.
There's certainly pressure to the cameras
in
the moment. So good attempt there at the cut on the 1 to get shape. He got his shape on the 2. And I think we're going to see a safety coming. What do you think? Should be able to maybe just... You think he could punch this one up through that little window?
and hold the cue behind the 2, punching the 1 up table. Is that in the works here?
Yeah, I could see that.
You like that? Because you also have the 5 and the 8 as blockers. Focus on getting the 1 to the. So he didn't get a rail.
Unbelievable.
So, yeah, he missed. He missed his target. Like his target had to be to miss that 7 ball and come clean through there. He was so focused on getting the cue ball behind the 2. If you focus on getting the 1 down to the bottom rail down here, it doesn't really matter as long as your cue ball is on this bottom rail.
I'm a little distracted by the chat. Jared Redford wants to play me for 600. Hot race. I'd need to look at what that would be before I answer.
Yeah. The Hot Fargo race 600, and he's a 516. So you're going to be giving up probably, let's say, if you guys play race 9, it'd probably be 6'9". I'm guessing. Maybe 5'9".
Yeah, I don't like that. He's playing so good.
Yeah, he is playing pretty solid.
Oh, boy, he's in line.
That was a good shot.
He just slow rolls this in. 5 in the side. 6 is right there. And he did the right thing there. Keep himself off the rail. Now, Clay says that was a good hit by Marcello. And he called the foul on himself. Rich is saying nothing hit a rail. I wasn't paying close enough attention, but Clay has he can rewind that and rewatch it and everything. He didn't realize the cue hit a rail. So he was maybe looking at the 2 the whole time. Clay Belvoir's a 700 type guy, so he would know.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. If the cue ball hit the rail before it went to the 2.
Huh. I'm scared of Jack Kiske. Deathly afraid of that man.
Okay, what do we got here? Missed shot on the 6, so he's showing some frustration. Ron is definitely frustrated right now. And he's in jeopardy of losing this match.
Everyone wanting to play me after I take a year off.
But I don't think that Ron Plaja has seen his last turn at the table. He's going to get another turn at the table. It just depends on what he's going to have here.
I'm going to ask that we stop challenging me in the chat so I can focus on what could be the last game.
Yes,
I'm not
exactly.
trying to ignore you guys either.
We're winding down to the finishing touches. I think he's just going to float this 6 to the rail, floating the cue ball down a bit.
Oh, no rail.
Oh, he's hit it too soft. Now that is a no rail foul.
It's really soft, but not that soft.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? Are we banking? Or are you playing safe? You play safe. You put the cue ball right here. You thin the 6, bringing the cue ball down to this bottom rail, and you pinch the 6 in here, right in here, so you can't see it at all, right?
Yeah.
You can do that very easily with ball in hand, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And frankly, under this much pressure, I'll show you another shot.
So what? Okay, so he's gonna
hit the 6 hard and make the 6 go around the world 3 rails and stop the cue ball right there.
That doesn't seem necessary. This doesn't seem. Oh my God! What are we talking about, Lee? I mean, what the hell? We don't know we don't know how to play this game.
Well, I kind of called the shot.
You did. Holy smokes! I cannot believe how well that ended up working out. Marcello's going to be thinking about this for a while, so we're going to see this replay. I don't think he's shooting this very quick.
Well, he's shooting right now.
Okay, hold on. He is?
Oh, he's got to put English on it, and he didn't put enough.
No, he didn't get there. That's ball in hand.
And he might go, well, no, he'll go for the out.
We'll see that replay later. I've got it saved.
He might go for the 3 foul. Just based on the nerve. He could do the same kind of shot he just did on the previous one. Send the 6 around the world, draw into the 7. I'm not saying that's the right shot at all. The run out is good. But I'm telling you, he's doing that.
He is. He's going to send the 6 around, draw the cue ball back to the 7.
Yep, because he's got, and now I'm going to turn the mic up. Everyone quiet. Just got to warn him.
Is he on 2?
This would be 3.
Did he say you're on 2?
That's supposed to be 3. Everyone's calling it 3.
Well, it's only 3 if the player says you're on 2. If they don't say it, then
he's going to 4 foul him, ladies and gentlemen. He cannot be serious. And did he even warn him for this one?
I don't know. I didn't hear the warning.
And he conceded the game.
Okay, we got drama.
Well, that...
Holy smokes. That was a 4 foul.
They are playing 3 foul rules,
yes.
Trevor. I promise you.
Yes,
I know that for a fact.
They are playing 3 foul rule. He must not have warned him on the other one and didn't realize it.
And we didn't either.
I didn't either.
That's bad.
But, hey, the chat, that's what they're all about. A 4 foul. That is the first. I've never seen a 4 foul on Chalkbox.
Well, it could have been. He must have warned him. Yeah, he definitely said something to him in there because I know because Marcello warned him when he was on 2. Is that the first 3 foul on Chalkbox?
No, it's not the first 3 foul. It is the first 4 foul.
It's getting late. That is hilarious to me, the way you just said that.
Well, long distance 1 and no way to get back to the 2. And Marcello in his chair just can't believe he just got 4 fouled.
And then Clay Belfer would argue that it wasn't a 4 foul because he did get a rail on that one. He didn't actually foul. So what are the semantics? You can't. No, well, let's focus on the match. This is too good.
Cutler says, great time for a break and run.
And he goes, what?
Well, just to make that shot from where he was. Just to make that shot from where he was, that was crazy. Like, that was a very difficult shot. And now he's got a chance to play a safety.
Clay Belvoir, what's the safe here? We know you would bury him. Maybe behind the 8. No.
You're going to tuck the 2 in behind the 8, bring the cue ball.
That just sold the farm.
Yeah, that did not work at all.
What was he trying? Was he trying to make that?
I'm not sure. I think he just hit way too thin on the 2 ball.
Gotcha.
I think he got more deflection than he was expecting. That 1 ball was a heck of a shot. I mean, those are really tough.
Sophia, this is more fun than watching the pros. I mean, he's on the rail here, and he hits it hard, accurately.
Yeah, hard with accuracy from the rail.
Yeah, the pros run out too often, Sophia. This is way more interesting.
And we got better camera footage than most of the pro matches that you watch. If I do say so myself, better. I'm sorry.
You've earned it. That? You definitely can. Yeah, you got to follow this and come back up to the center of the table. And it's, yeah, just like that. And I bet you he'll draw into the rail and out. He'll really stroke this. I don't see him wanting to go into the Slow roll going into the 6 is no good. That's good.
Oh, that's going to tie up the 5.
That's bad.
Yeah.
And he slams it.
Yeah, he did not like... Whoa. Looks like my overhead froze. Let me figure that out. Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, because I'd like to see... It looks like he could draw and just kind of come into the 9 and still have the 5. Or he'd, have a brutal safe he could play too. But he didn't want to be playing safe.
Fix the overhead.
Good job. This angle is... Can't see exactly. Yeah, he's going forward. That's not gonna get her done.
No. He said it just died on him. And now the only part of the 5 he can hit risks the scratch.
I don't think that was the right shot. I think draw was the only way to have a good future there.
Well, and I think that's the same case right now, is he has to draw just to avoid the scratch. This is a tough spot.
He had to have had a plan that I didn't. Maybe bank it, Trevor says.
I think he's hitting this soft. Yeah.
Nice shot. Very nice.
Good separation. Good distance.
Now I like going behind the 8. 2 rails. It comes into the line of the 8. He'll play something different, of course.
Look at this.
All right.
Gets behind the 8, and we're going airborne now.
Oh, yeah. With a chance to make it.
I'm surprised he didn't bring his jump cue to the table when he came up, because there's no other way. There's no way around it.
And not only do we have this great action, but we get to see who wins the spot on the show. To see who will be mic'd up. Even if you make it, it's not...
He's not going for his jump cue yet.
Going to lead to the 6, so...
Yeah,
he's not jumping it.
He's not jumping.
Which is...
He's going to kick it.
Perfectly prudent, because you could easily foul going over that 8. And he's going to sell it.
Yeah. There's a high percentage chance that it was going to sell out if he doesn't make it. It's just so few balls on the table, I mean.
He might have jumped it 2 hours ago. He might not have the energy to... Jeez. Yeah. Nice. Nice angle. Oh, yeah, he's looking good. This is... He can even get straight in on the 8 and be okay.
Well, it did get pretty straight. He did get pretty straight on this 8 ball.
You're supposed to...
Yeah, he's real straight on it.
Yeah, he's got a draw back.
Yeah, I think the angle leads to a draw shot. He says, oh, boy.
Yeah, the problem with follow is you never get straight in on the 9. With draw, you can get a straight in shot on the 9. Maybe he's worried about the side pocket. Yeah, that's a shot.
That's a beautiful draw stroke right there.
But this ain't no hanger. Just roll it in, don't hang it.
Ron Plaja.
Yes!
And he gets it.
Hill, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are going hill. And that's time for the hill music. Lee
traditional.
Over here sweating like just as much as the players are, maybe even more.
Yeah, sorry if I slapped your back a little too hard there, Patrick. I'm too
I know,
excited.
you're excited, man. You got $100 on the line, man. Publicly.
This is, oh my goodness. The drama, the fighting, the scratching, and the clawing to get to this point at a 12-12 deadlock tie, one rack.
How many viewers do we have now? Because people don't stop watching.
If you guys aren't sharing this right now.
Yeah, in the chat, tell us how many viewers there are combined with Facebook and YouTube. The 9 would count if it went in one of the upper 4 pockets.
Yeah, but they're not breaking.
It's going.
Oh, no way. If you would have called that, that would have been so sick to end the set on a 9 in the side off the break, getting kicked in the side. That would have been ridiculous.
That would have been, yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Now, that 6 doesn't go, I don't think. There's a lot of problems. This rack ain't going to be no break and run. Might make the 9 early. 3-9 would have been a potential, but that's not happening now. Not that it was ever in play. 47 YouTube, 26 Facebook. That is a grand total of 93. We'll be up to 100 in a minute. Okay, yeah, we're at we'll be at 130 seconds. Yeah, but what's the shot here? I think he's... You know, it would be so sick if you could back cut this, come around 3 rails and break out that 6-8 and be perfect on the 4 and just run it out. Look at... Oh. See what I'm saying? Come around and break this 6-8 out.
I do. Oh, man, he was almost about to swipe that 9 ball. Maybe luck it into the side.
Did I do the math wrong? Can you...
Why?
I said 83. Did I say 93 or 93?
I think you said 93.
Oh, boy.
That's all right.
Late.
You were inflating the numbers. That's okay.
We'll still get to 100.
Look, we're in sales, Lee. And we're both in sales. Like, a 70 is a 90. You know, it depends on, who you're talking to and which alternative facts you're going with.
Paul Marquez, brother. Love your commentary on your show, brother. Appreciate you coming on. And
what's up, Paul? Welcome. If you're just joining, you're joining at a heck of a good time. Solid match.
So what's the shot, Paul Marquez? What kind of safety is there? Is there a bank that you'd play?
God, safety doesn't even look possible because there's so much open space everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do you get either the 3 or the cue ball to get safe?
How about bank the 9 in?
Bank the 3 into the 9?
And then just lose your mind celebrating.
You're going to bank the 3 into the 9 ball.
Well,
that's your shot.
No.
Just
no, okay. It's not. Trust me.
So Marcello tries to get something. That was just a really tough ball to get safe on. The open space was massive. There was nothing in the middle of the table to help you get a block.
Oh yeah, the cue ball into the 7, Trevor. Yeah, that would have been nice. That's the shot.
Yeah, that was really
That's what
tough
he tried,
to get
I think.
there. He's overcut that.
Oh, Ron.
Yeah.
But he didn't. He didn't leave it though. I think you can't even cut that in. You got to do the impossible.
You could do the old rail first with a lot of right spin, right?
Yeah.
If it's on the rail, that's kind of an automatic.
Well, you are risking fouling.
I'm making that a very high percentage.
Yeah.
Because if it's on the rail.
Yeah, but I don't think it is totally.
Yeah, if it's just a little off the rail, that shot is kind of
Is there an overhead that would show better? He was going after the 9.
I don't think he was going for the 9.
But is Ron going to?
Oh, is Ron going to go for the 9?
Yes.
All right, Lee, calm down now. Calm down. I know you got action on this, but let's be impartial here.
How about you move the 3 in position to play an easy 3-9 combo, but you get ball in hand for it?
What?
Okay, you play it safe, right? But you put the 3 in front of the 9 and hide behind the 6 or something. I don't see how you could do that, though. No, you can't do that, but behind the 4.
Oh, my
nice
goodness.
Shot!
What in the...
I don't think he can...
No, he doesn't
gotta
have
kick it. No, he did.
That was
I can
really,
see it.
yeah, that was
Or
a
Patrick
great
can really see it.
Yeah, that was a perfect safety. Yeah, he doesn't even have the kick at it. He's just going to pocket the 9 because that's all he can do.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, just pocket the 9 and let it spot up. That way, you're not selling out the game with an easy 4-9
Okay, now
combo,
let's keep track.
right?
Can we write this down? That's 1 foul.
Yeah. Okay.
We're not doing that again.
The people in the chat, everybody in the chat, they're keeping track for us.
Because this, frankly, there is potential to 3 foul with how messed up that 6 is.
Right. So you're gonna pocket the 3, and then you're gonna play your safety with the 4.
Yep.
Right. I like it because it's much easier.
Or play the safety now.
Well, the safety with the 4 is easier to get behind the pile of balls. He's playing it. Yeah.
This is good. This is actually a good shot. Unless you foul.
Oh no, he didn't. It hangs in the pocket.
I was very careful not to yell into the mic there.
Holy cow.
This match has it all, ladies and gentlemen.
I really thought that was going to scratch. So Marcello has got to jump over all the way over the 9, I think. Don't you? Like, I don't think there's room.
No, you can kick
to land
at the 3. You got to kick at the 3.
Okay, hold on a second. Are you talking about kicking at the 3?
Yeah.
You're talking about this shot.
That's what I would do. I would measure it out. You just use center ball. Don't need to get fancy. And I'd hit it, firm enough to get it so it doesn't hang out in front of that corner pocket.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You can go over and pretend like the 3 is the cue ball and aim at the same spot. Well, Trevor, then what's the shot?
Lee needs his blood pressure checked.
Here we go, folks. That's the shot. And we got 2 fouls. Oh, now let's listen to him.
So it's not until
he doesn't
after,
say it. Yeah.
We don't say until after your shot when they're coming to the table again.
And now he plays what you were saying earlier.
Okay,
no,
so
he's going to do the same thing he tried last time. He's going to play 3-foot thin and go behind the 7.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the shot.
Yeah, I like that. Let's go to the side camera. You'll get to see a better view of it. But yeah, I like this.
And I'm going to crank the mic in there so we can hear if he tells him he's on 2.
And that's your target, right?
Yeah. And he got there. He got there good.
And we'll get the 9 ball to cover, so that's good. Okay, he said it. He said you're on 2. All right. So Marcello looking to jump. If this ends on a 3 foul after we just saw a 4 foul from Ron Plaja. We just saw a 4 foul. If this ends with a 3 foul.
You can easily hit this kick, though, but you could still foul. Like, hit it too thin, and then the cue ball goes in the side by the 5.
Yeah.
That's in play.
Yeah, he's not jumping. This
kick is so easy.
He is kicking. But you're right, it is not risk-free.
it's still
It's still a chance it could get kicked in the side, right? Can you imagine?
I kind of almost called that. Jeez.
Okay, so he's going to get him started on another 3 foul here by locking him up behind. He's going to lock him behind the 5, right? You might as well keep him going. Don't let him off the hook yet, even though he got out of that one.
This will be a lockup too.
Yep. Don't let him off the hook.
He has to go 2 rails up in the corner where he's standing. I think. Can we see an overhead? I want to see if he.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to do 2 rails.
Yeah, he
out
definitely.
the long corner.
He definitely does.
That's what he's looking at.
And I'll tell you, Ron Plaja is just laying down the suffocating defensive game.
That's what he's going to do. Try to do. Got to use a lot of left spin to do it. Not a lot. Speed used. And he could actually get a killer safe back if he gets a nice hit on it and the right speed. Here we go, folks.
Good try. That's just 1 foul.
Oh.
And does Ron want to put him on 2 right now, or try to put him on 2? He certainly could.
He has to if the 3 doesn't go by the 7.
If the 3 doesn't go by the 7, he has to. And I think just put the 3 right here and put the cue ball right here.
Easy one.
And look, because you have your kicking lanes are all blocked.
Oh, that's the shot.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's no way you can kick at it.
That's a nice compliment from Paul Marquez. Ron, when you watch this back, Ron's defensive cue ball is upper level.
Yeah, he had a 4 foul. I mean, how many players can say they've done that?
Thank you, Sophia. Foul count 1. Super soft. Nice.
That's beautiful right there. Yeah, because like I said, all the kicking lanes are blocked.
Well, he might end up going like this.
Yeah, he didn't get him tight to the 7, did he? I don't know, Lee. You think there's enough room?
What else? Oh, the 2 rail's still there. That same 2 rail you tried before.
Let me see if I can get a camera close in on this to see. Hold on a second.
Well, there's a way to bend the cue ball.
I don't know if this tells you anything. It doesn't really tell you a whole lot if that's there, but if he is trying it.
Well,
or he's looking at it at least.
And it could be a close split hit.
Yeah.
John doesn't like that.
Because if he gives up ball in hand again, the 3 foul is definitely there for Ron.
But he doesn't love the 2 rail. He doesn't love trying the same kick that he just went long with. Patrick killed the live? What?
I don't know what that means.
Certainly doesn't mean that you ended the live stream.
Did we hit the 8-hour mark yet on
God.
Facebook?
Oh.
Nice hit from Marcello. And it's not going to roll into a good spot.
Oh, no, God. Oh, no, it didn't go down. Go to YouTube, people. Maybe Facebook went down? No. Yeah, Facebook might have gone down.
Did we hit the 8-hour mark? We started at
that sucks.
5:40.
It's down.
Yeah, you know what?
No, it's there. Look. It's the same layout you got.
Why are all these people complaining?
I don't know. Facebook's on.
No, this is before his kick.
Not live. Everyone's...
Oh.
This is before his kick.
Well, can you restart it on Facebook? We certainly can.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Go for it.
I'll restart it on Facebook.
What a shot. Ron Plaja.
And he got shape on
Unbelievable.
the 4. Wow.
This is in Paulsbo, Washington at Chalkbox Production Studio.
Oh, I can't believe the Facebook stream went down at the Hill moment. But, yeah, sorry, guys.
Rich, can you chat in this chat that he's restarting it?
Yeah.
Because they can't. Some of them can't even hear us right now. Oh,
Sorry.
no.
Just watch.
Okay, nice shot. He got on it. He can play that in the corner with a little draw. It's a finesse shot. Well, I need to see the angle, but I can't, so I don't know if he can hold it. Doesn't even need to hold it. He can play the 6 in the corner where he's standing. Yeah, that's the shot. He's too close for comfort, but he can make this, folks. Trust me, he can make this and be perfectly in line.
And the stream is back up on Facebook.
Good job.
I didn't realize we'd hit the 8-hour mark.
Well, when would have been a good time to stop it anyway?
I tell you what, yeah, Ron Plaja has been making shot after shot after shot in this rack, in this hill moment.
Ron would never foul here, but there's even a chance for a controversy here on a double hit. And he did double hit it. And did he double hit it?
I don't think so.
No?
It didn't look like a double hit to me, but
I feel horrible.
Well,
I can't believe I just said that. If I was wrong, I deeply apologize.
Sometimes it looks like that. It's hard to know when you're not in the room because you can hear it. You know what I mean? Especially when there's a little bit of distance between. But a lot of times you can hear it.
No double hit. Thank you, Sophia.
Yeah.
But he missed it and hooked him. This is incredible. Yeah, I was seeing it as being more straight in than it was, so I thought for it to go forward, it had to have been. There was plenty of angle. Thank you, Rich. God, I am so sorry, Ron. I'm gonna be beating myself up for that one.
I'll show you the view that Marcello's looking at. As you can see, he doesn't see any of that 6 ball. He's got to kick at it.
Nice angle. Nice camera angle, I mean. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Okay, Ron Plaja in the Hill Thriller. 2 racks ago, he had to win 3 straight. Now all he has to do is pocket 3 balls.
I can't even sit.
Four balls, I meant.
Perfect angle. Oh my gosh. The only question is, where will he play the 9? Guess that'll depend on the angle
that he has on the 8.
No.
No, no. This could be disaster. He let up on that stroke a little bit. Didn't really get into it like he has on so many of his shots before. That cue ball should have missed the 8 completely and been on the other side. And he just, I don't know if it was a little deceleration there, but something told him to hold up a little bit.
He's going for it. No, he's...
Safety.
I think he's going for it.
He is going for it.
Unbelievable.
What a ballsy shot.
And now we have total drama on a 50-yard line. $600 9 ball.
$600 9 ball. Here we go. And if this was the finals in June,
in this tournament. This would be a $50,000, could be a $50,000 9-ball. The drama continues. One more shot from Ron. Measure twice, cut once, they say. And he drills it dead center to the pocket. Ron Plaja, ladies and gentlemen, with a comeback win to take down Marcello in a hill battle, 13-12. I hope you guys were as entertained as we were. Lee, congratulations on your win.
I swear to... Oh, we are entertained! I swear to God, on a stack of Bibles, I thought the fact that I stood up fucked up Ron, because I stood up and he can see me stand up.
You thought you screwed him
Feel
up.
my heart, dude.
No, that's okay. I take your word for it. All right. Hey, I'm going to get in there and talk to these players while they're still amped up in there, and then we're going to do the Roomba raffle. We're going to have a lot of fun. We still have more fun to go. I'll be right back.
Okay, brother.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was a lot of action. All right, guys, time for the post-game interview. Marcello, if you have a second. I'll tell you what, you guys put on a hell of an entertaining battle tonight. I know it wasn't the outcome that you wanted at the end, but what are your thoughts?
Overall, I feel like Ron ran more balls than me. Overall, I feel like he played better. I came with some good shots at some point, but I think he deserved to win. And yeah, I mean, I was struggling in my draw stroke, like missing a lot of my draw shots. So I know I need to work on that. That's why I changed to carbon fiber shaft about like 3/4 of the way to the match. But anyways.
You guys both played some great pool. I think there was some good runouts. There was some good safety battles. But at the end, it was the safety battles from Ron, and those last two racks just kept you off balance and felt like every time you got to the table, you were shooting behind a ball.
Yeah, he played some good safeties, and when he missed that last shot, he left me hooked. That still happened. I got more rolls at the beginning of the set, and they were gonna come back the other way at some point, right? So, yeah.
Well, this match couldn't have been any closer. You made it you guys made it as close as it could get. So, thank you very much for putting in your best effort. And next time, we'll see what happens. But I'm impressed.
Well, thank you, and have a good night.
All right, thanks, Marcello. All right, Mr. Ron Plaja, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
That was a big win.
Oh, that was a grind for sure. But no, I was really happy with myself. I think that the rolls did, I got lucky to get them in the end, really. It's like a blessing in disguise getting bad rolls in the beginning, and then they come around, which they always do. And that's kind of what I was telling myself was it'll all even out and just keep. There was a couple times when I really almost not threw in the towel, but almost shot some crazy bank when I should have just thinned the ball and come back down table. And it's like, no, don't do anything crazy here. And same with the safety thing. It's like that rack just wasn't there. And so it's like, don't try and do anything crazy. Just trust that it's the right thing to do. And so it worked out, but man, and Marcello was playing great. It was like every time he missed, I was shocked. I was just like, it was this pressure of like, I got another gift. You got to capitalize, and then when you don't, it's just like, oh.
Yeah, I could tell that there was some fatigue around rack 20 or so. You guys were starting to get, missed shots that you weren't missing earlier, and that's the fatigue of, just not being able to stay focused 100% for 4 hours, 4.5 hours straight of just going at it. But your safety battle in the end, I want to talk about that. I think in the chat they were saying you had a 4 foul, like there was actually 4 in a row, but you didn't call.
I don't think so.
I don't know, but that's what they were saying in the chat, and I was like, well, that would be a first if we had a 4 foul.
No,
but
I don't think that happened. We were both I think we were both watching it pretty close, and I don't think Maybe, but so
I'm gonna have to watch it back. I don't know because Lee and I didn't catch it, but apparently like 5 people in the chat said that said it was a 4 foul. So, anyways,
at least they didn't say it was a 2 foul.
Right. As long as
really bad.
We were listening to say like, did he say you're on 2? You know, but anyways, you did on the 4th one apparently. So,
All right, well,
I don't know.
I'll take it. Whatever. I got really lucky that cue ball didn't scratch. That was probably the luckiest roll that I got that I didn't scratch on that safe because, you know.
Yeah, that cue ball just literally just hung right in the pocket, and that was very surprising.
Anyways.
Well, congratulations again on your win, and thanks for making it super entertaining.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for having me.
All right, let's do the Roomba raffle. We're ready to go for the raffle time. Let's get this thing done. Can you bring the bucket out for me, Rich? And we'll, all right. You guys got to help me draw some tickets out of here, and Rich will write them up on the board as they come in. You can move that microphone stand if you want. No, you can erase that. All right. All right, Lee, why don't you grab a ticket out of here?
Oh, my God.
I'll have you do a few. And what do we have?
We've got cash money.
Kashuba. Andrew Kashuba, you got ball number 1.
And we have got Geesey.
John Geesey. John Geesey's got ball number 2.
Cash money.
And another one for Andrew Kashuba. We got to shuffle them up.
Should we get 3 also?
Yep. Kashuba got 1 and 3.
Ray P.
That's Ray Pistoresi.
Dear Lord. Carl Taylor.
Carl Taylor, ball number 5.
Geesey again.
John Geesey. All right, we're going to pick a new raffle drawer here. Lee's out. He's already drawn 2 doubles. Can't do that, Lee. Got to mix them up. No looking.
I would
no
never
looking.
do anything like that. Oh, I got 2. Whoops. They're sticking together. I got 1.
One at a time.
Sandra.
Oh, that's Costant. They're the owners of Moonlighting Billiards.
Oh, Sandra. Then we've got Moss. Aaron Moss.
Aaron Moss, of course.
Okay.
So Moss has ball number 8. Sandra has ball number 7.
Doing good on singles. Hope I didn't jinx it. Bo.
Bo Bologna.
Oh.
Bo's got ball number 9, I believe. 9.
There's no doubles. No doubles. Aaron Moss. All right, I'm done.
Aaron Moss, you got a double. Okay, you're out. Marcello, can you draw a couple of tickets for me, man? I appreciate it. No looking. You got to do it without looking. You're on camera now. Hold on. Rich Rottle. There you go.
Oh boy, win another spot.
John Geesey. So Rich Rottle. So Aaron Moss got 10. Rich has got 11. John Geesey's got 12. I'll draw a couple here. We got 3 more tickets to draw. This is Chris Marino. Chris Marino, ball number 13. And ball number 14 is going to be Leah Hertz. Laser Eyes Leah. She's got ball number 14. All right, last ticket. Got to dig deep for this one. The lucky number 15 is going to be Ron Plaja.
All right. You get tickets for commentating.
All right, Ron Plaja's got 15, so I'll read them back off to you. Ball number 1, Andrew Kashuba. Ball number 2, John Geesey. Actually, will you grab the Roomba for me, Rich? You know where it is? Okay, ball number 2 is John Geesey. Ball number 3 is Andrew Kashuba. 4 is Ray Pistoresi. Ball number 5 is Carl Taylor. Ball number 6, John Geesey. 7 is Sandra Castant. 8 is Aaron Moss, 9 is Bo Bologna, 10 is Aaron Moss, 11 is Rich Rottle, 12 is John Giese, 13 is Chris Marino, 13 is Chris Marino, 14 is Laser Eyes Leah Hurst, and ball number 15 is Ron Plaja. So I mixed the balls up really good in there. We're going to set these tickets aside. And I'm going to pull these all out randomly.
Well, it could have been 13, but 12. No, it was 12, 10. 12, what was this? 9, 11?
Mixing them all up, so I have no idea which ball is in which order.
And then I went next.
Pulling them out.
Just how we did that 3-5 game. The safes turned out so good. I really thought we kicked behind the 7 and put the 3 out of there. Kicked the 3 up table. But I mean, honestly, I had to shoot that 3 and draw back and get in that window. Yeah. And then I had to play the 4 and spin back through the window to get to the 5. And then I got that close to the 5 and cut that one.
All right. Take the cue ball off the table. And we'll get the Roomba going here. All right, it's Roomba raffle time. Let's go. And she's off. All right, what do we got? The first ball that drops wins the Q Claw. Second ball that drops is going to win the Town Max Rack. Third ball gets the Town Chalk. Fourth ball gets the Evo Sports jersey. And the fifth ball that drops gets the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. I'm looking at this list of players, and it's like I'd like to have all these players on the show. Tell you, Giese's got 2 balls in here. He's got a shot. He's been wanting to play. John Giese's got number 2 and number 6. The 6 ball looks pretty good for something. 14 ball is Leah Hurst. Well, Leah's getting bumped around a little bit. All right. We got to wait for the chalk to get cleaned off the table for a little bit first. That's the whole point of the Roomba raffle, so that I don't have to clean the table afterwards. All right. She's just getting them organized now. She's going to start dropping them. And now the 13. Oh, never mind. She's going to push them all to the rails.
Yes. Yep. She's going to make us wait.
I would like to, if anyone was angry or disappointed in my commentary, I want to apologize. I made some mistakes tonight. I apologize.
That was Lee Baldwin, by the way, in case you guys didn't know.
I was waiting for him to say something.
Yeah, wait until you watch it back, Ron. Then you'll hear.
I told him how I called the foul on him. Jeez.
The longest one's been 14 minutes. We've had him done it.
Yep, here we go. Not yet. Okay, The longest Roomba raffle ever has been 14 minutes. We might be trying to set the record tonight. We haven't given away any prizes yet, and it's already been a couple minutes. I mean, there's 15 balls on the table. You'd think she would find one to put in a pocket.
She's being stubborn, making us wait.
All right, so what do we got here? I kind of like the 12 ball. I think is a good ball to have for something. That's John Giese. Oh, Giese's got 3 balls in here. He's got the 2, the 6, and the 12. And they're all in good spots, too. Well, the 2 ball, not so much, but this is probably the longest I've ever seen for her to not drop at least 1 ball.
One, yeah.
Okay. 3 ball is not in. The 3 ball is Andrew Kashuba, and it's probably going to win something. The 2 ball is John Giese. She got the 2 ball in. John Giese wins the Q claw. Okay, so we're off and running now. She's got a ball in. Here we go. The next one gets the Taum Max Rack. The Max Rack from Taum. Let's see that 5 and 8 ball. The 5 ball is Carl Taylor. The 8 ball is Aaron Moss, but she's not interested in that. 3 ball is Kashuba. He wins the Taum Max Rack. Okay, the next ball is going to win the Taum Chalk. The 1 is also Kashuba. So Kashuba has already locked up the Max Rack. He can get the Taum package, the Taum Rack and the Taum Chalk. Okay. Yeah, maybe. The 11 is Rich Rottle. The 13 is Chris Marino. The 7 ball is Sandra Castant. This is for the chalk. This is for the chalk right now. The Taum Chalk, the 15 ball is headed. Oh, she's turning around. Wait, no, she's going to try to punch it in. Oh, it's not going to go. Ron Plaja had the 15. He really wanted the Taum Chalk. He's like, I could really use a Taum Chalk.
Lee Baldwin here. I know how bad Patrick Nix wants Ron to win spot on the show. It could happen.
All of these players I want to see win. Well, that 15 ball might go in last. You never know. Who's going to get the Taum Chalk? We got Sandra Castant, who's got the 7 ball. It's hanging in the side pocket. The 15 is not going to go without another ball hitting it because it's too deep in the jaws. Yeah, she'd have to combo the 8. Yeah, this is just a tease here. There's no way she can hit it. Yeah, those balls, the 5 and the 15, they have to be comboed in. The Roomba can't reach those balls. Just as soon as you think the Roomba's going to start doing something, she turns around and does something else. Okay, both the 5 and the 15 need that 8 ball. They need that 8 ball to. There's this 7. Not quite. Not yet. I gotta pull pool cue on the front of her, like super glue a pool cue to the front of the Roomba so she can poke those balls in.
Tip extension thing.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now the 4 ball. Not yet.
Roll that 13 down there.
Okay, 7 ball's gonna go. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? She's gonna stop pretty soon. I'm gonna have to restart it because once she's covered the whole table, she'll stop. And restart the stream, restart the Roomba. Okay, well, the 1 ball is Andrew Kashuba. He's already locked up the town max rack. He can get the town chalk too. And he does. Andrew Kashuba gets the town package. That's the 1 ball. He gets Andrew Kashuba. So this next one is for the Evo Sports jersey. Evo Sports jersey goes to Sandra Castan, and the spot on the show goes to the 6 is John Giese.
Yes. 7.
John Giese, you've won the spot on the show. Congratulations, man. You got it. You had 3 chances in there with three balls. And he's got it. Sandra Castant, you've got the Evo Sports jersey. I'm going to get that shipped out to you. All right, guys, it's been a ton of fun. I'm really happy to have done this stream, and I think that we're going to have a great matchup somewhere probably in April will be the next one. I'll be busy with Lincoln City. I hope to see a lot of you there, and have a great night.